Peace, everybody. With my raspy voice. Today is just going to be an open panel, open discussion, all that good stuff. Change the color a little bit. You know, some people are very vigilant and they say, well, you're using blue or red Masonic colors, which has nothing to do with that, but I had my first donation yesterday to the channel, man. My first ever. And salute to Sir Drop, man. I gotta say that. I usually won't talk about that, but that was my first one ever, and it's highly appreciated. Any amount to invest into my channel, and I just highly appreciate it. I don't need the front like I'm rich or I'm big money, man. Even if you got $3 grand in the bank, you're still just getting by. But it's going to be an open topic, open discussion, open panel. If I don't know who the person is, when they try to come up, I ain't going to let them on. Because I got screwed doing that already. Letting people on. Letting someone on one day, they porn dropped. And that, you know, people have no lives like that, so. But mostly everyone that comes here I know already, so. But yesterday I was going to read the Zodiac and its signs from the book. I started to read actually from the Secret Teachings. But people like Mind's Eye came up. We had a dope build in yesterday's live. So Amma came up. Alexis Kinsey Davis came up. And we had a dope build, man. That you know, I like talking to people rather than me just rambling on. I will start doing presentations more, but for some reason I like going live and people coming up and chopping it up more than me rambling on. I also learn a lot from people too. There's a lot of interesting stuff in this book, man. It said the pagans look upon the stars as living things, capable of influencing the destinies of individuals, nations, and races. That the early Jewish patriarchs believed that the celestial bodies participated in the affairs of men is evident to any student of biblical literature, as for example, in the book of Judges, they fought from heaven, even the stars in their courses fought against Sisera. The Chaldeans, Phoenicians, Egyptians, Persians, Hindus, and Chinese all had zodiacs that were much alike in general character. And different authorities have credited each other, these nations, with being the cradle of astrology and astronomy. The Central North American Indians also had an understanding of the zodiac, but the patterns and numbers of the signs differed in many details from those of the Eastern Hemisphere. The word zodiac is derived from the Greek zodiakos, which means a circle of animals, or as some believe, little animals. It is the name given by the old pagan astronomers to a band of fixed stars about 16 degrees wide, apparently encircling the Earth. Robert Hewitt Brown, 32 degrees, states that the Greek word zodiakos comes from zoon, meaning an animal. He adds, this latter word is compounded directly from the primitive Egyptian radicals. Zo means life, and on, a being. The Greeks, and later other people influenced by their culture, divided the band of the zodiac into 12 sections, each being 16 degrees in width and 30 degrees in length. These divisions were called the House of the Zodiac. The sun, during its annual pilgrimage, passed through each of these in turn. Imaginary creatures were traced in the stars, groups bounded by these rectangles, and because most of them are animals, or part animal in form, they later became known as the constellations or signs of the zodiac. Peace, House and Nathan. There is a popular theory concerning the origin of the zodiacal creatures to the effect that they were where was I? There is a popular theory concerning the origin of the zodiacal creatures to the effect that they were products of the imagination of shepherds who, watching their flocks at night, occupied their minds by tracing the forms of animals and birds in the heavens. This theory is untenable unless the shepherds be regarded as the shepherd priest of the antiquity. It is unlikely that the zodiacal signs were derived from the star groups which they now represent. It is far more probable that the creatures assigned to the 12 houses are symbolic of the qualities and intensity of the sun's power, while it occupies different parts of the zodiacal belt. On this subject, Richard Payne Knight writes, the emblematical meaning which certain animals were employed to signify was only some particular property generalized, and therefore might easily be invented or discovered by the natural operation of the mind. But the collections of stars named after certain animals have no resemblance whatsoever to those animals, which are therefore merely signs of convention adopted to distinguish certain portions of the heavens, which were probably consecrated to those particular personified attributes which they respectively represented, the symbolic language of ancient art and mythology. Some authorities are of the opinion that the zodiac was originally divided into 10 instead of 12 houses, or solar mansions. In early times, there were two separate standards, one solar and the other lunar, used for the measurement of the months, years, and season. The solar year was composed of 10 months and 36 days each. So 10 months with 36 days each, 360 degrees. To me, that sounds more than what we have now. It sounds more in tune or in line. It sounds more balanced out. So the solar year was composed of 10 months and 36 days each, and 5 days sacred to the gods. The lunar year consisted of 13 months of 28 days each, which 1 day left over. The solar zodiac at the time consisted often houses of 36 degrees each. The first 6 signs of the zodiac of 12 signs were regarded as benevolent because the sun occupied them while transversing the northern hemisphere. The 6,000 years during which, according to the Persians, Ahura Mazda ruled his universe in harmony and peace were symbolic of these 6 signs. The second 6 were considered malevolent. That word, man. Malevolent because while the sun was traveling the southern hemisphere, it was winter with the Greeks, Egyptians, and Persians. Therefore, while the sun was traveling the southern hemisphere, it was winter. Oh, I already said that. Therefore, these 6 months, symbolic of the 6,000 year of misery and suffering caused by the evil genius of the Persians, Ahriman, his name Ahriman, I think, who sought to overthrow the power of Ahura Mazda. Those who told the opinion that before its revision by the Greeks, the zodiac consisted of only 10 signs, adduce evidence to show that Libra, the scales, was inserted into the zodiac by dividing the constellation of Virgo, Scorpio, at that time, one sign, into 2 parts. So Virgo, Scorpio was one sign, and then they divided that into 2. That's interesting. Thus establishing the balance at the point of equilibrium between the ascending northern and the descending southern signs. The Rosicrucians, their rites and mysteries. Oh, that's the name of the book. On this subject, Isaac Myers states, we think that the zodiacal constellations were first 10 and represented an immense androgenic man or deity. Subsequently, this was changed, resulting in Scorpio and Virgo and making 11. After this, from Scorpio, Libra, the balance was taken, making the present 12, the Kabbalah. Each year the sun passes entirely around the zodiac and returns to the point from which it started, the vernal equinox, and each year it falls just a little short of making the complete circle of the heavens in the allotted period of time. As a result, it crosses the equator just a little behind the spot in the zodiacal sign where it crossed the previous year. Each sign of the zodiac, oh my God, how do I do this without And these people, I got to figure out how to answer calls without getting booted out of here. And now it won't let me block this. This is crazy, man. Did I give you a wrench house of Nathan? Let me go to the YouTube and block these people. Hold on. Man. Okay. Yeah, you got it, Ryan's house of Nathan. All right. Let me get down here. All right. My bad. I got interrupted first while I was reading. Stupid phone call. Where was I, man? If I was interrupted. All right. Each year, I'll read this last paragraph. There's a lot more to read, but each year the sun passes entirely around the zodiac and returns to the point. Blah, I already read that part. As a result, it crosses the equator just a little behind the spot in the zodiacal sign where it crossed the previous year. Each sign of the zodiac consists of 30 degrees. And as the sun loses about 1 degree every 72 years, it regresses through one entire constellation or sign in approximately 2,160 years, and through the entire zodiac in about 25,920 years. Authorities disagree concerning these figures. This retrograde motion is called the precession of the equinoxes. This means that in the course of about 25,920 years, which constitute one great solar or Platonic year, each one of the 12 constellations occupies a position at the vernal equinox for nearly 2,160 years, then gives place to the previous sign. So we are in, right now we're in what? I think it's the one that's pouring the cups. I can't think of the name right now, but that's the one we're in. Among the ancients, the sun was always symbolized by the figure and nature of the constellation through which it passed at the vernal equinox. For nearly the past 2,000 years, the sun had crossed the equator at the vernal equinox in the constellations of Pisces, the two fishes. For the 2,160 years before that, it crossed through the constellation of Aries, the ram. Prior to that, the vernal equinox was in the sign of Taurus, the bull. It is probable that the form of the bull and the bull's proclivities were assigned to this constellation because the bull was used by the ancients to plow the fields, and the seasons set aside for plowing and furrowing corresponded to the time at which the sun reached the segment of the heavens and named Taurus. Albert Pike describes the reverence which the Persians felt for the sign and the method of astrological symbolism in vogue among them. Thus, in Zoroaster's cave of initiation, the sun and planets were represented overhead in gems and gold, as was also the zodiac. The sun appeared, emerging from the back of Taurus, in the constellation of the bull are also to be found the seven sisters, the sacred Pleiades, famous to Freemasonry as the seven stars, are the upper end of the sacred ladder. In ancient Egypt, it was during this period when the vernal equinox was in the sign of Taurus, that's the bull. Apis was sacred to the sun god, who was worshipped through the animal equivalent of the celestial sign which he had impregnated with his presence at the time of its crossing into the northern hemisphere. This is the meaning of an ancient saying that the celestial bull broke the egg of the year with his horns. Samson Arnold Mackey, in his mythological astronomy of the ancients demonstrated, makes notes of two very interesting points concerning the bull in Egyptian symbolism. Mr. Mackey is of the opinion that the motion of the earth, which we're not in motion, that we know as the alternation of the poles, more like pole, has resulted in a great change of relative position of the equator and the zodiacal band. He believes that originally the band of the zodiac was at right angles to the equator, which just puts everything off balance. That's what I had to add in. With the sign of Cancer opposite of the North Pole and the sign of Capricorn opposite of the South Pole, it is possible that the Orphic symbol of the serpent twisted around the egg attempts to show the motion of the sun in relation to the earth under such conditions. Mr. Mackey advances the labyrinth of Crete, the name Abraxas, and the magic formula abracadabra, among other things, to substantiate his theory concerning abracadabra, he states. But the slow progressive disappearance of the bull is most happily commemorated in the vanishing series of letters. So emphatically expressive of the great astronomical fact. For abracadabra is the bull, the only bull. The ancient sentence split into its component parts stands thus. Abracadabra. It says the ABR, or Aber, the bull, a cad, abra, they're splitting the word up. So the ABR part means the bull, the abra, cud, so the achin or ag, abracadab, cadab is a sentence split into two. This is one of the names of the sun given him in consequence of his shining alone. He is the only star to be seen when he is seen. The remaining abra makes the whole to be the bull, the only bull, while the repetition of the name omitting a letter till all is gone. That's why they say abracadabra. Is the most simple yet the most satisfactory method that could have been devised to preserve the memory of the fact, and the name of Serapis or Serapis given to the bull at the above ceremony puts it beyond all doubt. This word abracadabra disappears in 11 decreasing stages, as in the figure, and what is very remarkable, a body with 3 heads is folded up by a serpent with 11 coils and placed by Serapis, and the 11 valves of the serpent form a triangle similar to the form by the 11 diminishing lines of the abracadabra. Man, it gets better and better, but unfortunately, I don't know who's here, if anybody said anything in the chat, but these people, these Masons have, I mean, that whole abracadabra, I never knew that had anything to do with the heavens above or the zodiacs. But all in all, I think personally the 10 months with the 36 days is way better than what we have now. It's all off balance. I don't know who would change that. That just seems all off to me. I guess people are at work or doing whatever. I don't think people are going to come up today. Most of the people that come up here are from the other side of the plane, so I forget people are 6 hours ahead, 6 hours behind. Were you still here, House of Nathan? What did you think of that? What do you think about, or whoever's in here, because nobody's saying nothing in the chat. What do people think about the old zodiac and the 10 months being 360 degrees? I'm in Connecticut, Flow State. In the states, the divided states of America. My bad for the noise, but I'm taking everybody with me. I gotta go to the bank and shit. Not that I should tell everyone where I'm going, but I was reading out of the book, Sacred Teachings for All Ages. What gig is that? What do you mean a gig? Like a band? Or, but when I first read that book, I had bought it back when I first heard about that book from ODD TV. And a lot of stuff that Bro Sanchez had said in the beginning when I started watching him years ago, about 7 years ago, maybe longer, I don't know. A lot of like Serapis and or Sorapis or Apis, all them people that synchronize to the bearded deities. I think a lot of these deities are just recycled, man, and people change the name. That's why when I say people teach the Bible wrong, or they're not breaking everything down. A lot of these churches use it for their advantage of the people. Because when you start researching, you realize a lot of these deities align, man. And I never knew they had 10 months back in the days with 10 months with 36 days each, which is 360 degrees even. So, to me, yeah, he does. And a lot of people don't give him the credit he deserves, man. He was one of the first. Him, it was Bro saying, well, I don't really like, people sometimes get mad if people say names, but bro, I could say bro, ODD, and Eric Dubé were the first three that I started watching. Vedic astrology, I've heard of it. I've looked into it shortly, but I haven't really dug into that too deeply, but I will. Sometimes I research so much stuff, man. I'll be crisscrossing stuff, and that's why that famous Bruce Lee saying he was talking about, when you're researching something or anything in life, man, just focus on one thing and master that first. Sometimes I try to do too many things and I get confused. This astrology with the zodiacs, I mean, it's just amazing to me how people can't let go of that ball, or the ball, BAAL. Got them all balled up. Because the stars alone debunks that. You see the same ones every night. Even though I think some places are more visible than others. Like if the light drowns out the stars, you're only going to see the brighter ones. But I personally think them stars have always been there, the same ones. My whole question is, why would they change that 10 months to 12? I mean, is it throwing people off balance? I think so. Because that whole thing's off balance. 30 days, 31 days. February got 28 or 29 days. Leap year, this and that. It's all off balance. Especially the globe, man. It's tilted on an axis, man. It's off balance. That too, Floss, I agree. They definitely do change stuff to make us stupid. Like, I can only imagine these people in their meetings or their rich parties. They must laugh at people, man. They must laugh at us. And that pisses me off when I think about it. That Finkelstein guy, he had a video. He was saying how poor people go to these schools and are taught lies, but people with money go to the rich schools and they're taught the truth. But the truth has always been there. You just gotta see the truth. It's always been in our face. Because at a younger age, I used to question sea level. I'd be like, why do they call it sea level if there's curvature? The truth's always been there. I'd laugh too at some of us. Because people just don't want to listen, man. And it hurts when it's like friends and shit. Good morning. I gotta think of another word than that good morning. When people say it to me, I always say, what's good about morning? People don't even realize that words used two different ways. Morning. Sad or a sunrise. The sunrise shouldn't be morning for a sunrise. You said the other two uses my input. Wait, which one did I? It's cool. My Vedic chart correlates strongly with my Enneagram type and socionics profile. No, I'm not familiar with socionics. I just don't buy the whole ball thing, man. I always question it, but I never realized there was people that thought the same as me. Like I just don't. I don't know. Like I always say, man, people disagree, and that's fine. Um, that's just what life is, man. People don't see things the same. But it would be different if we actually grew up building our own reality and not sitting at a desk and soak in a reality handed to us. That's just my whole problem with these schools is they're handing you a reality. And then when you take in a job, I also learned through trials and tribulations that 90% of the crap you learn in those books, you don't even use on a job site. I took a course in lead and asbestos, and I had my license by the state to do lead abatement and asbestos back in the day. The only thing I used out of all that book was how to tape off the area and put plastic up so the lead paint don't, But everything else that you learn is just regurgitating on a test. Like a lead chip they tell you the ages at and what a lead chip, if a child eats a lead chip, all that stuff. You don't need to know all that. It's good to know, but you don't need to know that to do the job site. Most of the stuff you learn is when you get to the job. That's why I think a lot of these schools, man, are just sucking people dry of their money. Even my friend that's a chef agreed with that. He said most of the skills he got was on the job cooking, had nothing to do with the schooling. So I don't know what's up with that. Nowadays, everything is about going to school. There's no more grandfathered in. And people really don't want to take you under their wing. I've also learned that in carpentry and roofing and all that painting. People don't want to teach because they don't want a person learning, a lot of these bosses, and then they'll master their craft to go make more money somewhere else. Or maybe opening their own business. Yeah. I'm not saying there are people that get salute bronze flat power, God. There are people that go to college and get the job they want, but 90% of the people go to college and don't end up getting a job and they waste 80 grand in school. And they realize it was a waste of time. I'm not telling people to not do it or to do it. Like, I personally believe people carve their own path, man. But me, I'm speaking for me. Whenever I speak, I knew I was never going to college. And number two, I hated school. I like learning hands-on. I don't want to sit there. Uh, I like learning when I'm doing the job. That's when I learn the most. That's what I'm saying, flow state. But did you feel like you wasted your time, like when you went to school, or do you still think like, how could I put it? Like, I mean, you could look at things in a positive way and a negative way. You know, you it could be a waste. It couldn't be. Like you could say, well, it was a waste because I didn't get the job, but I learned this, I learned that. So yeah, you could look at it in either way. That goes to everything. Sometimes I catch myself always looking at stuff in a negative light, and I try to balance it out. That's a good economics. That's there's always going to be economics as long as there's a system. Just like people that do construction, they call the streets black, they call tar the black gold. They always told me there's always going to be a street that needs to be fixed, which is kind of true. Shit, my friend became a chef, right? Check this out. He went to, trying to think of the school in Rhode Island, man. It's a popular, damn, Johnson and Wales, I think it was called, or something like that, man. I don't remember the names. Providence, Rhode Island. Forgot the name of the damn chef school, but he never paid the money back in order to get the degree. I think that's how it goes. You got to pay the money and then you get your degree. I don't know. But what my friend did was he just learned everything he needed to learn. And that's the same friend that said most of the stuff he learned in school, he learned more on the job, but that probably goes with everything. He said when you go to get a job, most places don't ask for your degree, even if you write it down. I said, well, you came off then. Because he gets these really good jobs. He's in Miami at these top-notch restaurants. But he also, his mom owned a restaurant here in Connecticut, and you know, he was always into cooking because that's what his mom and father did. But you know, what a better way to grow up and learn was from your parents in the restaurant. Like, I ain't good at cooking. You know, I'm going to cook a turkey just to cook it. You know, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving and none of these fake holy days, but I'm definitely going to try to cook something for sure, man. I kind of suck at cooking, but it ain't that hard if you could follow directions. It's just you got your negative and positive with the school system, I guess, man. The best way to learn though is to learn on your own way. There's a lot of stuff we were taught in school, come to find out, is bullshit lies. And they got a new fucking electric company out here. These electric companies be flip-flopping, man. There's people, it used to be the Connecticut Light and Power. Now it's fiber optics. They're putting fiber optics now underground. I wonder if that's for the cameras. You know, I seen a video on the MJ Givens piece. Thanks for coming through, everybody, man. You know, the people left anyway, but I just wanted to say that. Yeah, I seen a video of a guy installing the 5G, right? And the dude actually said, blew my mind. He knows what he's installing is going to give him cancer. He's like, so I got to work to be able to pay my cancer bill in 6 years, and I got a family to feed. And I'm thinking, you know, the stuff you're installing is going to give people cancer or kill them and cause harm, but you're still doing it. I mean, he did make a good point. If I don't do it, somebody else will. Yeah, another idiot. It just blows my mind that this is the type of mind state people are in, that they'll continuously install something that's going to give them cancer, or you might not have a family to feed. People don't think of the bigger picture. They're only thinking of the moment that they're in. Because I was doing a lot of research on these scientists that were screaming from the top of a mountain. And they got like 12 trucks of fiber optics out here. I gotta look into what they're doing. Peace, Dangerous Music. Everyone should check out Dangerous Music's music, man. He be dropping that fire. I ain't just saying that either. When I first heard his music, I was like, man, finally, somebody with a dope message that isn't talking about selling drugs and killing and self-destruction. He's got an actual message in his music and some wisdom and knowledge. That's what I don't get about these artists nowadays. They making all this money to teach destruction. It's crazy. I used to talk about negative shit in my rhymes. I try not to. Once in a while, the negative will come out of me, the ignorance, but I try to just speak truth, man, and open people's eyes in my rhymes. And it's been a long time since the last album I ever made was when tapes were out. 1999 was my last time I put my full strength into a so-called album, because it back then in Connecticut, even though we're near New York, nobody really got on from this state, and there really was no good producers that were making beats around the area, and just rhyming on someone else's beat kind of sucked to me. It got old quick. I just felt like when you rhyme on someone else's beat, like a woo beat or something, they already destroyed that beat. And that's just me. I felt as though I want my own beats. But yeah, it's a bunch of excuses. I know. I could, because I do use other people's beats now, but they're not popular beats. They're just people's beats they throw on YouTube. It would be nice, man, if people could come together and figure out ways to actually, like I said in past, man, I'm tired of talking. Like, I don't agree with a lot of the laws and that whole system, but that's what we live in, man. So I gotta learn it in order to play the same game that these people are playing. I gotta learn all that in order to fight back in that type of way. And all these people that do the open carry thing and all that, man, I give them credit, because they're doing more than I'm trying to wake people up, but sometimes Chuck gets tired of talking, man. Because I've gotten in actual fights with my friends over trying to wake them up. We almost actually fist fought a bunch of times because they get disrespectful, man. And peace, Jay Phillips. And I like coming on here too, man, because I reach out to people from all over Sweden, New Zealand, Netherlands, London, let me think where else. All over the US, Michigan, Florida, Cali. I gotta find somebody from Africa, South America, Hawaii, and I want to do a real science project. Hopefully everyone will have clear weather, which I doubt, but it's a possibility, and we could all look at the moon at the same time. That would debunk the entire ball theory. Yeah, it does, Jay Phillips, man. And it hurts too when it's like friends. Like family, most of my family already moved on to the next step, but I got a lot of friends, man. I try to wake up and they just are, the cognitive dissonance is, huh, they're attached to the system, man. There's no unplugging them. Like when I told them water levels out, they just don't get it. They're like, but, you know, they always gotta fight back instead of listening. What the most I get is, but why would they lie to us, man? What? You really think the teachers are lying? Everybody's lying? That's what they tell me. Yeah. Huh. Why would they lie to us? Like NASA, their whole paradigm's done. Their whole paradigm shut down. No one's there? Yeah, they definitely got a hold of the people controlled in many divide and conquer tactics. I've realized divide and conquers through school, religion, politics, it's all, and most people can't see that. People say you have a free choice to do what? Pick from the choices that are given to us. I ask people, are we really making our own decisions, or are you just picking off the choices we were handed? You're free to do as we tell you. I'm gonna make a shirt that says that. I mean, when I say the earth is flat, I don't mean like everything's above or below sea level. And considering you can't curve water, period, and people say, oh, raindrops, yeah, but what happens when the raindrops hit that ground? They look to level out, and they're no longer round. But I mean, curve water around the ball. Yeah, it don't matter what you put in that water, man. It's still gonna level out. It'll go around that object. But that alone, but the land, like another thing is the land isn't completely flat. It's more or less to me like hills, a triangle maybe, because rivers only flow downhill. I never seen a river flow up a hill unless you have some sort of, unless you're how could I put it? You're can't think of the word, man. Damn. Unless it's being manipulated by something. Yeah, equilibrium. Ah, it's a big club and you ain't invited. Yeah, but their club's corny anyway, man. Like, who wants to be in? They're just all hooked on power, false power, because the only reason they have power is because they have this piece of paper or money, and they have a lot of material things. Which, what is that worth? And does that really, it's a short happiness. Oh, I got a new car. After you drive it a couple times, it's like. I would rather have true friends than a lot of money. Thank you. Early day today, or are you working the whole day?
Oh, it's been crazy from Monday.
Today is the 23rd.
Yeah. Hoping to go home early, but
A lot of cooking.
no, not really.
I don't celebrate neither, but I just want to eat food.
Yep.
Have a good day. What's up? How you doing? My fault, everybody. But don't tell me that person's back in here, man. They got nothing better to do. Does anyone got a wrench they could zap? I blocked them. Man, I hate that. People got nothing better to do than drop that in people's chats. Nobody don't want that garbage. Hide current comment? What does he mean by that? I don't want to. Trillions of gallons of water held down by gravity. Gravity. But allows birds and bees to fly and humans to walk, right? And when you tell people that, it just doesn't compute with them. It blows my mind. It really does. And when people call me dumb, stupid, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? I'm dumb. I stay open-minded about everything. Even if I don't agree with the person's talking about, I still shut up and listen because I might learn something. It's crazy. And then it's usually when you're right, when you're correct, and people just don't want to accept the fact that they've been lied to because it hurts that bad. And I get it. You know, people act like I had some secret all along that, oh, I know some secret that you don't. And it's crazy, man. They tell me, oh, you think you know it all. That's what I tell my friends. It ain't my fault I research and I ask questions instead of just going along with the narrative or the agenda. Yeah, gravity and money is their god, and material things. I don't know. Sometimes I just don't want to like try to wake people up no more. There's a song ODD I put out, and the guy was talking about he used to like waking people up, and now he just wants to tip their canoe and tell them this is what you get when you snooze. But I don't know. It's going to be a long battle, man, to wake people up and unattach them from the lies, because it's more than just where we are. It's who we are. That's the bigger battle. Racial ideologies and religions and all that stuff has been embedded into the mind so much that they can't let go. Even me, religion was hard to let go because they teach you and they put into your mind that you're gonna burn in hell. And that's crazy, man. That's how they keep people into religion, is that hell. Now I could relate to some of them stories. They talk about hell and you're gonna suffer. What's that one where they say it's like they're gonna put a hook in your face and it'll keep repeating itself? Well, that's kind of like when you do something wrong in life, right? And it eats you up and you're conscious. You're suffering over and over from when you do something wrong and you actually have a conscience. And Well, it happening over and over is you waking up to a new day. Like the people who go to war and kill people, right? They got to live with that the rest of their life. That's their hell, man. They created their own hell right there. They got to wake up every day and think about all them people they slaughtered, and then have nightmares, and that's them suffering for their eternity here on earth. In the summertime, when the weather is high, you can stretch right up and touch the sky. When the weather's fine, you got women. You got women on your mind. Have a drink, have a drive, go. Have you been drinking, Native? No. I haven't had a drink. I quit drinking like, 13 years ago, but I had a drink when my boy Big Tom died. And I was at his party they have when someone dies to celebrate their life. I took a sip of that Heineken, man. It tastes like, ugh. I remember I took my first sip of beer. I was like 7 years old. My so-called father let me sip the beer. It tasted like shit. I hate the taste of beer. Who's James Redfield? Oh, that's why it says hide the comment. Okay, I get it now. Mungo Jerry. Yeah, Native, you gotta put those songs back up because I had erased the last live we did and I forgot to write them down like an idiot.
Oh, you got the green card for me now?
Was there a certain way you wanted this?
Oh, yeah, give me 420. Where is it? Oh, 620.
Damn. I forgot I was even on the live. I zoned out everyone. Standing here waiting to go up to the window.
Happy Easter, everyone.
Paul, everybody. Damn. I thought I was in line at the bank and I go to take the phone out and it booted me out. That's the only downfall about StreamYard. It boots me out here and there. It'll boot you out of your own live. My bad. I'm back. I lost a couple people, but that's all right. Yeah, I was in line at the bank and I zoned out, man. I forgot I was even on a live. I got to do a video on this statue over here because I see them all over. That statue right here. There's a golden lady at the top. Hold on, everyone. Again, man, I booted myself out. I had a phone call. I got to figure out how to talk to people without people hearing me. That's what I don't want. Like the last time I answered the phone, I think people heard my conversation, which you got to have some privacy in the world. I got the what? Spirit in the sky? Ugh, the fuck I moved up. And it's actually warm out now. It's freezing this morning. That good old sun. I don't blame people for worshiping the sun. Because without that, we'd be screwed. Thanks for everybody in the chat, man. If anyone wants to come up and chat and drop a topic or something, man, I'll drop the link. Sometimes I get bored rambling on. I don't know what to talk about. I don't know what people want to talk about. I don't know what people have anything they want to talk about. It's crazy because I do this now, but when I used to go to other people, I was nervous to go up on their live or their panel. And believe it or not, doing this myself has helped me out to not be embarrassed. That's another reason why I didn't become a music artist. Because I played the violin when I was younger, and being on that stage, I was shitting bricks. So nervous to the point where I'd be missing sounds on the violin. Didn't I just drop the link? Oh, there it is. About to go in the dollar store. Do you know when you go into this dollar store, they take your backpack from you? How disrespectful is that, man? They think people are gonna steal. That's disrespectful. One time I had some stuff in my backpack, you know, and I didn't want to give it up. I thought they would go on my shit and take what I had. Back when I was doing bad things. Peace, Jay Phillips.
Hey, what up, Charles?
What's up, man? How you doing?
How you doing, man?
Chilling.
Doing all right, brother. Heck yeah.
What state are you in?
Colorado.
Wow, it's beautiful over there. I never been there, but I've seen pictures of the mountains and stuff, and I want to go one day. I hope. I was gonna do it hobo style and jump a train or something.
Heck yeah.
I thought of it because there's one train left here in Connecticut. This train, I was gonna jump out and go out west. But go ahead, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good, man. I just wanted to build on that Celestine prophecy, man. It's so I get on the YouTube and I look up the audio book and all these open panels that you and I have been involved with.
Yeah, you don't have to say names or nothing.
Yeah.
Sometimes
but it's
I just want to say sometimes people take it to the heart and shit, man.
Yeah, but definitely. Go
ahead. My bad.
No, you're good, man. My bad. So I guess what I'm trying to get at is that, dog just spilled my coffee. I guess what I'm trying to get at is that, there is an energy battle between humans, you know, when you get into a discussion and you know, you have, you know, an argument, you got different I'm sorry, bro. My dogs are messing with me.
Man, how much is this toilet
But you got
paper?
different. Go on, dogs. Anyway, this, sorry.
It's all right.
There is an energy battle between humans,
How much are these?
and when one person is trying to, let me turn my camera. When people are trying to get to a
think these-
certain point in the
I
conversation,
think these are like $2.70. I'm listening, man. Go ahead. I'm just trying to get the price on some toilet paper. Go ahead. I can hear you.
if everybody was in a certain mind state of trying to propel the conversations into a point of, you know, a person can get their point across, and if you can pay attention and give energy to that person so that they can get their point across, it'll bring you to certain questions that, you know, life will give you certain questions, and the people as a collective, we need to really look at these questions and figure out what is the progressive next move. You know, like water, you know, water can be changed with
This one is 260.
water.
I'll take that one. That's 260. That's 275.
You know,
That's
I love
crazy,
you.
right?
You're
I'll take
beautiful.
Yeah,
You're gonna take this?
this and 2 of those Donruss ones too. And damn it, I just with Isle Sugar, and I just gotta grab. Yeah, 2. Yeah.
Pintura.
I'm listening.
Pintura para pared.
You still there?
Puerta, sí. Para la puerta. No venden pintura acá, ¿no? No, no. Ya. Hey.
These are $1. Let's take those 2 also. Might as well. Yeah, 2. You there?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to get finished there.
I know I'm all on the live shopping. That's all right. Keep it real that way. Go ahead. I'm finished.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Let me see.
water.
It ain't much.
Shit, thank you so much, man.
No problem.
Oh my God, man, thank you so much.
No problem. If I can help, I
That's
will,
right.
man. Go ahead. My bad. I was giving this
No, dude.
homeless
Hey,
guy
man,
some
salute,
change.
dude. Hey man, salutes. We all need to be doing that for real.
I told him it ain't much, man, but what I got for change. He asked for change, you got change.
Yep.
One time a guy asked me for 50 cents, I gave him $5. If I
Yeah.
got it, I'll help people out. I know how it is to have no one to help you, man. It's tough. But
It is, and we all got to look out for each other. We're all here. We're all human being, and empathy really is empathy is the real savior of humanity.
I agree.
Jesus spoke of empathy. I'm not religious, but I do like to hang on the words of Jesus, because Jesus was the character Jesus.
Whether he existed or not,
very,
some of the teachings you could get something out of them.
Exactly. There's truth in the words that he speaks. So it's like that is the character of empathy. Jesus is the character of understanding and forbearance. But anyways, so back to this empathy. Water can change structurally with the frequency of language. Like if you say I love you, you're beautiful, it when frozen and looked at underneath a microscope, this water can change structurally.
Yeah, your
meaning
molecular
that
structure.
you can have cymatic patterns on positive affirmations, and when you get into negative affirmations, you're ugly, I hate you, you make me sick. There is no cymatic pattern when frozen and looked at underneath the microscope. I think his name was Imaru Emoto. You can Google it and it'll come up. But he did this little experiment where he froze water, labeled it, and it showed these patterns in positive affirmations. So if language can literally change the molecular structure of water,
that's why I say it's witchcraft.
Yep. Human beings
are spelling.
Yep, exactly.
Shit.
So wherein do you want your energy going? I mean, is it to the point in this day and age that most people are ignorant of the power of the word? You know what I mean? Like,
cracked my phone even more. Yeah, you are. I totally get what you're saying. I talk about that a lot. How just like music, it's a vibration.
Yeah.
Like even if someone's speaking lies, man, the smooth words they use, they draw you, and that's witchcraft. That's magic. They use lies to keep people attached to these spells.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as far as magic, like they show you in cartoons, that CGI magic, I personally don't think someone could wave a wand and make a bird pop up. If they can,
Yeah,
shit,
not
they
here.
need to teach me.
Yeah, not here. Maybe in the realm of mind, but definitely not here. You know, and so my definition of magic is the ability to influence or the ability to make somebody do what you want. That's magic. You know,
Yeah,
so then you think of black magic, and it's like the magic on the television, and it's like they're
alchemy.
using their intention to influence and bend us to their will. So at that point, if you had been giving your own influence energy, and creating your own magic, so to speak, it's like, where would we be? You know, would you know? It's like we would be so much better off if we could, you know, have control over the magic, quote unquote, that we speak into existence. You know what I mean? And so, like, yeah,
I agree. I think that I used to always question in school why they called it spelling. But I get it now. And it does definitely change your molecular structure, and just like the TV, that's a weapon. I mean, everything could be used for good, but unfortunately a lot of things are used to do evil with.
yeah,
And
yeah.
these TVs hypnotize the mind through the eyes, even the sound, but I think it's more visual with colors, symbols. And like, you ever watch a TV commercial of some food and then all of a sudden you want to go eat it?
Yep.
People say, "Oh, that's
Absolutely.
good. That's because you're hungry." Nah.
No, most people don't need to eat 3 times a day. And most people eat the wrong shit anyway. It's like, it's called a diet for a reason. You know what I mean? It's to kill you. A diet is to kill you, you know? You know, because humans really should be doing the whole juice thing, natural food, living food, not so much meat or flesh, but
I mean,
greens.
yeah, meat and the, I don't want to call them Chinese. That's like kind of bad, but Oriental people of all sorts, I learned that on their plate is mostly vegetables. The meat is like a dessert. It's only a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I've heard that, you know, meat that hasn't been injected with all sorts of this and that, you know what I mean? And I think 99% of the animals are injected with stuff. And because when I stopped eating meat as a whole, I got very ill, man. It was crazy. I didn't expect that to happen.
Yeah.
And I stopped eating like a lot of that fake sugar. I try not to eat that.
Yep.
And it makes you very sick. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I mean,
go ahead.
but I was thinking of our ancestors. They ate meat, but it wasn't injected or poisoned with all that stuff, and they were healthy and strong. But yeah, I don't think the body should be digesting meat all the time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we do need protein, and we do need, you know, B12. We need, you know, certain certain what the fuck is the word? Proteins. You know, proteins are good, but
Even
we
even
need certain
parasites too.
compounds. What's that?
Some parasites are needed in the body. They fight bad parasites.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
like
not parasites, but I don't know what to call them. They're not parasite. Is not a good word to use, but there's stuff in meats like hamburger that is needed, I guess, or contains the stuff that's needed in the human body. Someone had told me that. I got to look into it more deeper. But the diet is more sugar based. You ever notice that? Like 90% of the foods have filler, sugar, genetically modified chemicals. Red 40. I couldn't believe Red 40 was in a seasoning. It
Yeah.
blew my mind.
Yeah.
And their excuse for that is, well, the chemical dyes are more appealing to the eye than using beets for a red color dye. Using a natural way like beets, or I don't know what they use, but that's an excuse. They're trying to make more money. It's about money.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. And you know, to control a population, control their food, control the information that they receive.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up a little bit.
Can you hear me, bud?
Yeah.
Right. There's three that, you know, governments use to control people: their diet, the information they intake, and a fear-based mind system. You know, basically, get people fearing everything, and it mobilizes them. It captures them and holds them into a mindset, is, you know, that's like, oh, I can't do anything. I'm fearful. I don't have any power of self. You know what I mean? Like, so it's very strange when you get into, like, you know, eating properly and living with self-value and self-empowerment, and really finding the real information, and discern part of that finding. You know, and we have to be discern what's correct and what's not, to be able to make it objective, not subjective.
I agree with what you're saying. I'm listening.
So I mean, it's like, I'm gonna suggest to everybody that watches your stream, and to anybody that's listening, go read the Celestine Prophecy. And like I said, I audiobook it. It's a 9-hour book. You know, so, you know, listen to it right before you go to bed. Listen to it, you know, getting ready for work, whatever, you know. But this book is literally everything we talk about on our open panels. Anyway, hey buddy, I gotta get going. I just wanted to stop by and say what's up, and salutes to you, brother. I enjoy your streams, man.
All right, man. Thanks for coming up.
Absolutely, bro.
Hold on, everybody. Damn, Native, you be dropping some gems in the chat. I gotta listen to some of them songs. I spent $25 on TP the other day. Yeah, I agree, MJ Givens. I was asking a lady the price because they had a 4-pack of TP. It was $269, and then they got a 12-pack for $275, I think it was, something like that. And people buy TP like it's gold. I mean, in a way, you need it, but what if there was none? You'd have to adapt like you lived in the woods. But yeah, every time I go to this Family Dollar, man, the toilet paper is like all gone. It's amazing how people just buy it all up. But yeah, people always talking about the end times. And I think a lot of that's programming though, because people focus on, it's like nobody wants to change the present time. Like nobody wants to put effort into actually changing what's going on in the world. They just depend on, well, Jesus and this one or that one, or Muhammad's going to come and they're going to fix everything. And that, to me, that kind of like desensitizes the warrior spirit in people, man. It's bugged out. How nobody don't want to do nothing. They rather wait. Hold on, everyone. But the end times is depressing because I personally think we could fix the problem now. Why would it just blows my mind that people like want this creator in that book to destroy everything? Not me. I would rather fix the problem and rid these parasites myself. That whole Bible, and besides the good teachings it has to treat people good and all that, man, it's depressing. Slaughtering all these people, it's crazy. I feel like when I was studied the Bible, I felt like I was at God's pet. I think there's these cataclysms that happen. Excuse me, because if there's a natural plasma, or I can't even think right now. I got a million things in my mind. The natural, negative, and positive. The borealis or the aurora borealis, they say is like plasma, or that's the firmament. Well, whatever the firmament is, I think that the sun and the moon, everything, man, it's like some sort of source in the center. Now imagine they turn that off. People think God did it because the book said, when people turn machines off at work, everybody knows a man did that. But what if you worked at a factory and you didn't know you were able to turn those machines off, and one day they just turned off and they taught you that God runs these machines? I know a lot of people, when you talk about religion, though, I've noticed if you ain't speaking what people want to hear, they don't want to hear it. And I've noticed that, but that ain't gonna stop me from telling people my viewpoint. They don't want to hear it, they don't have to. Doesn't hurt me or my feelings or anything, that's fine. But I think this creator created this place for us to take care of it, to protect it, and we went completely off track. We don't take care of it, we don't protect it. We just parasite off it ourselves too, because we're so into material things and money and being a slave that we went off track. We don't fight for Mother Earth no more. And that's including me. I'm not downing anyone. I'm saying we could turn this around. We just gotta, a lot of things, even these German scientists admit controlling people through lies in these books. Man, there's yellow 5 and these goldfish I'm eating. That sucks. The artificial cheese flavor. I was under the same programming. I used to want revelations to happen because I was sick and tired of the system. And for some reason, one day I thought, why don't we do something about it? Like, my whole question is, I say this a few times already, how many generations have went wasting their entire life away, either waiting for a savior when they're the true savior? We can all save ourselves, man. That's just my personal. And when Christians tell me, God don't care what you think, God don't care your feelings or this and that, and I said, damn, that's a harsh God that you worship. I never for once believed that the creator was that evil, and that's crazy. Who wants to worship a God that don't care about how you feel, created you but don't care about you? They just want to toy with you and play games. And I know it hurts people's feelings when I say stuff like that, but maybe one day they'll realize it. But that's not my place to tell anyone to do anything, man. People got to find that out on their own. It's their own journey. But I'm talking about my journey. And that's how I see it. Even as a child, I knew I refused to believe the creator was this person that created this realm as a test. If he's all knowing, why does he have to put us through a test? Shouldn't the all knowing person know what's going to happen? And if that's the case, I don't want to play no games. I don't look at this system as a game. I look at it as a war. These people ruling over us took everything. I know nothing ain't free. We gotta work. But I would rather work on my own land. People tell me, you could buy your land. Or we need a system because it would be chaos. No, there wouldn't. If there was no system, yeah, okay, there might be. People will come and try to take what you have, but if they have what you have, why would they want to take it? What's up, Drop? Is the link there, Drop? I mean, you don't have to come up if you don't want. I'm just saying. I don't know if it's still there. I'm just talking about religion and how people wait on the revelations, man. They're waiting for someone to come save them. And it has desensitized their warrior spirit. And I was talking about how I think we are supposed to protect this place. These people that are ruling over us, I personally will never think or believe they're supposed to be ruling over us. They took everything. Big Dog Philly, salute. I never knew how religion has such a tight hold on people's mind. I'll drop the link if anyone wants to come up and chat about how religion has desensitized people into fighting to keep Mother Earth. Who are these people that went on crusades and said, you don't want to bow to our God, we'll slaughter you? I think that's insane, man. I just think about if this system didn't exist and everyone had their own piece of land and they grew their own food. Of course you got to work for it, but it would be more worth me working on my own land, being connected with Mother Earth and feeding my family off of breaking my back on my own land and being connected with my plants and all that. That's how it's supposed to be, not going to Stop and Shop to pick some damn fruit. And breaking your back for some guy at the tip of a pyramid at that corporation so he could get ahead while you're struggling to stay afloat. Whether people want to believe it or not, the system's designed to keep you exactly where you are. Unless you either sell out or do something crazy. You could apply some of the things in the Bible to life out of them stories. But like I always say, I knew right from wrong before I knew what a Bible was. So that's embedded into your DNA. Or your mother teaches you that first, offhand. I'm just pointing out and how people it just blows my mind, man. Like, A lot of my friends tell me, why don't I do something about it? Oh, I am trying. I can't just go fight a freaking entire system by myself. That's stupid. That's like going to a gunfight with a pencil. Only an idiot would do some shit like that. I ain't John Wick in the movies. I can't run up in a gunfight with a pencil and defeat 50 people with a pencil. All by dancing around. But anyway. I don't know. My question is, I highly doubt that anything will change in my my lifetime. Because like that comedian said, I think it was Bill Hicks, people want to be slaves, man. People like that shit. They like turning on TVs and being told what to do. I'm not downing anyone. There is people that like that shit. I was watching a video where some dude went to a state park, right? Homeboy took a stick to his car, and the cop that worked on that land fined him. Damn, bro, get your muffler fixed. And it just, even as a child, man, at 9, I would ask my mom, who are these people that tell us what to do? Who gives them these are questions I was asking at a young age. How can these people tell us we can't go here or there? As a child, I truly thought my mother and my father were the only people, or your family could tell you what to do. Because in my opinion, these people are never going to stop. They're going to keep poisoning the food and tell people, you made the decision to eat it. That's how they get away with it. I'm not saying talking don't, it helps to enlighten people, but a lot of people don't want to be enlightened. They want to stay asleep. I try to tame my warrior spirit, it just don't work. They're going to keep making these laws in place. Like, and Renegade is telling me over there in Sweden, man, they passed a law where if you don't agree with what the government's doing, you can't say nothing about it. They could put you in jail for 3 years. Or let me rephrase that, up to 3 years. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Imagine that. You disagree with something, and the next thing you know, they're at your door, locking you up. If we don't be careful, it's going to be like that here. It's already getting to a point where we have no privacy. The phones, you know, they're watching our phones. There's cameras everywhere. I only walk down one street, and they got cameras on every corner. And people tell me, oh, if you ain't doing nothing wrong, what do you got to hide? called privacy, man. Nobody asked Chuck, a taxpayer, right, to this system, if they could put these cameras up. They just go and do shit. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go start fighting at these town meetings. Start speaking out that way, because as far as any other way to fight back, I gotta live in this system that I don't agree with. So I might as well fight by playing their game. Because we ain't gonna go to war, that's for sure. And some of these laws that have been put in place, they try to bury them so people don't find out. A lot of these people and these corporations are screwing themselves. There's always a loophole. There's a counter. For every law they put, believe me, there's loopholes. That's how these people with money get away with everything. Because they got good lawyers that know the game, the chess game of law. And they always create loopholes to wiggle themselves out in case they get caught. Believe me on that one. I would love to face Biden face to face and let him know what a piece of shit he is. Or some of these mayors and shit. None of them don't scare me. None of them. It ain't about being tough, man. It's about letting them mother grabbers know that they ain't gonna walk all over Chuck. Just like somebody said, there's supposed to be another lockdown coming next month. Yeah, of course, because they know no one ain't gonna do nothing about it. They're just gonna stay inside. And that blows my mind, man. They're gonna, like I say, the bully, man, the bully. They're gonna keep bullying us. They must laugh. Stay inside. Take this poison. I wonder how they just must be dying at their parties. Like, these guys are easy to control. Peace, Mind's Eye. I didn't even see you come in here. I know I'm rambling on. Walking on the railroad tracks. I've gotten into debates with people, man, and they tell you, if you don't agree with something, just shut up. If you got nothing nice to say, remember that saying, don't say it at all. This life's bugged out, man. Sometimes I think I might just quit all this, man. Why? Sometimes I feel like I waste my time. And once in a while I think, why should I care, man, if no one else, not no one else, but a majority of the people don't. Am I truly wasting my time? I should just, because trying to wake people up is not a happy thing, man. You become miserable because it's a lot of chaos, man. And I tell the truth, man, I'm not happy doing this stuff. Cognitive dissonance is very real. And people just don't want to accept the fact we got bamboozled heavily. But like I said before, I'm glad at it. And in my teenage years, I had good elders from all walks of life. So-called black, white, Indian, well, you name it, man. People that dropped true good gems. And my grandfather was in one of them. When he used to watch CNN with his legs folded like a mason, talking about those goddamn crooks. I knew this government was no good at 7 years old. Peace, mind's eye.
Salutes, bro.
Just
Top of the world to you, man. Everybody too in the chat.
if y'all hear wind, my bad. I'm walking on the tracks. Y'all probably hear the leaves and all that.
Stop lying. You know you flying. Got the cell phone tucked.
I wish I
You
was
flying
flying.
around.
I'm scared of heights, man. No joke.
Ain't that deep? Because I just seen that where, you know, like the wind, it does blow around us, but that is a form of flying. Without the, you know, it is what it is.
I went in a helicopter when I was young. I was scared as a motherfucker.
You was in, you said a helicopter?
Yeah, I was at some fair they had. It was like one of them old Vietnam ones where the doors are open. And they just take you up, do a circle, and come back and land. And I've never been in an airplane, but even on high buildings on the roof.
I've been in a few planes enough times to, like, every time I get in one, like where I look at the land, it looked like a big blanket or the patchwork quilt. That's what it remind me of. When in the plane.
I always get phone calls when I'm on live. I ain't answering that shit.
You know that's how it go.
Yep.
I'm on a whole separate line, so I won't be disturbed, you know?
I could put that thing they got on the phone. It's called don't disturb or whatever that thing. You know that button you can press?
I don't. What you mean?
It's a button when you go to it's called it says do not disturb and you press it.
Oh, okay, yeah. The do not disturb button where it won't nothing
come through.
They interfere. Yeah, I keep that feature popping myself. You know it. That was deep where you were saying, because I found myself in that same, you know, all before, and every now and again. It's like, yeah, this ain't fun to do, and it's like where people act like it's, you know, say that's what I say about being smart people. They slick. You know what I'm saying? They act like it's fun to do this, or like they act like all of this stuff is literally entertainment that they seeing, and it's not.
It's real life. Like when I had this religious person tell me what I was saying earlier, they was like, God don't care what you think or how you feel or your feelings or this and that. And I'm like, damn, who the hell are you worshiping? Because why would the creator give us feelings and this and that and not care? Like you're worshiping some and people don't see nothing wrong with that. I don't know, man. And I'm not downing no one. I speak You know, like when sometimes when I say stuff, people think I'm down on them, but I'm not. I want them to open their eyes and take a step back and think about why would the creator create a place for us and play games with us, create a masterpiece of a body. And it's such everything's a masterpiece. The trees, the way the water,
Everything. Yep.
it's the way it's all put together is genius.
Wow.
And then and then destroy everything. And then rebuild it and then destroy. I don't know. These are the people doing that.
Yeah.
Playing games
With themselves, like say, that's where, if you ask me what you just said, that'll explain where we all have what's called free will. You know what I mean? Because you got the free, like that person that told the next person, God don't care how you feel. It's like, nah, that's how you feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, say we all are connected to that source. Yet it's like where you deal with what you deal with and you go on what you know. It's like, do you care? You know what I mean? It ain't about God caring. It's about you realizing the situation that you may be going in or that you were born in, you know? And it's like,
Right.
if you get means or you get the way where you can muster up the strength to do something about your situation, then there you go, you know, and say like, it ain't God that's gonna do it, but it is. It's the way you think, you know?
Like church to me, like my friend said, oh, I've been going to church lately and this and that. And I was telling them, man, you don't need religion to fix your life. I said the creator gave us everything we need to run our life. We don't need to. Why are we depending on the creator to fix anything that man's destroying?
Right.
It's our job to protect this place. It was given to us. The religion just teaches you to rely on Jesus, that the deity or the creator, to rely. I'm not saying don't thank the creator, but it's all about relying. That's what, to me, that's what church is about.
Yeah, I say the same thing. That's what religion is saying, rely on. You feel me? It like where you rely on them, it's just like the big gang member or the Godfather. You know what I'm saying? That's who you rely on, and they'll call all of the shots for you. That's like any of it, like where you, if it ain't literally family, then it's gang. That's what you know, like that's the sound that the magnet make, you know, where they click together. That's how we click up. But it's like the gang, you know, it's where it's say a mental, say we come together mentally, everybody be on the same page, same mission, you know.
Well, Native asked, he said, how would that guy know how the creator would feel anyways? I would not speak for the creator. Laugh out loud, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well, the book, they say the creator wrote the Bible through a man. So in my eyes, the creator put in the Bible, right, so-called, because no one truly knows that's living now if that's official. If these books were truly written thousands of years ago, imagine if I wrote a book and people started worshiping it. I mean, it's possible, but why would the creator speak through a book? If the creator has all these powers, why not just speak to everybody? You know, I'm not speaking for the creator, I'm speaking me, how I feel.
I heard that. That's some real shit. Look at this, how I look at it. Like, say the mentality, or you know how they say that we're a product of the environment. Like, say that's literally what you are, if that's what you come into, and it's up to you to make the best of it. You know, like say, life is what we make it. Now I done seen some people do a lot of something with a whole bunch of nothing, if you know what I mean. They make spectacles of it nowadays, like you know, say this person that don't really know about the earth, they done got the tinkering and tweaking and making shit, and you would look up and see this child on the news, and everybody be pointing at them like, ooh, like, and say what the young man or woman may have manifested to be something that's just knocking at the door of manifestation. You know, don't let
I
you
agree.
be, yeah, don't let you be 5 and make a picture where it's, you know, extravagant. Or, you know, like say if you was 5 years old and you drew a picture of your mom and dad, man, the world they'll make a picture out of that.
I should have said I personally think the creator, because my inner self never let me believe the creator was this chaotic, you know,
Mm,
why would why would the creator that created space be any different from my mother or father who created me and showed me love and raised me and cared for me? And then this person comes along and says, with a book saying, you know, God don't care about your feelings. And that's a harsh, you know, I'm not worshiping nobody like that.
right. Hey, I think it's like where they show a lot of the gangster movies and, you know, all of the stuff, the bullying, like where you look up, it's the carnal, like, you know how a carnival looks, a whole bunch of people eating popcorn, and it's kind of just like a movie theater, but it's a whole bunch of them. Remember Grease? I don't know, my mind just be, you know, look like Grease, like say everywhere, you know. But it's like where you see all of these type of, it's the low level hoverers, you know, leather jackets, all of it is carnal energy, is heavy. You can tell, like say if you was me, I know you see it. Like say the spikes, you know how they be wearing the spikes and
I was
all of
knocking
that.
on your door yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tammy was looking for you.
Oh, message. That's a when you can identify the clicks, man, it's you will see it's like being, I don't know, individual without even choosing to be, you know, the end where you separate, like you said, man, where people say try to be nice and all of that, or slick or whatnot. You know what I mean? You there, Charles?
Yeah, I'm here. My bad. I had talked to somebody that was coming around the corner. I just paused it for a minute. Go, I'm
Salute.
here.
You good? I heard you say earlier, like, say if you don't got nothing nice to say, right? Don't say nothing at all. I
Yeah,
heard you say that. And like say where we just speaking right now, we are not really saying anything nice. You know what I'm saying? It's like damned if we do, damned if we don't. You could try to be the nicest person, but then say the people you will be dealing with, they'll take that kindness for weakness, right?
true. But how are we supposed to fix any negative issues if we don't talk about them?
That's where
So I get
yep.
that we have to shed light on the negative to make it positive at some point.
That's the only way that the soap could clean the dirty clothes. Like say, determination, it kind of ties to detergent, and
Huh.
like that, you know how that soap hit them dirty clothes, it's gonna be a fight. But every time the dirt, it loses. You know what I'm saying? So
I
we gonna
agree.
agitate them, and it's like damned if we do, damned if we don't. You know what I'm saying? This person could come running at you with a hug, or they can come running at you with their fist cocked back. But where you know like say I'm coming in totally positive, but I'm ready for whoever may be negative. You know how the teacher just step to the side and say the person who tried to punch them trip theyself.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
All right. Hold on. Go ahead. You keep talking. I'm listening.
Okay, let's get it. It be like that though, like where, cause it ain't nothing really nice that you can say where you talk to somebody and they be like, wow, they look, ooh, like where we be lighting them up. It's like that person can go into a frenzy where they want to hug you and not let you go. Like kind of, you know.
I gotta go.
They'll hug you and never let you go, kind of sort of like a bear hug or snap you in half. So it's like damned if we do, damned if we don't, because we dealing with, say, people that's unbalanced. They'll love you so much.
I want to fix the problems here on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
I refuse to sit back and do nothing or try to do nothing about these evil people.
Mm-hmm. Man, that was a fire bill too yesterday, man. Salutes to everybody that was, you know what I'm saying?
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I personally don't think no one's coming to save us. It's our responsibility.
That's right.
How many years have people been waiting on a savior and they went from their birth to death and no one came?
Mm. And that's the thing, like where they teach us to live in fear, like the only one that can save you is you coming up out of that fear, because everybody gotta go one day. Like we all gonna perish. You know what I'm saying? Don't let, say, the illusion of protection make you think that you got, say, 1 billion years in one body. Like death is part of you getting saved. So get ready. You know what I mean? Get ready to be saved. Because once death comes, that's the only way your ass is gonna get collected. You know, it's a movie with the dude Denzel Washington. It's called The Collector, man. If I ain't tripping, it's called The Bone Collector.
I remember that movie.
Yeah, he was paralyzed. His lower half wasn't active. You know what I mean? So he could have sat around and waited to be picked up or saved. Ain't that some shit? Like it's like where you got life, you gotta get up. You know what I'm saying? You can't sit around and wait for the creator to come pick your ass up. Even if you was waiting on your mom and dad. Mom and daddy can't pick you up. That's deep, bro. The savior, like the only way that you are gonna be saved is knowing that the process that you gotta go through is gonna preserve or save. But if you run from death like that, then nothing can save. You know what I mean? It'd be like you running like Forrest Gump through all type of through all type of dimensions and different environments, just breaking each environment, running from death because you scared to death. Like that's a door you gotta go in, like all the rest of them. That's crazy, man.
Man, I just want the future generations to live in peace. I don't want the people's children to go through all the pain and you know, a lot of people go through, man.
Confusion.
People dying in their 40s of cancer, all this cancer. I personally don't think, you know, these corporations selling us poison and they get away with everything. And I just don't get how people don't want to do something about it, man. I think it's because of religion.
Yeah. Hey, look, it seems like they get away, but we ain't getting away with nothing. I think that's why the lie gets bigger. You know, like the history gets more tainted because they covering up the lies that's gonna eventually come to that light, you know. And they gotta live with that shit. They ain't getting away with it. They just got away with it. They got away with things, like they say the Most High work in mysterious ways, you know. But you don't get away with nothing. You yourself, your eyes, your heart, your mind, all of that records it. You ain't getting away with nothing. All we needed is you to see what happened.
I think there's karma.
Yeah.
Peace,
Thank-
Adrian.
Much love,
Adrian's
y'all.
in here.
Much love, Adrian. Everybody, for real, man. It's, you know, it's a rare giving.
Shit. Can't find my lighter to light my cigarette to sign. And then this morning I bought cigarettes. I bought a couple Lucy's, single cigarettes, and I had them in my jacket, and I broke all of them by putting my hand in there. I was like, I need to stop smoking these. That's a sign.
Mm-hmm. It'll,
Besides-
you know, in due
Besides
time,
me
it'll
being an
all
idiot.
happen. My fault, bro. I didn't want to cut you off. You know what I'm saying?
Like I just can't. I personally know there's a creator. I'm not with the evolution, and it just don't make sense, evolution. And
Mhm.
just even just the whole religion, you can do positive with it. I'm not saying it can't be done, but I don't think it was designed to. How could I put it? It was more of a control, to control people, because what if the truth was, you know, I was thinking, why would they want to control the people? There could be many reasons besides just controlling them. If we found the truth out, it would probably be bad for them.
Facts, it would. You know, it's like, because like where they govern us, like I've come to realize, say that where we grow up, you just say that's where they play with, say, the natural thing, that because I think evolution's just tied from say us going into the womb, and you know that growth process to where you mature, you know, where you get to that stage where, you know, you can see the maturity on you. But say some people still had that mindset as a child, say a child that don't want to listen, you know.
Right.
We just become big babies, you know what I mean?
If you want to come up, Adrian, I think the link is down there. My bad. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
You good? You good? Just like say, boy.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say I've been fighting to stay on this live, man. Now I'm home, so.
Okay, your signal steady. But I did hear you say you was taking a stroll.
No, not the signal, but I kept getting booted out of the StreamYard for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
When people would call, or I get text messages,
right,
it kept booting me out for some reason. I don't know why, but I put that do not disturb thing on.
Okay.
Well, I'm about to roll me up a blunt.
Uh-oh. I heard that. Hey, it's just like that though. That's why I say, me myself, I say I look at the word big and it's little, and the word little is big. Like say if you put the energy in each word that's supposed to be, it'll make a X, like say, because big goes to little and little goes to big. They really like a mirror. You know what I'm saying? Like say where little children be looking in the mirror and they swear they grown. Like you might be looking in the mirror, have your pop's work shirt on, or, you know what I mean? Like all of that stuff is it's the conundrum, you know. And if you don't got control over the drumming or the brrr, you know what I mean? This is where you could become that matured body with the mind of a child and had no control over it.
And you be saying some stuff, mind's eye, that be keeping me thinking, man.
Let's roll, bro. You do the same, you know. Like
That's
that.
a good.
That's the man. Don't get me started, Charles, bro. Remember that? Remember that game? It had the solid black background and the two white balls pinged from the left and the right of the
Oh,
screen.
yeah, yeah. Shit, what was the name
I
of it? I
forget
used to
the
love that
name
game.
of it. Facts. I
That
had
was
it
like
like.
when Atari came out. They had that, and they had it in the arcades too.
Yep. That's tennis. That's like, you know, that's how we do this, you know, have a cordial conversation. It's just like Mackesy and McEnroe out there swinging them tennis rackets, you know.
Yeah.
So
Most people don't even know how it is to have an arcade, man. I
mm,
forgot about those.
wow, yeah. Them was post.
Samurai Showdown.
Shinobi,
Was
Street
it Samurai?
Fighter, Double
Yeah,
Dragon.
Samurai Showdown. Double Dragon, Street Fighter, yep. Mario Brothers, original one.
Yep, all them shits. Ninja Turtles and Pac-Man.
Not Legend. Yeah, Zelda. Legend of Zelda.
Yep. Contra.
Contra, that's the one I was thinking of. It was, yeah.
Boy, the red and
Contra.
blue brother.
There's a lot of truth in Mario Brothers too. A lot of symbolism.
Facts. Say, look, Contra is short for contradiction, and say the blue brother and the red brother got their guns going at it. Like say the Abomination.
The blue and red lodge.
That's right. They come together.
Duality.
Right. That blue and red lodge, they literally get the purple out of us.
Right.
You know,
blue and red is purple. Royalty. That's what purple stands for. Royalty.
Fact.
That's why the queen wears purple.
That's where is that where
royalty.
Barney emerged?
We're all royalty, man. They be having people thinking that they're not royalty. All our last names, our family names are royalty.
Whoa, man. That is so deep, bro.
Man.
You see how like that's so true, because like this is the only way that you could ask for things, or you know, like say a lot of us is in this system and it's literally serving us. But it's like a mad ass wife who's slowly poisoning us though.
Can you hold it down, mind's eye, real quick?
Yeah, I got you. I hold it up. Shit.
I just gotta run outside real quick.
Okay. I got you, fam. Yeah, it's just like that though. Where you look up, the whole game is it's like if you doing too much shit, it's gonna roast your ass, you know. But they say the Lord won't put too much on you that you could bear, but it's then you could bear. It's like we'll put all of that on us though. So in that essence, it's like we the ones that's the liar and the thief or the taker. Like we don't never really give. Say as the individuals we are, we always take in, but we don't give, you know, the true stream out. We don't, like we materialistically always go within the materialistic home or whatnot, but we don't go within ourselves. And a lot of us, we scared to give, or we scared to feed people because it's like dealing with a lion or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Got like, and I kind of tie that right there because I'm just flowing right now, but I tied it to where they say the Most High ain't gonna come down here and help you. You know what I mean? It's just like we wouldn't want to give the bum $5, or you would give them 500. You know what I'm saying? But where you do give them some shit, you gonna really distort their path. You back, bro? Like, people ain't gonna appreciate that shit, man, if they don't really go through the energy to get it. You know, it's like a spoiled child with the silver spoon in their mouth. Like, it's where the Most High ain't playing with us. Like, and yeah, they gonna say, watch us go through what we going through. We put ourselves in these positions. So it's like, yeah, all the Most High can do, just like we roll past the next person, and some of us will be dying to help, and some of us be like, shit, zoom on past. Like, you can consider yourself invisible to that person that might need some help. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't piss on them if they was burning, because it's like, where you do that shit, you gonna really fuck it up for them. I remember Lieutenant Dan, you know what I'm saying? He's like, shit, man, leave me alone, because he was ready to die, but somebody came and saved him. Now he gotta say, go through another scenario where he might perish. But that's that shit they say, man. You gotta live your life and you gotta die. You know what I'm saying? So people would take you off of that path, and you'll be the motherfucker that's, they should have left alone. Real talk. Like, who wanted to sit around this place looking like they done went through a meat grinder, or, the deformity is like, I might as well have been born like this. If people, allow you to say survive a accident, they put that dog down. I don't see too many dogs running around this motherfucker with 2 legs. The dog get put down. I'm gonna just keep running my mouth. I don't know if my bro back yet, but you gotta let people go through what they gonna go through, man. You cannot help them, really. You know what I'm saying? And when you try, it's like, if they don't make it, shit, that shit gonna get on you. Death is gonna literally get on your ass, because you gonna wish you could help them. You know what I mean? You gonna think about all of that. And like, where people perish and shit, you be like, it'll be on your heart so tough. If you ask me, that's that energy gonna go to you, and you gonna think about it every day. Like, damn, I wish I could have helped. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be tormented. And that's what the Most High go through, watching all of this stuff. You know what I mean? But it's like where we watch movies and stuff and be like, damn, I told you, like, why you go in there? Like, why you let such and such? Like, that's how the Most High viewing us. Probably crying. Like that's where you see it get the rain. You know what I mean? Eventually, it's gonna all accumulate and it's gonna rain again. That'll be our creator. Like, say people be talking about who, if the creator created us, then who created the creator? Let me check this chat. Adrian said purple is associated with the female energy. Fact. It's all in the game. That's real. Yeah, I think like say you there, Charles? Yeah, I think say the creator is creation itself. Like say everything that's in this say universe or whatnot, that's what created creation. You know, every element itself is the creation for the creator. It's like all of the say, imagine all of the stuff in the universe, you know, being like a big sandbox, and the unseen energy kind of brings it all together. That's how I look at it. Like creation created itself throughout energy or whatnot. Yet where we look up and all of this stuff, it happens like say some of it you have control over, and some of it you just look. You gotta watch, like gotta watch, and it's like say the most the watcher can do is say learn, teach itself from say the point of view, because we the crash dummies. We the crash dummies with the free will, and where we run out with that free will, it's either it's up to you to hit the wall with control, or try to hit some brakes or find some kind of way to avoid the obstacle that you gotta go through or jump over. That's what I think. Like you know how we throw darts at a dartboard, where we shoot arrows at a target. That's what it's like. You gotta be head on, like kamikaze on purpose, because this is your purpose. Like on the micro, we swing a left and right punch, but say you land your target, this is what we doing. We coming at you like a comet. So it's either you got momentum and say projection and say that focus, say stream or one lane where you gonna hit hard. You know what I mean? Imagine you throwing a rock and it getting confused and fractalized.
Enough to have coffee for the morning and now if you want.
We can barely hear you.
One left.
You good though. I don't even know if he talking to us. Imagine that, like say you throw a rock and it get confused in the air and it break down and turn into the smallest sand pebbles and hit everything, but don't make an effect. Like you wanna be the best. What's up?
I said
There
thanks for doing that. I had to run to the
no problem. No problem at all, bro. I'm just up here, you know, kind of breaking down that you know, say that solid stream that allow us to hit hard and be effective. You know, that one track mind.
Oh yeah.
That's what
having them blinders on, man, that's devastating. That could really poison the mind.
Mm-hmm. Especially like, look, especially if you don't have control over why you got the blinders on, you know, because distraction is real, and you can say be distracted if you don't put up your blinders. You know, it's like some of the stuff you gotta just blow past, where like you might make a change with that person you blew past. Like what the hell was that? You know what I'm saying? But it's like people can distract you from you doing what you need to do. And that's like, say if you was going to pick up a family member and say 5 people then distracted you. Now you late. You know what I mean? Your family is sitting on the corner waiting for you. You know what I mean? Say it done started raining or whatever. Strangers is, you know what I mean? You can be distracted where if you don't stay one track minded, you might not get where you trying to go. You know what I mean? So you got to be head on collision with what you doing and stay focused on that lane. Because they'll water you down. Like you would be a raging, say, flood going where you going, and it'd be like a positive thing. You know how people need water.
Like school is putting blinders on when you go to school, because school is just, it's not really, you're, I can't say you're not learning, but you're mostly not learning through experience in life. That's to me, that's the best way to learn, is to experience.
Exactly. Literally,
Even
like
though,
learning backwards.
yeah, or learning from other people's mistakes. In that case, it wouldn't be good to learn through experience, like, but learning from other people's mistakes too.
Mm-hmm.
But most of life, that's what I think we're put here for, to have this experience and create a reality. And the system seems to hand us our reality.
Facts. In a little bitty suitcase. I remember that movie, The Box.
Huh.
It was a little black box with a ribbon on it. Know what I mean? But like everything, they give us that, and that's our little world unfold out that box.
Like,
all of the stuff they can offer.
Like, some people don't see a problem with some guy standing in a classroom telling you your history. When, you know, the only person that could truly tell your history is your family.
Wow. And look, when you think about that, like say everybody's sitting in the seats, it's just like that. It's like if they all stay seated, then we cool. If we can just keep them seated, the few that snap out and suspend them, expel them, get rid of them. Know what I mean? The ones that stand up, because it's like your ass get hot, your back get to hurting, and you know how they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Yeah.
But if you can get their ass to sit for 18 years.
Yeah, you got they swift with them lies, man. Like, and then if you challenge them and say, "Well, my grandfather said," they'll say, "Your grandfather doesn't know what he's talking about," right?
Right.
Whatever we say is right, whatever you say is wrong. And I took African American history in high school, and I thought it was an issue. That so-called white man was standing there teaching people that probably weren't even African their fake history. Like Dan Calloway, in my opinion, he does an excellent job debunking all that, and it blew my mind. Like, I just knew something wasn't right about them so-called taking slaves from Africa, bringing them on the boat. And I used to always wonder, why don't the people that they were brought from, why don't they go back to Africa and try to find their families? And there's nothing but excuses of why they didn't do that. Because I used to ask the teacher that, why don't they go back and find their families? Or because it was probably all nonsense.
Yeah, the family ain't like, they done wiped them out.
They were already here too.
Yeah.
I think. And then I seen pictures of Indians with the so-called African American people. I think 98% of the black people were Indians. I'm not saying not all of them. Some were from Africa, but then you got Jamaicans, Haitians, people from the Bahamas, people from the States, the Indian tribes, thousands of them.
Wow. And you know what I like, where I'll be looking at, say, those stories where they talk about transportation of the humans, the human vessels or whatnot, from here to there. If you ask me, it's literally like you are the boat. You know, like say where they talked about Noah building the ark.
This is the ark. What if Earth is the ark?
It is.
Because we're
It is.
separated from the waters above and the waters below.
Man, it get to a point like say the genetics. You know how they said he had two of everything on Earth.
That makes sense. The genetic as above, so below.
Mm-hmm.
That would make more sense because how would you fit all the animals on one boat and feed them and all that? But to have them in a genetic way, that's deep. That's deep, man. That would go to show these people were way ahead. They were very smart and knowledgeable of everything. They weren't dumb cave people like we're taught.
Mm-hmm. Because you like say think about it. I've been doing this little research and say looking at the say attributes of the animal in the human.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was said over on Sir Drop's channel the other night. I don't know if you was there. You probably was. They mentioned, say, you know how the woman or the feminine vessel in say the wildlife, they don't really they kind of resemble what a male should look like. You know what I mean? The female lioness. You know what I mean? She looked kind of rustic and, you know, kind of throwback like a young male teenager or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they don't grow the big, gorgeous mane. They don't come looking like the say the male looks like pretty or you know what I mean? Handsome, gorgeous, whatever they call, you know, say the masculine vessel. But it's like where we get that, that's literally the woman seeing herself in the mirror, you know, and vice versa, the male seeing himself in the mirror when he look at the female. What you think? You know,
when I look at my mom, I see me, but a female version. That sounds weird, but people always said you look like your mother. And it's true. If you put a picture of me next to my mom, you could see the resemblance in the genes, man. It's just
wow. It's like it flips. Like literally, we in the flesh mirror. You know, like say where we all deal with it. This where they bring the true confusion out. You know, where it's really like say men in dresses and all. You know how it's going right now. Let's say on another level. Huh?
No, I said, yeah, that's they've been doing that for a long time. I would say the Egyptian days too, but I personally think people got gypped in Egypt. I think Egypt was built in the 1800s, but anyway, back to what you're saying. My bad.
Oh, you good? It's like say where the male lays his eyes on the female. This is where you looking at yourself, really. You know, this why the female looks like that in the say the lioness pride. Like where you look at your mama, that's how you look like your mama.
Right.
Like where you look at your mom or vice versa, she looks at her dad, it's just like that, man. You looking at yourself.
Because I look more like my mom than my father. My father had yellowish hair and blue eyes, but my mom, I ended up getting light brown eyes. Like in the dark, or if my eyes are in the sun, they're light brown. This is my girl told me. And when my eyes aren't in the sun, they're dark brown.
See?
But I don't understand how. Well, I guess my mother had stronger genes, but how my eyes are the same color as my mother, and you know, the baby blue eyes of my father didn't play any part.
Well, Wow, yeah. You know, like the slights of say evolution. You know, they didn't put the say the fairy tales on evolution. You know how one person to look at the next person and say, "Oh man, I wish I had those arms." You know, it's like that's where they say like cause fairy tales is like where people tell you it's no fair. Like how you got all that and I ain't got this, or, you know what I mean? The
What do you what do you
no
think
fairy
about that,
tale.
Mind's Eye? Since you brought up the genetics of people, do you like I've heard that um darker people have different bone structures than lighter people or so-called white people, or I mean, I
Yeah,
don't know how
it's
true that is because I haven't cut no one open, but
right, and you don't got to, bro. Like I just look, the shell will tell everything about who we are. You know, like say we have to go within to see what small differences happen that makes us appear different on the outside. You know, it's got to be something inside that slightly, say, either evolved or it differs from, say, what's going on within the next person opposed to me. You know, where we got different skin tones, muscle structures, all of that. It's not just one version of the human.
right.
Like it's muscle tendons and all of that that differs in structure, but we all got the, you know, and I'm not giving it to, you know, some type of fairy tale type of evolution. You know how they say all of the sperm race to the egg is so many different say structures. You know, all of them ain't gonna be the very same body, whichever one gets to the egg. You know, we slightly differ is, you know, like say one rose grow taller than the other one or it be bolder and thicker, you know, they come with different variations, like you know how water changes its shape.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how I look at it. The evolution is
Well,
something simple.
it changes shape when manipulated.
Totally. Totally. Like say if you was twisted in the womb, you gonna come out twisted. Might come out looking just like like a human tornado. You know, like say if your feet is mashed together in the skin, you know, kind of what's that blends or meshes together, you know what I'm saying, while you developing. I think, you know, everything if it's distorted, it'll show, but if it goes how it's supposed to go, you're gonna look like you're supposed to opposed to deformities. Cause you know Jason was the Loch Ness monster. You know that, right? Was
That is true. Now that you say that, Mind's Eye, because that movie when he come out of the water. Peace, Alexis Kinsey Davis. Oh,
much
somebody's in
love,
the
Lexi.
waiting room.
My
Adrian, peace.
man. Peace and love, bro. Much love
Let's
and
get it.
respect. What's up, Mind's Eye, my bro? Hope all is
What's
well with you,
happening,
man.
fam?
My
I'm
bad,
good,
Mind's Eye.
bro.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh man, you good, bro? I'm going for my second cup of coffee right now. Let's get it.
Second cut. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, Charles, I'm still busy, bro. I'm in like what 11 minutes of my editing and stuff now. It's coming on pretty good, bro. It's coming on very good. I bought the new laptop the other day. So, you know, it's all coming together now, bro. Just be patient with me, bro. It's coming. Trust me.
All right. I was just wondering how everything was going.
Yeah, I mean, it's
We
it's
in
going
here.
well. It's going well, bro. One of my friends is actually helping me out as well because this is his how would you call it? This is his sector, you know, computering and all that stuff. This is all new to me, computering and editing and all of that stuff. But I thought I'll give it a try because I got a lot of information that I'm ready to put out there, but I want to make it into short documentaries and films. So this is what I'm doing now, bro.
Imagine people did 30 years in prison
Mm.
coming home to this.
Yeah,
Woo!
Fucking screwed.
yeah, I feel you. That was like that guy, Jason Brashear. I think he done something like 20 to 30 years in jail. And he came back out of jail and he's a completely different guy. Completely different guy.
That's crazy, man. That's too much time for me. If I had to do it, you know, I ain't gonna go ratting because when you do the crime, you best to think you might do some time. So a lot of
Facts.
people don't think about that.
I feel you.
But fuck prison.
I mean it.
That's for the birds.
Hmm.
Y'all,
Hey, mine's
y'all
eye.
remember Judge Dredd?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember that shit. I remember that. Hey,
That's right.
1 second, bro. I just want to quickly say
Yeah.
something to Mind's Eye, right? I was
Respect.
feeding that little spill about the lions that you were saying, right? When they look in the mirror, you know, do they even know like what they could be, type of thing, right? You see the male with the mane and then the woman without the mane, right? But you
Mhm.
know, like as children, right? They don't know the difference between genders, boys and girls, right? They don't know the difference yet until their parents
Fact.
tell them. You understand? Until their parents tell them you are a boy and you are a girl, this and that. But with nature now, I wonder if nature don't even take that into consideration until it comes to the mating part. You
Mm.
understand? Until it comes to the mating part. That's quite deep,
Right.
Minds Eye. We got to do a build on that, bro, next time. Trust me, bro. It's deep. I feel you.
Okay, let's get it. Hey, I appreciate it. Wow, like when they go in the heat and all of that, and like say our balls get to itching, yeah, now we know something's up.
Yeah.
But
That's fact.
until then, you know, it's like it was a kind of like how young boys don't like young girls when we all young. You know, we be like, ew. But soon as them joints get to going off down there, it's like, what do I gotta do about this? You go looking for her and she come looking for you. It's like, oh, and you be like, man, I knew it was a reason I seen you. Or you know what I mean? Wow. Be like, hey, you lying to me. That's what they call it too. What they call it where they say the feminine vessel goes in heat.
Okay.
You can see a fire burning, or like it's like where they taught us to do all of this extra talking. Like we used to just say sniff our women out. They'll sniff us out like we walk up on each other. Just like the animals. That's the correlation I'm getting at. Like say we are no better than or no bigger than the animals.
Know what?
You know? Because I think where we went into this, we was talking about Noah's Ark.
Yeah.
And how
Noah's Ark.
he put all them animals on one boat. And it's like all of the animals here, like, say, what would we do without them? Just think about it.
Hey, but I mean, even with that, right, the Noah's Ark, I mean, I do think there's some truth to that, right? But not the way how they're telling us. Not the way how they're telling us. I think it's more of like, you know, great floods and these things happening. But I think it was more of technological advancement. Like, I feel like it was maybe people going out into the wilderness and just taking animals that they needed. I don't think there was an old man making animals come into his ark.
Exactly.
You understand that part? I feel like
Yeah.
there was more of a scientific method behind it, like as we would do now, right? If I knew this world was going to end, I'd probably go out there and start taking specimen samples from different animals, right? And now I've got the samples. I don't care what happens to them; they can all perish for all I care, because I've got their samples with me. You understand? That's how I probably think Noah's Ark went.
That is so deep, bro.
Yeah,
When-
that's just one of the theories that I've been coming across, bro. Because you know what, mine's eye, right? I've come across some deep shit of lately, bro, and I keep telling Charles, just bear with me. I'm gonna put all this information out, but
Let's get it.
I've been following this guy, right, called Roger for Mud Fossils. You might have heard of him, Mud Fossils Research.
You already know that's my that's my boy.
There you
man.
go. There you go. Okay, now his last few streams, right? He's been on and on about this giant reptile thing, Quetzalcoatl, whatever it is, right? And I think I found it as well, bro. I know he found it in his maps and stuff, but
Okay.
I think I found it on another type of visual. Basically, it's from not NASA, but it's from like how would you call it? I forgot the name of the explorers. I think it's SpaceX or something like this, right? I don't think it's NASA,
Okay.
but it's another department. And I don't believe in space how they tell me, right? But I believe there's something outside of this simulation, right? And
That's right.
I do believe we're living inside of a crater of some type, right? Now, what Roger for Mud Fossils has come to a conclusion with, that we're living on type of some reptile thing, right?
A dragon.
Dragon, there you go, dragon, right? And his
Yeah.
research is flawless. Now, what I've seen now,
Oh,
I think
Roger
Roger,
Yeah,
yeah.
Roger.
for Mud Fossils, yeah.
Shout out, Roger.
Now what I think is, yeah, where this dragon or Quetzalcoatl, whatever it is, trying to eat this fish, right? I think we live within the fish's eye that's dead, right? It's a giant fish. This is where they get the Dogon people from. I think we're like miniature size, right? Living in the eye of the fish, bro. I know it sounds a bit all over the place at the moment, but I've got evidence to prove it, bro. It's crazy. And I think the other people, the reptilians, came from the reptile, right? Because whatever is in the reptile, it's gonna duplicate itself to be reptilian-like. You understand? And I think with the fish people now, because I've come across some stuff, right? I'm seeing fishes with human teeth, with human gums and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Yo,
I seen remember that? I don't know. I put it in my community post, that Buddha, and it has the fish fins. And just like the Catholic priest rock the fish hat, and Jesus is a Pisces, the fish. So
yeah,
a lot of religions worship that fish. So you might be onto something there.
Yeah, definitely, man. Like I said, it might sound like I'm a bit all over the place, but I've got some pictures to kind of back up what I'm saying, man. And from what I've seen of Mud Fossils research now, I'm pretty convinced that my research cross-reference with his one. So I think we're both onto something big here, but he may be onto something bigger than me because he found it first. You understand? So I want to shout out him, man. I can't wait to get my shit off.
Respect to that shit, man. Hey, like where you said that, like, hey, y'all ever just out the blue, like, say one of those microscopic type of bugs just flew into your eye?
Yeah.
You know what I
Crazy.
mean? Like, you know for certain that bug is drowning in your eyeball, but you be like irritated, like, man, shit, the hell ain't got in my eye. no matter what age you are, you be young, like something in my eye. And that's like I just seen that where you said that we live in the fish eye.
Maybe.
Now,
The
mind guy,
giant
check this
is
out.
microscopic.
Check this out, bro.
Let's
I
get it.
kind of think we do now, right? Because if you check out the symbolism behind it, all these Masons, they cover one eye, bro. There's a reason why they cover the eye. They're trying to show you something.
Facts.
There's a reason why they cover one eye, bro.
Yeah.
I swear to God. Now check this out. Check this out. As above,
get it.
so below, right? As above, so below. We're living in one eye, and I think maybe the parasitic creature may be living in the under eye, the underworld, would be half in the water, right? And we're on top, we're on the land, because remember, fish has got two eyes on one side, on the other side. If it's laying on its side, one eye is going to be on the floor, the other eye is going to be up in the air.
We live in a tree.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As above, so below.
That's potent.
That's why it's called a country.
Okay.
You said it's
And-
called the what?
I said the tree of life could be the micro would be the placenta, but the tree of life here, from the center out, we could be still a part of the tree. Like on the land could be on a giant tree branch. Who knows?
No.
Why do they call
Listen.
them countries?
Yeah. Hey, listen. Hey, my man. Charles, hey, I love you, bro. You're dropping some bombs, bro. Listen to me carefully.
that's
You're onto
good.
something there. You're definitely onto something, bro. And this is why I think, like, trees, I might be wrong, but hear me out. Trees now, right? They could be like the organism, right, of the parasite trying to bust through. You know, like when you see them, what's his name? David. No, what's his name?
David
the white
Icke.
guy. No.
David Icke?
No. The explorer guy. The one who loves the
guy that
animals.
Steve Irwin. I'm dealing with the most
Attenborough.
dangerous crocodiles.
Attenborough. No, Attenborough. You know Attenborough? Sir Attenborough?
No.
You don't
I
know
can't
Sir
say I
Attenborough?
do.
Wow. Okay. Now check this
You
out.
gotta teach us, man.
Okay. Now, this Sir Attenborough, David Attenborough, that's his name, David Attenborough, right? I remember watching a show of his, right? And he went into the microscopic world and he showed you parasites and these things invading small insects and birds and all these things, right? And
Whoa. Hold
when
on.
they
You
start-
said that, Adrian, there was a parasite in a praying mantis that was the size of a worm. But anyway, go ahead. Now you said that invading insects.
then, okay, cool. Now check this out. When he's showing you the parasite is leaving the body because the host is dead, right? The parasite, when it's trying to leave, it sort of turns into a tree, right? Like arteries, trees, countries, like trees. What you were just saying, my bro. Like the tree of life could be the parasite trying to get out of the host, but then it's sort of like petrified, so it's just there up in the air.
Oh,
You
man.
understand? It's crazy, bro. I've come across some deep shit, bro. I look at things very different now. I don't just look at it as flat earth and this and that. I'm completely in a different realm to certain people now with my information. It's so crazy, bro. But you got
As
the mic, bro.
above, so below, from micro to macro.
Same here, man. Hey, the micro, that's, we got to pay attention to that.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think they know what they was doing when they named it Microsoft and these things, right? Because we're really miniature. I think we're much smaller than they're actually not telling us.
Like say, honey, I shrunk the kids. Facts.
There you go. I got a build coming, bro. And look, the truth, like, I might be reaching here, boys, but I know most of you lot can agree with this, right? How many times have we seen the truth in the Simpsons programs? So many times. We've seen 9/11, we've seen coronavirus. I've seen so much things in Simpsons that happens in real life occurrence, real life events. Now, one of the other ones that I've seen is when Lisa makes a miniature world in her little bowl it starts out as fungus and then it grows into a sentient universe. You understand? And you know, it does its thing. It starts making spaceships flying around and attacking Bart Simpson and all these things. They pull it in the movies and the cartoons, bro, and the lies is in the academic system. I swear to God. I swear
Real
to God.
talk. Hey, look, one thing that I tied to the Simpsons, say like you know how you can tell, like, they even made a emoji map, right? Or show you how emojis show emotion from, say, neutral to madness, right? Yet we know the emojis is yellow like the Simpsons. Right? So say that the yellow emoji is the Simpsons. And they can tell what you're going through, just like, say, because they are the emotions that denote, you know, say one of them's anger. You know, all of the emotions we go through. So it's
Yeah.
like where they can tell emotions, it's where they can tell the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's literally the past is right now. Right now is the past and the future in the present. Say the past is this is how I'd hand you something. I'd pass it to you right now. The past is before you. So it's like the Simpsons is short for simple, where it ain't hard to tell. This how they predict the shit. And it's like they for sure gonna predict it when you set up something. You know how a director wanna film a movie, like he know what's gonna happen from the beginning to the end. It ain't really a prediction. You know, people know how the next person gonna react on a basic energy level. Where you smack somebody, they gonna try to smack you back. It ain't hard to tell predictions or, you know, the future once you got control over what? Emotion. Because that's like being able to stop a train where you need to stop a train, opposed to a train wreck. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That a train is energy in motion.
That's true.
That's why they call us locos, or you know, or they ask what's your motive to the things that fuel what you did. What's your motive? Because it's like you're a locomotive in a local area, you know, a locale. But it's just like that, the prediction where we try to tell people, but they just won't believe it. You know what I'm saying? The truth is the truth. And if you can see it, you can tell, say, you can tell the future right now. Call them simps, and you know, everybody be simpletons. You a square, you all of that. When you can say, take what people call entertainment, you take that away, like it's a show. It's called Adam Ruins Everything.
Yeah, like you said,
Y'all
bro.
remember that shit? Y'all remember Adam Rule? That'll be us.
Adam Rules. Is it Adam Rules? It don't ring a bell, bro. Adam Rules.
It's called Adam Ruins. Like say, you know, if you go to a movie with your friends or your family and you be the one telling the movie, you be the movie, because it's like where people will lead the movie and they won't get the big picture.
Okay.
You can stand up in front of the movie, big old screen, the stage, like, hold on, y'all need to really pay attention. Everybody talking about boo and shit. You can get up there and say, hey, hold on, this is the point. You know what I mean? Like, instead of letting everybody leave, but ain't nobody gonna do that.
Talking about letting people leave, right? This, how can I put this to you? 1 second, hold on. I've come across some information. I've come across some information now, right? And it involves Kanye West, and he's doing a lot of double talking and he might be telling the truth in to some degree, but you know, it goes over my head, the stuff that he's talking about when it comes to the chosen people and who's the real people, right? But one thing he's not telling you lot is where we really live. I don't need to know who I am. Tell me where I live, then I can find out who I am, right? It's just like when the police stop you outside, right? They don't know who you are until they bring you back to your house. Then they be like, oh, so you're this person. This is your birth certificate. This is your pictures here. But you can just tell the police on the street who you are. And, you know, you might be telling the truth. You might not. But the truth is at home. The truth is always at home, right? And I think
That's
Kanye West, he's not telling you lot where you live, but he's trying to tell you where you are, because there's a lot of shit that is revealing where we live right now, and they're trying to draw people's minds and eyes away from that. You understand? And the information that I've come across now, it's like, do you know what?
It's unstoppable, huh?
It's unstoppable, bro. But basically, they're trying to trap your souls, right? Like, we live in a place called a celestial vault, right? And they're really trapping our souls in there, bro. They're really
totally
trapping
agree.
our souls. I've got so much information coming on this, right? And he's working with a guy. I'm not gonna expose the guy's name at the moment until I drop my documentary. But you're gonna be blown away, bro. Just be ready for it. But Kanye West, he knows where we live. He knows we live on the moon, bro. We're already on the moon. Do you know that?
Yep.
It's crazy.
The moon reflects the very earth. Yep.
Yes, sir. And he knows this.
It.
He knows this.
Wow, that's something. You there was? No, Charles be doing a whole bunch of shit while he live.
Yeah. Facts. But yeah,
That's real.
it's real info I got here, bro. So just be ready for me and be patient, please.
I got you, man. Totally. Hey, the gears, that's something I was just saying about the gears, you know, that's why they call them our ears. You know, like if you use those ears, that's where your brain will get to really unlock. And, you know, I didn't have my brain growth. I didn't had it. And, you know, I had a lot of nosebleeds when it happened. That was my only conclusion, y'all, that I could come up with, because I'm not privy to having nosebleeds and all of that. But for like, say, a good month, probably 2 after I woke up, you know what I'm saying, I was having nosebleeds out the blue. It was like I thought it was, you know how your nose just run, sometimes it'll drip, like, say, the same fluid that'll come out your mouth. You know, you think your nose is just running, but then I look up and it's blood. You know what I mean? And I was like, wow, like, why is this? You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, like, when I had my awakening, it was, oh man, it was extravagant. You know what I'm saying? Like, I lit up. You know what I'm saying? I did everything but run up and down the neighborhood streets throwing money. Because, like, if I was a Scrooge type person, you know how they tell the story about Scrooge? He eventually started throwing his money everywhere and, you know, helping people or whatever, not being so selfish. But I did everything but that, because I ain't got the money to throw.
Yeah.
I ain't rich, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, man, I woke up, man, I was ready to just run through the wall of my house to outside. Like, I didn't even want to open the door. You hear me? And I was next to naked in my boxers, you know what I'm saying? So it was like I had a total awakening, you know, in my mature stage, where I was born again out of my sleep, y'all.
Wow. Do you know what's so deep about that, bro? I really, really hear where you're coming from, out of your sleep, you said, right? Because
respect.
I kind of came into my information, right, in my awakening from my sleep. I went to bed angry and pissed off. And then when I woke up, new information arrived, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't believe it. But it's always been dormant inside me, these questions. And then the answers came to me when I woke up, bro. When I woke up, the answers came to me. Asked my brother Renegade. I went to sleep one day pissed off, right? A situation happened the other day with involving some other people, right? And I said to Renegade, hey, bro, I'm going to sleep on this. The next day when I woke up, I said, Renegade, I've got some crazy info. I don't know how it came to me in my sleep, but when I woke up and I showed him, and he was like, wow, this is deep shit right here. So I do believe you, bro, when you said you awakened and you had information. That's deep.
Yeah, I was
Deep.
like a baby. All I could do was like I fell to my knees, right? And I could not stop the tears. Like it wasn't tears of fear, scare. It was like joy because I finally understood it, you know. Because before that dream, I had a series of them that like I woke up like, you know, looking like, wow, like, you know what I'm saying? And I tell my family members about the dreams, you know what I'm saying? Like, why am I dreaming like this? Like I was seeing double digits in the clocks every time I looked at the clocks. Every single time I looked at any type of clock, it was double digit numbers when it told me the time, leading up to the time where, you know, I come into how I am now. You know what I'm saying? Because it used to be a time I couldn't say nothing. Because I didn't know. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't
Yeah.
build on this. I couldn't like that. It's the same thing that brought me here to y'all because I couldn't build on these platforms before the awakening that I had.
Yeah.
I just
I
couldn't.
feel
And
you.
like, you know what I'm saying? I literally
Hmm.
asked to be shown, like, I don't know, you know, like, say, you know how we talk about the creator and all, but like wherever I prayed to, I got the answer. You know what I'm saying? And I prayed to, you know, the basic energy that's just neutral. It wasn't no extra shit that people be into. Like, I remember I fell to my knees and I prayed with two of my nephews because you know how the world is, and once you really peep the game, like you will see like ain't nobody playing when they tell you about what praying is, because like say that's what the notes your needs is your knees.
You be going in mind's eye with that. Mind's eye
Respect.
really good with that, man. Breaking down words.
You know
Definitely.
the failing knees is your failing knees. And you know, like people, you catch them
Fell
failing
on your
knees, they'll have
knees.
you.
Fell on knees. Oh shit.
Yeah, like when I woke up, like say a very close family member came to my door. You know what I'm saying? And I just fell over in his arms, and this is my step pops. You know what I'm saying? I fell into his arms, man. I wet up the whole back of his shirt because the tears was just rolling like a flood, man. I ain't ever say cried like this without being sad at a funeral type of noise. These was tears like I had a dream, and in the dream I was just racing a person that I didn't even know. You know what I mean? But it was like I didn't want to lose. We was shoulder to shoulder. He was winning by a stride. And it was like I wanted to win so bad I just burst off the ground flying. This is what happened in my dream. You know what I mean? And it was so real, like I felt it in my pelvis and all of that. I tried to wake up and fly because I told the person I was racing how to fly. In the movie, I was like, I feel it. I felt it in my lower pelvis. You know what I'm saying? And I just took off from there. Real talk, I went off.
Hey, you know, like, how can I put this? Um, you see how you said you kind of flying, right? Like, I mean, do do you think like I don't think humans can fly physically, right? But do you think that's like the consciousness, the intelligentness, like making its way to another simulation, like the other part of you? so to speak.
Could totally be.
Because I mean, I always, when I do have my dreams, right? I'm always like up in the clouds, going to my destination. I'm
Me
never
too.
like on the ground walking. I never do no ground walking when I'm like, trying to get to a destination. I'm always in the clouds flying, like aeroplane mode.
Okay.
There's a thing called aeroplane mode, what they say. And I feel like
Wow.
the body, the human consciousness is not so far off from like, I don't want to say a telephone, but some type of device, because everything the body can do, the human anatomy can do. There's a terminology within the phone.
hmm
Do you understand? Like,
That's
yeah,
right.
it's crazy. It's crazy.
Look, what they call them, Phoenicians.
Phoenicians, yeah.
The phonies.
Oh, the phone,
Man,
the
hey, we was
Phoenicians.
going in yesterday. You on to something, man? Cause like say, we was talking yesterday, and I was telling my folks, like, say, where we get to that gorilla, the gorilla is like it answers the phone. Like, say, where you look up and you get the name King Kong. Remember, Charles, we was saying like the King Kong it's really King Gong. You know that big old boing. It's like a
Gong, yeah.
a bell that's flat, and that bell is the ringing of a phone. Like literally, it's the silverback gorilla is like the phone that's the old phone booth used to be on the corners and stuff. That's just what the gorilla, like, say that phone booth represents
Like
that gorilla.
Superman phone booth.
Yeah, bro. Look, it got the silver on his back. That's where the quarter go, right?
Damn.
The whole thing with the like how King Kong had the little lady with him. She was his
Yeah.
cell phone. She was literally his cell phone. You know what I'm saying? And the same concept of like when you step into a phone booth, how you will open up the doors and close it around you. This would be King Kong's hand holding the phone. You like where we step in that phone booth, that'll be the fist of King Kong, where you make a call to whomever you need to make a call to, and it be just like we think about the Most High, but you will be talking to your people, but they just hear your voice, like us right now.
Hey,
Like, hey, let's get it. Go ahead.
that's that's deep. Because you know what I'm thinking about. So when you're saying all of that, bro, I'm going back to the visuals in my head, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now you're saying he's making that call, right? Now check this out. What's the best place to get reception? Up top on the antenna, right? And that's where he climbs to the antenna, bro, to the top of the building.
See, look at you, bro.
Yo,
Hey, we can't make it up. You know what I'm saying? It's like no cap. You remember seeing films or hearing about people going through things like say it'll be two phones. You know what I mean? One of them be good, one of them won't, or they both won't be no good, where you need to make a call. Like, say they pick up the phone, be like, oh, fumble with it, throw that motherfucker, it don't work, no cap. You feel me? You would throw things like, say you would make your own phone if you got the know-how, so you can make the call. Product of your environment, like save on site. This is what the whole this whole place is. You know what I mean? Like some people, you know how they talk about Julius Caesar cutting babies out of women's womb.
what the fuck? Yo, I've never heard that one, bro. That's new to me. Yo, that's new to me.
Yeah, look, it's a modern day surgical practice. They call it the cesarean section, where
Yeah.
Yes.
Who's the
Sorry,
original
sorry.
guy that did that, Mind's Eye? I read a story about the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
Julius Caesar.
Yes, you're right. Sorry, bro. Let me cut you there. Yeah, sorry. Do you know what? I
Let's get
wasn't
it.
even think. Yes, you're right. That was his first child. His first child was called cesarean for that particular reason. They cut it out of the belly, right, for a cesarean reason. Now,
Mm.
what? Oh, Shad TV, my man. Shad TV, what's up? Much love to you, my brother.
Much
Drop
love,
What's
the
up,
link.
Stan.
Shad TV?
Much love
Now,
to the bull.
mhm.
Salute, Chance TV or Shan TV. I'm gonna drop the link if you want to come up.
Yeah, you need to
Yeah,
mod
let's
that guy
get
up
it,
as well,
man.
bro. Yeah, with the cesarean now,
Okay.
I'm seeing in the, how would you call it, where his wife, right, was it Cleopatra? I'm quite sure it was Cleopatra was his wife, right? She had the cesarean, right, and the child's name was cesarean, right, hence why the medical term cesarean. But the place where that got took in place was in a, I forgot the Donderous place. I forgot the name for it, right? But it's a fertility place. Now, in this fertility place where the woman got cut, right? For some reason, they've got like reptiles in these things administrating the fucking the cut and all these things. They got like frogs and lizard things like with cutting knives. Like if they was the one performing the medical, you know, performance. You can't make this shit up, bro. Like it might be a reach, but I need to look into that a bit more because
Oh,
I
bro, you
was
not
looking into
reaching.
it and then I fell out of it. I was following it up, then I fell out of it, but I'm gonna have to get back into it now because yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, you not reaching, bro. It's coming to you like, you know how we talk about being the product of our environment. You don't really gotta reach to it. It's magnetism.
Mm. Now, even with Julius Caesar and these people, right? I feel like they wasn't definitely the invaders, right? But I don't feel like they was in Rome and I feel like they came into the crater and invaded us. I think they came from a different crater. You understand? I think they came from a different crater as well as maybe these reptilian like people that we see within, you know, the fertility walls of this so-called place where the cesarean happened. Like I feel like a lot of these people came inside our crater from other craters. Like
That's what I
when,
think, in a way. I kind of agree with that, Adrian,
yeah, it's
because
go on, you got it,
people
bro.
have different blood types, and what happened? Different blood types and different bone structures. But go ahead. Sorry to cut you off, Adrian. My bad.
No, you good, bro. Like I was saying, I do think we come from other craters, right? And I've got my documentary coming, and there's a guy who's talking in the documentary, and he's letting you know where he comes from. And the way how he's describing it, he's not describing it like he comes from a planet up in the air. He's the movements that he's showing you with his hands, he's letting you know the worlds are on the earth, right? He's telling you about moving craters and how to blend in a society, but just stay on the outskirts of the society. Do you understand? It's deep, bro. It's deep. It blew my mind away when I come across it, man. Now I'm definitely 100% more onto the crater Earth than I am flat Earth, but they all tie in together. But the most powerful part about it is the crater. It's the flat
What?
Earth inside the crater.
What? That, yeah, like a gyroscope looks like kind of like that small model would be. But what about you ever see that map that shows I forgot the name of it. It shows Antarctica as land, not ice, and then it has ships, 7 ships with 7 different kings. There's a black king, a Spanish king, a white king, and so on. Asian king, like all, and these ships
Yeah,
were coming from the outer ring. So yeah, they could have
mm,
been coming from other
yeah,
craters.
definitely,
And I didn't
definitely.
get that moon thing you're saying, your theory on the moon, on how it's a reflection. And then I was looking at the craters the other day and I said, now I get what Adrian's saying. because it's way up there, zoomed out, and it could be seeing the entire or a piece of the realm, and each crater could be a different place like this.
Yeah, yeah, you got it. There you go. There you go. That's exactly what it is. We are so minuscule, tiny, bro, than what we've actually been told, that we can fit everything here into one crater, you know. Like there's probably like a whole galaxy in one crater. But it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I need to show you. I can show you better than I can tell you, bro. But
I wonder if they have different, like, some people think, you ever see the I have it in that video I have where I show different so-called like flat earth concepts, but some of them have the huge tree of life. Well, some people believe if you fly up more, or you could fly out of here and go to lower tree branches and go to like a land of fire, a land of ice, or they have, some people think that other so-called planets or wandering stars could be a sun on another flat realm, but I don't know about that one. But who knows?
I kind of think I've cracked what the sun is now. I think I definitely know what the sun is.
I think it's a reflection. Not a reflection, but
no, refraction. Yeah, it's definitely refracted light, but like I said, Charles, I don't want to give away too much info before I drop my stuff. But yeah.
Well, I think the center could also be like a lighthouse. Polaris is the light, and one way is the moon, the lesser light, and the other side, or the sun. I don't know. The moon could be the reflection of the sun somehow. I don't know. It's all theories until we could fly up there and say.
Yeah.
But people won't admit that. A lot of people won't sit there and they have to, you know, regurgitate what we were taught in school, and then that's fact, and what you say is stupid. And I don't say that to people, man. Everyone has a, you know, a different perspective, and that's good, because the information you bring, and then if you put together all of our information, man, we could, when you put minds together, great minds solve a lot of stuff.
Big facts.
You be dropping bombs, Adrian, and Mind's Eye getting me thinking, both of y'all, and that's why I like connecting with people.
Same here, man. I mean, Mind's Eye is always, whenever I hear the dude dropping facts, whenever he's not even on the panel, he's in the chat room, dropping facts, dropping bombs. Like, it's like, yo, it's coming from all angles with certain folks, you know, and that's what I like to see. Some people will have gems one day, then the next day they're like a fucking rapper or a dickhead, you know. I can't be a rapper and a dickhead with gems, bro. I'm just going to be the gems guy from now on. You understand? I can't live a double life, bro. I don't see no, like, you know, quote unquote gem droppers that are really out there trying to be rappers or trying to be this and that. You can't, you can't do both, bro. You can't. I'm starting to see you can't really do both like that. Only a few people, but not everyone can do it.
I just try to be myself. You know, I talk about like my mother passing and stuff, because I try to. I don't know. I just can only be me. I don't want to be phony and try to be something I'm not. I just be myself, and if people don't like it, they don't have to. You know, I rather just be original myself.
That's facts. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, even that word original, right? When I was listening to like Kanye and Kyrie and all these people talk about being the original people, right? I mean, for you to be original, right, that means you can never die. Do you understand? That means you have to be living all the time, bro, That means you're the first one and you're the last one. You're original.
That's what
So,
that's what that rapper said. What's his name? He said, I've been here 3,000 years, and what's his name? It's Kevin Gates said
oh
that
shit.
I'm immortal. I've been alive over 3,000 years, and that he said there's nothing new under the sun, and this and that. I'm gonna download it and put it on my community post.
Wow.
I'll send
Yeah,
you a copy of it.
that's deep. I want to hear that. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah.
Thank you, Alexis Kinsey Davis. I appreciate when you come through.
Shout out to Alexis. Yeah,
We
that's
were
deep.
having
That's
a
why.
deep.
Go on, you got it, bro. You got it.
I just wanted to say we were having a deep build yesterday. It was me, Alexis Kinsey Davis, Mind's Eye, and So Ama, and we were building deep. And Drop came through too.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Drop's always got little gems here and see. This is another thing. This is why I said earlier, right? You can't really be a gem dropper and a rapper. It to me sometimes some people might not take you serious when you're actually dropping a gem because they look at you as a rapper sometimes, right? I think that's like with dropping these people sometimes. Drop's got so many gems, bro. The other day he said something on Bro Sanchez's channel. I was like, what the fuck? How did he come up with that?
But
And
he's
I was
not a rapper. He's a poet.
okay. Oh well, yeah, well, poet, rapper.
Oh.
But the fact that the point I'm trying to make is the lines are blurred because you're kind of like giving two different messages out. You're giving the hip hop message, then you're giving the gems message. I can't do both anymore. Like in this day and age, I really can't. As much as I got old music there that I would love to release, I don't think I can release it yet until I get all of my information out and I'm happy that the people, is got my information and they're researching it. And then I might start to do music. But other than that, I can't really do music and be like a researcher at the same time. My opinion.
I try to rap more about a message now. Like I used to talk about negative shit and all. I fell into the trap and I really never thought about, well, I could have an audience that would listen to me. And now that I look back, like I never had an audience really, except for my friends and I didn't press being, I didn't want to be, I couldn't be famous. I would be too nervous to go up on the stage. And, maybe after my first couple times, it would be like riding a bike. But it got old where these rappers talk about there's really no positive message in it, man. It's all about self-destruction, destroying your community with selling this and selling that. They talk about treating women like garbage. Just all, remember like I'll use Wu-Tang, or even though they talked about what they did in life, they also had a lot of positive messages. And like Killer Priest, he was always rapping about the Bible and this and that, and they would keep me researching and looking stuff up that I didn't, some people be like, I don't like them because they speak big words and I don't know what they're saying. That's what a dictionary's for, or an encyclopedia.
Mm-hmm. That's fact.
I try to keep a message though. Like, but what do you think a rapper is? Like a rapper is just, to me, these rappers today are rappers because they emulate someone else's life.
Yeah, it's a spot on there. Definitely, most rappers that we see or that's been given to us is almost like replicating someone else's life. Like we saw for the example with 50 Cent, Rick Ross, Freeway. These people are living somebody else's life that they're representing, whether the original person is aware of it or they're not, but they're copying somebody else's life, right? And then you can see them copying someone's life, and then out of the blue they might start dropping a bit of consciousness there. But you were just copying somebody a minute ago, you were just imitating somebody. There's nothing conscious about that. And then now all of a sudden you're this person. That's why I can't really fall back into that music realm, so to speak. I can't really, as much as that my heart likes music, but the mind's eye in me, the sense up top is like, no, we ain't got time for this at the moment. We ain't got time for this. Put that aside and get the information out first.
Like ODDTV, I
Uh-huh.
like listening to his music because it's all about waking you up, man. It's the whole message. He puts all that together like a puzzle. He's just really good at his craft, man, and I have nothing but respect for him. Sir Drop, he's got skills. There's that one song Sir Drop got. I always forget the damn name of it, man. It's HOTC, but it's that's my favorite song, man. I be bumping that all the time. I downloaded it and I listen to some of Bro Sanchez music too. But I really, even Wu-Tang, I was listening to it this morning, but I try not to listen to that too much because there's just a lot of negative energy coming from it. And I kind of like a butterfly, you know how they transform, or what is it called?
I know what it's called. I forgot the name for it now. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I've kind of like grown up and I'll use the word evolved into trying to be more on a positive note.
Mm.
Because I said in one where let me see if I can remember, I said my negative and positive collide. Unleashing fury, then my balance divides. I learn to collect my thoughts and put the bullshit aside. A warrior's greatest weapon when he uses his mind.
Definitely. It's when they use their mind. Definitely. You have to use the mind. Mind is a terrible thing to waste. And I think they know this for sure. They definitely know this. Yeah, that's crazy. But then at the same time, Charles, it's confusing, right? Because they feed us so much crap into our mind. You understand?
True.
You'd think they want to show you what's going on, you know, to make your mind more intelligent, right? And then you'd think that's when they want to snatch you up, your mind, not snatch your mind up when it's dumb and docile.
Maybe
You
it's because
understand?
they only want us for energy, man.
Charles, damn, Charles. When you put it like that, my dude, yo, that's it.
You don't have to be
That's
smart
crazy.
to give off energy, man.
That's big facts.
Or like slavery, you know, physical labor. They don't really need us to be smart. They just want us to accomplish what they need, and we're useless after that. Like now we're
Yeah.
useless. They got robots to do it quicker, faster, better. No mistakes really. Like these robots could say, I don't know, paint a car, right? They could do it all with no mistakes. And you know, before you look at Stop and Shop, when I go there to buy food, I don't know if you know that store. It's in the States, but it's a supermarket. And I go buy my food. At least say there's 12 registers to check out, 8 of them are self-checkouts. There's no more people. Like they even got a robot that goes around the store on its own, and it'll be like it'll stop at a spill and be like, spill an aisle, and it'll sit there until somebody comes. Like what the fuck?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Actually, Charles, I remember what 4 years ago, right? I was working at, how do you call it? Amazon. Maybe for like 6 months. I was working in the factory, right? And I was downstairs in the factory, doing the crates, like loading up crates and wrapping them up and putting them on the pallets and stuff, right? And then up above me by one floor was a room where you had to sort things out by order, right? But check this out. These people that was working upstairs in this room, they had some type of robot hand working with them, right? Now, if they couldn't keep up with this robot hand doing the work, the company let them go, bro.
Wow.
I swear to God, this is in Amazon, Tilbury, UK, London. I couldn't believe it. When the guy came downstairs and told me, he was like, all right, this is my last day today. I said, why? Because apparently I couldn't keep up with the robot, so they got rid of me. But
It's a freaking robot.
exactly, bro. But I wasn't thinking about nothing like that. I just thought, all right, cool, fair enough. You couldn't keep up. But it's only until I've come more of awake lately. I'm like, hold on, why the fuck do they want him to keep up with a robot anyway? As long as he's here to work, what the fuck is the problem?
That's their excuse to get rid of people.
This is
They're
it,
not
bro.
they're not needed no more. Now what are people gonna do? How are we gonna make money to survive? See, this is another trick. They're gonna use these robots to take everyone's job, right? Then we're gonna have to beg the government for help because there's no way for us to make our own money, and we're gonna have to look to the government to eat, live. So they have control that way. We're gonna fall right into that trap. And as long as the government pays you every month because there's no more jobs, they own you and control you even more. And if you don't want to play ball, you won't have nowhere to live. And the sea is all a trap, and we're falling into it because we're not thinking of the bigger picture. Not all of us, but most people don't think of the bigger picture. They're just worried about now and today and how am I going to feed myself and support my family. They're not thinking of the bigger picture. They're like, and all these are traps, and the government knows it, man. They're going to have full control over everything we do very soon. They already are watching everything we do, listening, using the internet to study and how we feel, what we think about this, what we think about that, who don't want to do this. It's kind of depressing.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
And then they like, you know, get the chip in the hand. You can control your door. You can flush your toilet with one swipe of the hand. You know, like they're making it look good, so you'll get that chip, but it's way deeper than that, man. They'll be tracking everywhere you go.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I agree. They would like pretty it up, you know, make it sound very enticing. Like, oh yeah, get a chip. I'll be able to tap into this. I can do that. I can open my car without getting that. You know what I'm saying? That they would try and pretty it up, but you know, like you said, the bigger picture behind it is control for them, or you know, they can locate you or something like this. The shit that we see in the movies, right? They pull it in the movies right in front of your faces.
Like that movie with Schwarzenegger, man. What was that when he pulled that thing out his nose? That was
Recall. Total Recall. There you go. Yeah.
I think we're breathing in nanotech now. We could be breathing in nanobots. They could be mapping out our body with those things already. Mapping out our frequencies.
Yeah. Do you know what? That's fucking scary when you put it like that, bro. Because like I said, right, I'm starting to kind of like believe in this germ theory, and everything is really living, and there's something like when you go into something, I think there's more of a microscopic world in everything you go into. I really do believe that now, because like you just said, they could be flying around into our bodies in these things, right? With very small particle insect things. Like we've seen them make robotic little flies and all these type of things. So if they can make those type of things, why can't they make something very nano as well? Because they have nano equipment, don't they? So they got microscopic equipment, and now they've got nano equipment. So I'm sure they can make nano devices that can do their will.
Hell yeah. They got things the size of needleheads. They can remotely control. They got flies and roaches that are little robots. They could send a spider through your sink pipe from the basement up into your apartment and roam around and record. They got birds that can sit on your windowsill and listen and record what you're saying. They got those robots. I had a video a couple years ago I put up. I don't know if it got taken down, but it was a robot shooting a gun, not missing, anything. I mean, this thing was shooting better than any human can. They could run, flip. These robots are just they're gonna be weapons. They probably got
Yes.
thousands of them underground waiting to come out and freaking go to war.
Yeah, I feel you. Do you know what? Oh shit, that's scary. When you said that, right? They probably got thousands underground ready to go to war. I automatically was started to think about the Terracotta Army. You know about those guys?
No, or iRobot.
No, they were like, I think they were like the last ancient samurais of some type, but they was sort of like all been petrified. It's an army of samurais that's been petrified. I think it's in China somewhere. The Terracotta Army. I don't
Yeah.
know
I know
who
what
made
you
them.
mean. They were underground. They found them, right?
Yeah,
I know what you mean. Yeah, and they all have different faces too. That's the crazy
yeah.
part.
Thank you, bro. Now check this out. This petrified shit, right? It could be real to a certain extent. Like, I came across a fish that looked like it was dead, and the guy was smacking it on the floor. It's completely solid, like rock. This fish, right?
Oh
Until he
yeah.
started to, yeah.
Pour water
Until he
on
started
it.
to, yeah, bro. It woke up. It came alive.
Dude,
You
that's
understand? It came
crazy.
alive, bro. Yeah. And most of these animals, bro, even like frogs, and there's a certain fish as well, but I know there's a frog. It can go into hibernation for a year. It don't eat nothing. It freezes its body and it turns solid, right? Until the spring comes back, that's when it comes back to normal again. Crazy how quote unquote nature works, bro. Now, when we're seeing petrified giant, snakes or whatever it is the case may be, right? Is there really something living inside that and it's waiting until maybe the waters return so it can come back alive? Because I mean, these things on a bigger scale, their time might not be coincide with ours. Like how we're small, our time frame might be different to a bigger person, to a bigger giant's time. If you understand what I'm saying, like down here might be 5 years, and for them it might be 500 years because they're more bigger in what they do.
I always thought that when I was learning about the giants, I always thought of us as little ants to them. And that's why when I first heard of the saying, I think Bro Sanchez said it, or as above, so below, from micro to macro. Now, people think of the heavens when you say as above, so below, and I get it. Okay, you could, but I always, the micro to macro, to me, like to Titans, we could be little cells. Like when we look under a microscope, we see the cells moving around. Well, they would need to look under a microscope to see us. We're so little, the Titans. As above, so below.
Yeah, big facts. Yeah. I see where you're going with that. Definitely, Charles. I definitely see where you're going. That's why I think like we are definitely part of the microscopic world, but they're not telling us this. Like Microsoft, hence they got a thing called Microsoft, right? There's so many little things that I've seen in this realm that makes me think that looks a bit out of place, and within the movies,
the cities look like computer chips.
Yep. There you go. Computer circuit boards and stuff like this, right? Microsoft, exactly.
And all the metals and gems they get from the earth, if we're using that to hold memory or create some sort of energy, what is it doing in the earth? Obviously, it was there for a reason.
No, but Charles, what you're not this is what you got to remember. All of these fancy materials, gems, diamonds, pearls, whatever, they come from living organisms. They get oysters from pearls. They get gems and these things from petrified trees and stuff, bro. These things have been living, and they're making out like it's just, anomaly. Oh, we find gold and gems underneath the ground. Like, let's put a price on it. When these
You're right.
things are actually coming from living things, bro.
You're right.
I know, bro. Trust me. I've done research
Well-
on this. It's so deep. We've been fooled.
Maybe that's why they put our bodies in caskets so they could dig us up. And because when you plant the body in the ground, a tree grows.
Yeah.
But what if I don't know, something's fishy about them putting us in that box, man. It's for a reason.
Could be. It could be, Charles. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you.
Maybe we turn to gems or something. I don't know, but maybe not. I could be absolutely wrong on that, but
No, I mean, because look, I mean, when they talk about the landscape that we're on, right, is a part of quote unquote a titan or some type of beast or something that we're living on, right? And you can see within the landscape and all these things, right, how fertile it gets when the chemical compounds pour off from the body of what we're living on, and it brings life to the landscape, right? Trees start to grow, vegetation starts to grow, right? So now, just imagine if you was the beast, Charles. You was on the floor laying down, your head's been cut off, right? Now, if trees and these things started growing out of you, is that natural for things to grow out of you, or is it not natural?
Probably is natural if it's happening
If it's
naturally.
happening. Because we see it happening to these landscapes, and these landscapes and stuff meant to be attached to beasts or wild animals and titans and these things. So if trees can grow out of quote unquote reptiles and fish that are on a macro scale, and we're living on these things, maybe there could be things when we die in a coffin, like we might have trees growing out of us or something growing out of us that they're not showing us. They don't want us to see. That's why we're definitely being put in coffins.
I don't. Yeah, that's true. Huh?
You feel me?
The
That's just
doctors.
my opinion on it.
I think the inside of our body, there's more to it than what they show in these diagrams and books, man. I think they're hiding a lot of stuff about our body, like the spine just being a bone. But these bones, to me, like our bones are like, if the spine is a bone, which is probably not a bone like in our arm, it's taking electricity up the spine, like an electric cord or something. But because we're electrical for sure, we're energy, and I just think that's remarkable how when we die they just go and bring us back, reboot the computer.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I feel like we might have a type of parasite inside of us, because even I think you mentioned earlier, right, that the praying mantis and the parasite coming out of it.
Yeah, they put in water, a cup of water.
In water, yes. Did you see the size of the parasite compared to the mantis?
Yeah, you seen that video then, right?
Yeah. In comparison to the mantis, in length,
real long.
It was much longer. It was much longer than the mantis, bro.
For sure, double the size.
Thank you. Right now, I mean, I know I'm reaching and stuff, right? But like I said, we see it on a micro scale. Look, me and you've seen it with the praying mantis, right? I've seen it with birds. I've seen it with ladybugs or ladybirds, they call them here in the UK. I've seen it with caterpillars, right? David Attenborough shows you on a macro scale. He goes into the insect world and he shows you parasites invading the body of insects, birds, and all these things, right? And he shows you what's going on.
the ones that invade our body. You ever seen them open the stomach up and take out these parasite worms that are long as hell, man, out of the human body?
Yeah, I've seen little bit of it, Charles. But the point I'm trying to make is, right, when David Attenborough is showing you these things, right, he's showing you how they also take over the mind, because these insects and birds, when he's showing you them, Charles, they're doing unordinary stuff they don't normally do, because they've been invaded, right? They've been invaded. Now, with the human parasite, I mean, we could be invaded, but to a certain extent, where, you know, like where you think to yourself, like, I wonder if I do this way, I wonder what result will I get back. And that person replying back in your head could be the parasite.
They
Understand?
say,
That's just another way to look at it.
remember that? You ever, back in the days, man, I used to like read about these reptilians and that thing they have that's supposed to be on their forehead that they pop off and they put it into your eyeball, and it's like a parasite that takes control of the mind. You never heard about that? These so-called reptilian people. They have a I forgot what it's called. It's like on their forehead, near the third eye, where we would have it, and it's something that hangs off there, and they pull it out and they put it into the corner of the human's eye, and it'll go behind it and then go into your brain and control you.
Oh,
Supposedly.
shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because you know what I'm looking at? Okay, check this out, right? You know they can use, how can I put this? Okay, you know, like a leech, right? A leech knows what it's doing. A leech is programmed to suck blood out of the host, right?
Yeah.
So it's showing you how things can be programmed to do a certain job, right? Everything is programmed to a certain extent. Now, whoever made these thing parasites, they've been programmed to do a job, right? I've just used Attenborough as an example with the insect world and the birds and these things. They've been programmed to do their job and invade another species and take over. Now, with the human as well now, I feel like we've definitely been taken over when we got invaded. I think possibly this is when the parasite got introduced to the biosystem, the ecosystem. You understand? I mean, the further you go back, right, you find stuff like, you know, on most of the maps you can see like half monsters, half human people, or half giants, you know, running around on all these ancient maps in the 1500s, 60, even going back a bit further, you find some weird characters on these maps and these continents. So it makes you think, who created these things? Like, why are they existing? Why would people draw these things if they didn't exist, right? So, and on these continents as well, I don't really see much humans living along these subspecies. It's just a lot of subspecies about. The only humans that I see is when they're in giant mode, living amongst griffins and half lizard mans and demon looking like things. I don't see a normal human, right? Everything's more out of this world when I look onto these old maps that are on these continents. Now, I can say with the introduction of the human, that's when probably, you know, it got kind of sticky over there. They probably introduced the parasite.
I think you broke up for a second. You stopped talking. I was like, what? Go ahead.
Oh shit, sorry bro, sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah, like I was saying, right, on these continents, they don't really show you the human mixing with most of these other subspecies. It's always like the titan mixing with these subspecies, or you get just weird looking things, but you don't really get the original human on these continents that I've seen on these old maps. I've looked as hard as I can, but I never see the original human mixing with these people, right? So I'm starting to think when they introduce the human, maybe that's when they introduce the parasite with the human. Because I'm looking at it like, you know, like the island of Dr. Monroe. If he's creating these things, right, he could possibly create it how he wants, you know, almost like give them the mark of the beast, put a chip in them and make them, you know, do his will. So, I mean, there could be something to that with the parasites, right? That might not even, that could be the mark of the beast. The parasites, it might not even be something really chipped up. Or that could have been the first mark of the beast, the parasite, you know? That could have been the first mark of the beast. Because you're under control. Like they show you in the insect world, you're under control when the parasite gets inside of you. These
deep.
insects are attempting suicides. I've never seen a fucking insect commit suicide, bro, until the parasite gets inside of it. I was fascinated by it. I was fascinated.
A bumblebee commits suicide as soon as it stings you. Because it dies.
Wow. See, now, if it knew that, do you think it would probably do that? Or do you think it would be, you know, the
Probably
host
not.
doing it?
A bee, when it does that, it reminds me of them Japanese fighter pilots that kamikaze on you.
Oh, shit. That's deep. That's deep, Charles. Yo, I like that one, bro. That's deep. Yeah. Salute to that. Kamikaze B.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Kamikaze B. Yo, that's cold. Yeah. Good stuff here, man. Hey, man, it's been a pleasure up here, bro. It's been a good pleasure up here, man. It's been good. How's Mind's Eye getting on? Did he charge his phone up?
Yeah, he said he's coming back. He just said it right now. You there?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro. I'm still here.
Yeah, he just said right there, if you don't close out, I'm on my way back up.
Okay. Yeah, I think I
was
got another
wondering
half hour or so.
Cause bro went live and that's when people started exiting out, and that's cool. I get it. I ain't mad. But I'm glad I started to go live, because like I said, man, I like connecting with people, and it could learn so much more than, like, reading books is good, you know, you get some good information, but talking to people is, to me, is better. Mind's Eye's here right now.
Yeah, I had to let a charge get on my phone. I looked up and it totally went out.
Yeah, these live, for some reason, these streams be killing the battery quick, right?
Real talk.
It does it to my phone too. I got it on the charger as I've been doing most of this because it was dying. When I was walking around talking, my phone died like quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said, let me get up to 20%. Nah. I got up to 19, so here we go.
I got up to 19.
Hey,
Yeah,
y'all was saying some deep, deep topics, because that suicidal thing, I think, is hereditary, like all the way down to the first thought of it. You know what I mean? Because like you said, the bee will commit suicide if it stings you. So it's like, yeah, that's what everybody do. It's something like committing. They call it suicide. Yet it's like as above, so below. Like say you would leave your home, you got control over that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the same thing should apply to the body. You having control over when you gonna eject out the body.
I'll be right back.
Okay. They call the shit like suicide now.
Because look, even with a bee, right, when it does the act of stinging, that's probably its first time it's stinging, right? And then it's a shame that it's not gonna learn from its mistake not to sting somebody. It perishes straight away, as Charles was saying. It should not be that way if that's the case. It should learn from its mistakes or find a new way how to protect itself. Because that's fucked up, man. If you're gonna protect yourself and you only get one chance at doing it, that's
Mhm.
fucked up. That's fucked up. Excuse my
Hey,
language.
it's real. Like say one at a time, and then simultaneously, uh, say that's the mission. That's part of, you know how a raindrop will fall and it'll eventually dry up. That's what our that's how we die. You know, it's like where you die, you gonna come back. That's why the bee, it'll sting where it make that mistake. Yeah, it'll lose its lifetime, yet it'll be born again. And at some point it gotta die, and that's the purpose, say, of its stinger. So it's gonna use the stinger eventually to protect you know, the home or the nest or whatever it may be. It's gonna protect. I mean, it's gonna take care of the threat with that stinger. You know, it's kind of like how them people, they be stressing. Y'all know how them films made, say, Valhalla films. They call it Valhalla. I remember
Yeah.
specifically the movie Armageddon is made with Valhalla Productions, but that's kind of like kamikaze. You know how they say that's where they didn't stressed it enough, where they told me inside of films, they said the person, if you don't die in the battlefield, you ain't going into Valhalla.
Oh shit. Is
Like you
that
gotta
like a
die on the battlefield.
Norfolk
Yeah,
Nordic
yeah,
mythology?
Nordic.
Yeah,
That's
it
the
sounds
Nordic.
familiar.
Yep. I seen it recently on that Thor.
Yeah.
Thor got a whole bunch of
Thor.
installed. Yeah.
Hey, what's the best way to cook a turkey, man? This is about to be my first. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving and none of that, but this is my first time. I figured,
You got a
uh,
smoker?
no, I'm just doing it in the stove. I never, ever, ever cooked a turkey, a 28 pounder, ever in my life.
I ain't
So,
fronting. I haven't either. I ain't cooking no turkey.
and I was gonna ask all the good cooks that lived in this building moved. There was some, I think, what was that tribe? The Geechee tribe? No. Forgot the tribe she was from, man. She told me. It blew my mind.
Mm.
But she could cook because I would always smell her cooking fish. And, man, I would come home and smell that food cooking. I'm like, man, I'm jealous.
Mouth watery.
Hell yeah. I
That's
don't know.
right.
I never cooked no freaking turkey. But I figure, hey, I want to have an excuse to eat some good food.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it a
Look,
shot.
I ain't
Hey
mad at
Charles.
you.
Hey Charles, give me 5 minutes, right? I'm just gonna mute up and make my son something to eat real quick. I'll be back.
Okay,
All right.
respect. Look at
I
that,
don't
Charles.
I don't
Look,
celebrate these crappy fake holidays, especially after when I learned the truth. I have no
mhm.
respect for these conquerors at all.
That's right.
But
You gotta
my
do your thing.
my whole thing is, I personally think after looking into the 1800 World Fairs and how, there's electricity back then and they had electric cars, they completely lied to us about all this history. And I think people somehow lived in unison, man. There was more peace back then. There wasn't a capitalistic society or communist. You notice all these societies, socialism, communism, global, they all have the isms. The isms are bad. Globalism,
Mm-hmm.
communism, socialism, what's the other one?
Cannibalism.
colonialism. Man,
Euthanism. It's a lot of them. What they call them, the isms.
yeah. I thought KRS-One or Channel Live when they said sparking up the ism, I thought they meant herbs. I guess not.
Yeah,
No,
them
they
isms.
did. Remember that song, Channel Live and KRS-One?
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's like, say, Biz Markie. The is in there. The isms. Conundrums.
I thought those were demons too, isms. All we do is spark
Undoubtedly.
mad ism.
Undoubtedly. Like, say if the energy was labeled with a demon's name, then every time someone acts in that manner, then that's that demon.
Them demons are cowards.
A lot
Smack
of
the shit out of them.
a lot of them don't come out unless the ego is altered.
They're scary. They prey on the
You
weak.
feel me? Mm-hmm. Look at
So
this. Once you see it, bro, it be like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? Once you can really identify the bully, you know, and it's like it could get you, it could become you. You can become that bully.
I almost did when I started training on how to fight better, and I
Mm-hmm.
learned how to look for the chink in a fighter when it's the person you're fighting's armor. You always look for they repeat stuff when they're fighting, and that's how you
Mm-hmm.
can usually find a chink in someone's armor. They'll always throw a left hook or a jab, and you wait. And
Fact.
I started to like beating people up, man, and it started to feel good. And I had to step back and think about when people used to bully me because I was quiet. You know, I was
Mm.
always observing everything. I really didn't communicate with too many people in school. I was a quiet one. And
Mm-hmm. That's deep.
till I start fighting back, then it's a whole nother ball game.
Yes, it is. Hey, you know, like say, you know how they say, stand for something to fall for anything.
Yeah,
It becomes like, say, it don't matter what it is that may be fighting. Everybody gonna get out the way, especially if you know you ain't got nothing that can stop the fighting. You know what I mean? Like, say if it was two big bears and they was just scrapping crazy. You know how they be showing epic fights in movies and shit, like the Hulk be throwing juggernaut type shit through the wall, boom, whole wall fall down. Like, say this just two normal grizzly bears, you know what I mean? And your little house just seemed to be right there in their way. Like, it can be two little bitty dogs. You know what I mean? Like, if they going crazy like barbed wire, everything will make way for it to blow through like air, or you would get out the way like a car in the street. Cause this,
Hey,
you know,
that's deep. Cause you know what, minds? I swear to God, right? Before I even jumped on this build with you guys, I was watching some shit with bears, right? And they was kind of saying the exact same thing that you were saying. They were saying, get the hell out of the way when bears are going at it.
mm-hmm,
That's deep. That's deep.
yeah.
Damn. Keep
Cause
building. Keep going.
look, where you stand your ground, right? Like, say where your opponent might have the most powerful pushback, like you know how they show the dirt, um, rumbling or folding up behind your foot, like where you sliding back. Say that person pushing you back, you got your shield up, and it's like a energy struggle right there, you know, and that person to be pushing you back, like say that'll be the whole world behind you, like whatever's behind you, everybody, the whole world is this where they show you Godzilla and King Kong fighting. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like Debo and Craig was fighting in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Where you stand for something, you gonna knock down everybody's house. You know what I'm saying? But they could come out and help you. You know what I'm saying? Or it'll be like the biggest battles people ever seen. You know what I'm saying? And it could be the littlest things, like, you know, the smallest animals will make it. It could be 2 squirrels. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I never knew how vicious praying mantises were, because they look like little weak insects, but they be effing shit up.
Oh man, facts. They look like they doing the Karate Kid or something like that. They showed some with the, you know, with their judo look.
Karate Kid.
Yeah, they
Shit,
look
like-
like they ready to chop.
Who did you had brothers? Mind's Eye or Adrian? You had brothers growing up.
Yep.
To
Yep.
teach you how to fight.
Yeah.
Yep, one little bro.
I had no brothers and no father, so and my grandfather couldn't teach me how to fight because he's old. But my stepfather, or Ma's boyfriend, I call him my stepfather because he was in my life more than my weak ass father. But
Respect.
I had no one to come home to say, you know, when people would bully me, I said, Mom, how am I supposed to fight this bully when they got 80 people backing them, you know, because they were in gangs and stuff. So my mom's
Right.
boyfriend or my stepfather said, get them one by one, follow them home, find out where each one lives, and get them one by one. Because they ain't as, my stepfather said, they ain't tough when they're all alone. They're only tough when they're in a group. And I was like, damn. That makes
That's
sense.
real. Like chopping trees in the woods, huh? You know that specific tree that you gotta find, and yeah, and it ain't an accident when you catching them trees one by one.
That's a good way to get people if they're in groups.
Hey,
Well,
you
go
know,
ahead,
since you
Adrian.
mentioned, thank you, Charles. You know, since you just mentioned the trees, right, earlier on, sorry, just a second ago, I heard you mention cutting down of the trees or something, right? And you know, there has been a few people that say they cut down ancient big trees, right? And that earlier on when I was saying about parasites trying to grow out of people, you know, like, do you think that could have possibly been with the kind of beast theory that we live on? That could have been like a parasite trying to escape it, like, you know, a giant tree on a giant thing that we're living on.
I want to know what cut them big trees down.
Oh man, I can give you a little insight on it. They call them the Rockefellers.
You think they cut that tree, you know, the Devil's Tower?
Yeah, this where they name come from. The petrified tree cutter. That's what Rockefeller mean. The rock that fell they cut the trees, just like
Damn.
bro was just saying. That's where they name come from. The giants. Imagine it like where they depict the giant. They make the man tall as the tree that he's cutting down, but it's always been the human that we are now. It's the size of the tree that they saying the man was, because you are what you conquer. Like, you climb a mountain and you scream at the peak. Like, where you conquer that mountain, that is you standing on top of your own head, type of, like how an ant can crawl from your feet up to, you be like, damn, how did an ant get up on my head? I ain't even feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like, say you just got on a jersey, some sports shorts, and you didn't even feel it on your skin. It's like the ant made sure he was on the clothes, like we had jumped from rock to rock to avoid the water.
Like a ninja.
Yeah. That's what it's like, and that's where them Rockefellers get their name from. And them trees is no doubt petrified, like they look like gems these days,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I tell you what, another thing I saw with these trees, right? I saw them cutting these trees, and there's been water gushing out of these trees non-stop, right?
Mm,
Has anybody seen that?
I haven't. I ain't heard of that till now.
That see, mind's eye. This is what I'm saying, my brother. So much information has come to me in the last
Right.
few weeks,
Right.
bro. But hear this out now. There's water gushing from these trees, right? And these trees, they're, you know, the normal size that we'll see now. But what if, you know, first of all, before I even get to that part, when it showed these trees gashing out water, right? The water was like non-stop. I don't think it would have probably stopped, but the cameraman went to a different part of the woods and was showing you something else. But when he came back to the water pouring out from the tree, right? When you looked on the floor, it looked like a small world, you know, with water around it and a big tree, like the tree of life, and it's got all the water around it, and it had like little bits of mud or rock, which could be the continents for all these little microorganism things that are living on it now, right? Because
Mm.
water's been introduced and it's new life now. Ecosystem is down there on the floor, right? In the small part of the forest, right? Now, if you want to make it macro, what about all these big trees that they cut down? Could that have been arteries where water was coming up? And when they cut the trees down, water started flooding the whole place? Because they
Wow.
show you on a macro scale, a micro scale in the forest with the waters coming out from the trees. So I was just thinking, could that also be on a macro scale with these giant trees that they cut down?
I'm gonna leave that one to Charles.
I was thinking, what if the crater we live in used to be that huge tree that you see like the Nordics and the Vikings use, and they cut that big tree down, and this is the stump hollowed out. They started digging it out to get the stones.
Wow, that's
Mhm.
deep as well. That's deep as well, bro. That's
Hey, and
deep. Yeah,
that
that's deep.
sounds just like how them little hobbits lived. Like, you know how they little environment look weird.
Yeah.
The hobbits on the Lord of the Rings. Wow.
See, come on, mind's eye.
That,
Listen, I'm glad you said that, bro, because I've been looking into the pygmy thing as well, right? And
oh,
I've come across some information, bro. I was not aware of this, but check this out. The pygmies were saying their ancestors were much smaller than them, bro.
okay.
You feel me? So
Wow.
now, when we're talking about little fairies and all these things, bro, like, could that have possibly been true?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Macro
Cause look.
scale, but macro.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just like say this how I was looking at it earlier. Like, you know where they call it fairy tales. It's say the no fair.
Damn.
You know how somebody say it that ain't fair. You got all of that, and I don't got this. Remember we was talking about that earlier. That's like say the point of view of the person. Like say all of us, because we are telling about where it's not fair. You know, this is what say part of the awakening is where somebody had us say what they call it, comatose, right? Somebody had us comatose sleeping, and like where you wake up, you tell the people about how it's not fair, but it sounds like they turn it into fairy tales where we telling the people it ain't fair. They done turned it into fairy tales, and the people can't imagine what you're trying to tell them. Where you woke up, like I can literally tell people about all of the stuff that you see in this world. I can bring up Garfield, fucking his owner. I can bring up all of that stuff where I could talk about it as if I was talking about my parents and my sisters and brothers who I live with, because we are talking about a dream that's, you know, like say your family's on point and ain't nobody, like the whole family, ain't nobody got no dirt on your peoples. People can't believe it that your family is existing on a vibration that ain't full of chaos. Like people cannot believe that y'all getting along over there in y'all house. And you come telling them that everything's good over there, they ain't gonna believe you. And be like, yeah, how
Damn.
y'all over there kicking it and we over here fighting? It's
Hmm,
like you
that made me
telling them,
think.
you know, yeah. It's like you come bragging about your family being on point because the next family is not on point. You know what I'm saying? And like, how you having a good time and a great time without these people over here who should be enjoying it with you? You know what I'm saying? It's like, with great response. What's that? Great power comes great responsibility, man. And if you on point and know how to move your energy to the best of your ability, you could help. You know what I'm saying? But people can't believe that you having a good time and it's other people having a horrible time. It's just unbelievable. Yeah, it's real,
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, I
I
just
feel
want to
you.
change the subject real quick. Y'all, does any of y'all have a cat?
I
I
used to.
had one.
I used
Um,
to.
get the red lasers that go on a gun or just lasers. Period. You get one of those, and if it's dark in the room, you flash that. The cats will go nuts, man, nuts. They'll try to they'll
Try
keep
to catch.
chasing it. I just
Yeah.
had my cat bugging out.
Oh, bro. You know how they talk about instinct? The cat is gonna chase it because it I used to wonder why.
They see
I
different.
had a cat at one time.
Because I think it's more of an anomaly to it. It don't really see a red light in the house all the time, you know.
Right.
Not everybody's got a red light on them flashing it around. So when it sees it for the first time, it's like, what the hell was that? I need to catch that, you
Mm,
know, because cats want to catch everything that is new to them, right? They want to investigate it. So if they can't really fathom what it is, they're going to be very interested in it because they are quite curious. Curiosity killed the cat, they say.
right. Hey,
Mm.
look, you can't spell catch without spelling cat. Or if you spell catch, that's like, why is ketchup red?
Mm.
Imagine a cat biting a ketchup bottle full of ketchup. And like you will see, this is the mechanism that allows them to hunt and get their food. Like instinct, you know what I mean? It's like string theory, literally. Because cats love to play with strings and shit. Or things that's like hanging off of the edge. I seen a video, y'all, not too long ago. Man, a cat had dived. It was a cougar, to be specific, right? It was a cougar. It had dived and it was on a mountain cliff, right? It dived and tackled a goat, but they went off the cliff, say more than 100 feet, where they just spinning in the air and they hit the ground. But that's like, say, that light you was just talking about was.
I've seen that clip, mind's eye, with the beast and the goat. Yeah, that is
Mhm.
so
It hit it
radical,
like
bro.
boom, and they went
Yeah,
off the edge.
yeah, yeah. And guess what else I've
Wow.
seen, bro? I swear to God, I've seen. You see what you just explained, right? With the
Mm-hmm.
cougar and the goat. I've seen this with the mountain leopard and some type of deer or goat, whatever it was, but it was a snow mountain leopard. The snow mountain leopard done the exact
Wow.
same thing. It fell from like 100 feet, 200 feet, bro, and it survived, but it was still battling in the mid-air, trying to
Yeah.
conquer this
Wow.
beat. Yo, that's deep.
That's
That's deep.
look, like say that, what if the cat wasn't looking at nothing but the little tail? That, you know how people be playing with the string, like say it ain't even tripping on the whole animal. It's just the tail that's just like a fishing bait lure. You know how it be wiggling in the water, or you reel it in, stop it, you know what I'm saying, to
hmm
catch you a fish. Like say
hmm
that's what the animal looking at is fixed on that.
Yeah.
Just like that little bitty laser Charles brought up. And like
I feel you.
that's
I
the
feel
string
you.
theory shit. The string theory, y'all.
I heard about that.
Hey, Charles or Mind's Eye, has any
Mhm.
of you lot seen that footage, right? I don't know whether it's real or fake, but it's like there's a big boat in the ocean, right? And it's sailing. And in front of this boat, right, there's something in the waters beneath it. It looks like some type of how can I put it? From what they're showing you, right? It looks like some type of Godzilla thing, right?
Okay.
But on the other hand, it could be something else like a whale or something, but it looks too big to be a whale. And the way how the people are filming it, they don't really show you a clear image. You know, like these people when they show you like spirits or something happening, like a UFO, they always show you like a fucked up image. They never show you it on a still camera. It's always like, oh, what's wrong with the cameraman? Why don't you stand still? I want to see this. Right? This is like this footage of this big boat in the ocean. It's going through the ocean. Then in front of it is like some big type of beast, but you can't make out what it is. But you can see like spikes on its back or something. Has anybody seen that?
No.
I haven't,
I
but you making me think of a film I've seen here recently. It's called is it called Sea Creatures or it's something about like say real big sea creatures, and there's something you said that it was bigger than a whale because these creatures on this movie that was way bigger than whales. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you got me thinking. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So when I've seen that now, it automatically brought like Godzilla into my head for some reason. But for the last few
Okay.
months, I've been hearing people say something about the river Euphrates and stuff like that. They're saying it's drying up at this moment, right? And they speak about times in the Bible when that river dries up, a lot of things will be exposed, right? A lot of things will come to light, meaning the so-called things that we thought was dormant will be coming alive. Truth will be exposed. You understand? That's why I was thinking about earlier on when me and Charles was mentioning the petrified fish, the zombie fish, right? It was dead until somebody poured water on it and
Water
poured
on it.
water in its mouth.
Wow.
Yeah, then it came alive, bro. It came
That
alive. Now,
it looked like a dry boot. That was something else.
yeah, but look at most of the petrified megalithic structures on this world, right? They're at a high altitude because the waters has receded now, right? So can you imagine if the water levels came back up? Like, you know, in these countries, right, they praise these giant snakes. I think it's in Bangkok or somewhere, or Thailand. They call it the Nagaga cave, the Naga cave, right?
The
Where they had
Naga.
like giants.
Okay.
Yeah,
South America
giant.
too.
There you go. They've got these petrified giant snake things, right? Who the hell had time to go around and sculpt giant snakes, bro? That are over 200 feet long and all these things. Do you really think ancient people were sculpting giant snakes like this that are humongous? It makes me think, what if waters was to return to a level where they would get to the mountains? Would these snakes start bloody coming to life again because waters has touched them,
I
so
used
to
to
speak?
I used to
Whoa.
wrestle giant gators. Now you have
Do
a
you
point,
understand what I'm
Adrian.
saying there?
Yeah. I
Sure
think
do.
somebody taller and stronger would have to do that. They found skeletons that were between 8 and 12 feet tall, these people. There's even in books where people sailed to the Americas and they had big castles, gold cities, just like the Golden Gate Bridge. I think that used to be the Golden City, man. The Golden Gate Bridge, or what's the name of that city? Oh man,
Silver dollar.
Nah, shit, man, it's in California. The name of the city has the word gold in it.
That's something else. Cause when you think about it,
The
it's
Golden
like,
Gate Bridge.
that's what you talking about.
Yeah, but that's San Francisco. But yeah, there's definitely California had a golden city.
Mm,
And you know, these people in power stripped that down.
no doubt. That's
So,
interesting.
and the tall people are in these books where the Europeans came on boats, supposedly, however they were traveling. I personally think there's tunnels that connect Europe to what we call North America. Oh, what am I doing?
I wouldn't deny you that. Cause this whole place is like say where you look at the old ancient Naga type civilization, you know, it's overgrown, the trees, all that is shrouded in the jungle or whatnot. But like say it's over for that generation, you know what I mean? Just like say one day Disneyland gonna look like that. You know what I'm saying?
And
It's gonna be all type of big old creatures. Like people could interpret our modern day world is to say like, oh, it like you know where you would get to the amusement park or the park where it showed Godzilla or King Kong, like people would be like, yeah, it was creatures like that big
hold,
out here.
hold on. Adrian, you up here? Try to come back in, man. I'm gonna boot you out.
Let's get it.
I hit the wrong freaking button and I messed it up trying to get him in here.
Right, it
But
happens.
hopefully he'll come back. But these taller people, I wonder where they went. They were either killed somehow or they moved to these other lands because like the
Mm-hmm.
Mayans, it just don't make sense how the Mayans had such a beautiful city that was had architecture like I've never seen in my life. And then in the Amazon, they could grow fruits, vegetables, hunt wild pigs or whatever they needed was there. And they're talking about the conditions were too nah. Living in
Right.
these
Unstable.
yeah, it just don't make sense. Right when they used to tell us that in school, I said they killed them. That was my first thought was they killed them.
Mm-hmm.
They say disease that they brought did that. No way.
And it be like looping. It happens time after time where, you know, say it's always being controlled chaos. It ain't been where these people ain't setting it up like a monopoly board, right? It's always this section of existence where we get to the point like run for the hills, but it ain't say natural.
Hold on, Adrian. What do you mean it won't let you connect again? I hope it ain't because of me. Hold on. What did I do, man? Invite guest.
Tech difficulties. We'll get you back up here.
I'm
You
gonna put
just
the
hold
link.
on.
I'm gonna put the link down again. I
Oh
didn't.
no.
I just I hit the change your name part. I didn't like hit anything to ban them or anything. Try it again, Adrian. He said his phone won't let him up. I don't get that part, but it's a possibility. Stop lying, Adrian.
Might have to shut everything out, and sometimes it
Yeah,
do. You know,
yeah.
string them up
Maybe
something else.
he should restart his phone or something. I don't know. I don't know. Go ahead, Mind's Eye. I was just seeing if he was coming back up. Maybe he gave up.
Right. I feel you. Um, what you think about that? Like, say, all of the places like Disney and shit, that's blueprints to worlds.
I think like I was thinking about Pirates of the Caribbean and how the North Pole, where Mercator said when he went to the North Pole that it has the whirlwind of water. It's like a drain in your tub, and that's what makes the tides. And it made me think of Pirates of the Caribbean, where they took the ships and they went down that thing, and when they went through it, the ship went underwater, but it kind of flip flopped. It came out the other end, and it was up on top of the ocean somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
That could be a possibility. I think a lot of these worlds that are in movies like that are real.
Mm-hmm. Like what you just said, where it makes that vortex. Where you think the air blow from? It ain't just wind blowing in the skies coming from say a source point. And I think it's that drain you just said. It makes the air spin. You know what I mean? Like
Or
we heard the air blowing in your phone earlier.
yeah, or the mountain too. That magnetic mountain could be pushing the frequency off of it, and it does something to, because if it's a electromagnetic energy, it could be altering the waters. You know what I mean? Like a wave of energy would be like wind.
Right. I see Famo back up.
You're right about that though. The wind don't come from anywhere. I mean, from
Yeah.
just, you know, they say the moon controls the tides. I never bought that. I was like, no way. Bro said,
Hey,
what?
let me give you a quick little theory of my one. Or I'll go after you, Charles. You go first, bro, and I'll go after you.
Bro had made a point one time, and he said, if you hold a cup of water up to the moon, why don't it move that? And that's a good point. Or why isn't when the moon over the fresh water, it doesn't do anything to that water? And those are very good points. But when you bring that up to Globers, they just can't seem to think outside that box that they're put in from the schools. But go ahead, Adrian.
Thanks, Charles. My theory with the moon and the tides connecting now is keeping in mind what I told you, what I've come across of lately, and Roger at Mud Fossils has come across as well. Now, if we're actually gonna say we're living on a serpent or some type of reptile living thing, right? I feel like, remember, everything is macro and macro. Down on a small level, right? And a ant or an insect could have a big body of water, and it could be like an ocean to it, right? Now, I think that's the same with us. If we're living on this so-called beast or reptile, right? Its head may be in a part of water that we're living on, and the tide from the bigger Earth comes in and out. You understand? So we're only getting a small part of the water, and we're on the head of the beast, or in the eye of it, should I say, by the head region. So this would probably be like, when the water. Just imagine an egg, right? The egg could be the head in a bowl, right? It's how would you call it? It can't move nowhere until you pour the water in, right? When the water comes into the bowl, the egg will start to rise and it will start moving from side to side. Just imagine that being a head now, or some type of a moon that you're living on. That's how you get your tide.
Exactly. Look, it like where they talk about the moon pulling energy. It's the same action as, say, the rip pull is just like where she gives birth and we'll receive the baby from her. Like the concept, you know how they say the moon people don't be running around pulling your ass out. The moon represents that very action that pulls us to have a seat, like sit down, you know, like your back end, like say 0, 1, all the way up to 10. It's like, say, that's the heavy end of the stick where they talk about the earth being on some type of axis. It's like, say that we are in a realm that's like a tube. You know what I mean? And one end is the exit and one end is the entrance, and that's like the sun and moon. You
What
feel me?
about,
Like, y'all
well,
see what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I see what you're saying, bro.
Well,
Like
how
that's
come
the ripple effect.
it doesn't alter the I could say maybe it doesn't alter the fresh water because I was thinking the ocean has salt in it, and salt is a conductor of energy. So maybe because the moon gives off energy, it
Mm,
moves the oceans because it has the salt in it. Salt is like a real good conductor, like copper or gold.
right? Feel like a filter.
Yeah.
That's
Or
fire. And you think about like say pull, Pull is Pool. It's
true.
the rip pull effect. Like say that's what filtering is. You know how all of the rock sediments and all of that, like that's why the water is splashing up on the earth all the time continuously. And
Yeah.
that's, you know, like shit stinks. So that's literally like rest in peace. You know, like all of that funk is going up, like, and I'm glad it's going away from us. You know, like say that air that's being turned by the vortex, you open your window, it's gonna pull that stank on out. You know what I mean? And that's like where they talk about the moon. You know what I'm saying? That's the ventilator, like, cause it's literally where we walking through the hole. Just imagine you are the air that's going through the cracks of your teeth right now. You know what I'm saying? Like you breathe, like the air is literally a hole that's going through the hole that we call our mouth or our nose. Like, could you imagine seeing the hole that the air is opposed to the hole that the air will go through?
The hole that the air is. Let me try and wrap my head around that one.
Like you are literally the air that you pulling through your teeth. That you
Ah,
know, you can clamp your teeth now and still breathe the air through them.
Hmm.
And that's like you are the pull, like say that's the pull that the moon has. But when you blow out, that's like the projection that the
I
sun has.
I still think it's the I mean, I respect your guys' perspective, but I think
Salute.
the tides have to do with the Mount Meru or the magnetic north mountain, or there could be a what we were talking about, like in the Pirates of the Caribbean, some sort of, because at the center would be,
Mm.
you know how what's that they say goes around the earth, it's that energy, it's called a like a force field, but it's
Uh-huh.
it ain't plasma, but can't even think now,
oh,
man.
Alice, the Aurora Bora.
Yeah, but
Mm.
it's like energy. So the North Pole would be the center of that. I got to figure out what they call it, but I think that's what could also have effect on the oceans is the energy coming from the center that creates the force field. That's the firmament. You know, I don't know if the firmament's solid, if it's a mirror, if it's just energy. Until we fly up there and check it, I have no clue. Like I've even said the stars could be light screwed into the firmament, but that would have to be solid for that to happen.
Mm. I felt
Yeah.
that, bro. You familiar with like where they talk about, say, the earth fluctuating or say flushing?
Breathing, like
Yeah,
breathing.
yeah,
Yeah,
like say or depressurizing. That'll be that.
yeah. Yep,
But,
I've heard of that.
you know, like
I've seen that.
they say it rarely happens, but it happens, you know.
An epoch.
Yeah, where they get to talking about the raptures and all of this kind of stuff.
Yep. Yeah, like a reset.
I know y'all done seen them pictures where they show, like, say, a whole mass of people getting, say, sucked up into the sky.
Like an alien ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, say that right there, that's where you get to flying, like they talk about Superman and shit. But like literally from ground to sky going vertically up. You know what I mean? Like at that point, that's where people should be ready to go up, you know, because it's like some will get pulled through the portal, but then others drop. Like and this ain't just people going up, like the whole world. Everything that's way down is gonna go up in the air one day. Like you know how the magnetic machines be in the junkyard?
They suck you up, pull you up.
And they hit a switch to drop everything where they want to drop it. That's kind of like where they talk about the depressurization of the earth itself, like a toilet to be flushed and pressure will push certain things up, you know, where you will fall too. It'll be a time for it all to fall back down, but that's where this earth is like a big recycle bin, or we been recycling bin. Like the person that they call Bennett, you know how Bennett ain't in it. That's
Who's that?
literally all. That's literally all of us.
What was that man's eye? Bennett, say that again, bro.
You know how they be like, I'm Bennett and I ain't in it.
Okay, yeah.
It's like whoever Bennett is, it'll be the person saying that they ain't Bennett, but it's like we all here. You know,
Mm.
like think about what's beneficial to you. You know what I'm saying, and you see that Bennett is benefits, like how to play the game here or whatever. One person's trash is another person's treasure. That's a way I can say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because people just come and take your goods, but they don't even know. Like say you done been to the junkyard, they don't even know.
Yeah. That's fact. That's
They
fact.
could have, you know, they could have went to the
Yeah.
junkyard just like you and got something probably that was practically new. Because you know people, look, they like say when you better yourself or something, like you will get rid of your bad ways, like they say.
hmm
As a child, you think as a child, but when you grow up, you put childish things away. You know what I'm saying? But that's the stuff you should keep, because like where you get rid of, like say that's your childhood, right? Now you throwing away everything you know in the
Yeah.
trash, and what you know is what you knew, and that's practically untouched ideas that's yours, and you would throw them away because you didn't woke up or something. Like you gonna go through it again if you forget about all that you've been through.
That's facts. You know what I'm getting out of that mind's eye? I remember when I used to be younger, right? And
Mm-hmm.
in my back garden, right? The back garden, I used to know where every type of spider would be hiding, what type of color they would be. When I was a child, I knew much more things about my back garden and, the
Wow.
things that probably would matter to us now. Now I've lost touch of all these things, the back garden.
Mm. So you got to get that back now.
That's
You
it.
know what I mean? You got to. That's like I left something back like I
Connect.
never left. You know what I'm saying?
Got to reconnect with Mother Earth. I'm trying myself to connect.
Mm-hmm. Same here. It might be some, what's that, side effects or some. You might have a couple of breakouts,
You know what I'm saying? But you will adjust, you will say adopt or adapt back to your natural way.
Hmm.
It's
So
up to you.
I rather grow my own fruits and vegetables.
I
I
mean,
got I got a bunch of seeds from like good apples, peaches, lemons. I'm gonna try my own stuff next year.
yeah. Hey, I got a garden. I move it around all the time. You know what I mean? So yeah, I stay busy in the soil. That's where I found the worms. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, like, am I the worm? It's like, yep. Cause like think about it. You gotta go say to go within is to go say microscopic. You gotta go in the microscope. Like, honey, I shrunk the kids.
Ha! I brought that up the other day.
Facts.
That movie is bugged out.
It get deep, bro. Look,
Yeah.
you know that big ass screen at the movies? It's a big screen. Shrink us all. We get real tiny. You know what I mean?
Hey, looking at movie, right? I mean, it might be a reach, but
Hmm.
look what they came across. They came across that giant cookie. Could that be Mount Meru, the source of energy, like food for them? You know, they even
Ahoy.
found a big ant over there, right? I think the ant even became their friend.
Yes, it did. They had it like it was a horse. They was on his back.
It's an horse.
Facts. I
But
think they had a big marshmallow. Like they had the marshmallow over his head and it was trying to get it, but it
yeah,
was just walking towards them like that was their gas.
yeah, yeah. Oh shit.
They shrink us all though when we go to that big theater screen.
True.
But now check this. Haven't they got a flip side for it? Haven't they got Honey I Blew Up the Kids?
Yeah. I've seen that one too.
Facts,
There
yep.
you go. That's the Titans, bro.
I'm gonna make
What's
Hmm.
going on?
I'm
Yeah.
gonna make I'm gonna make a part 3. Honey, I screwed up the kids.
Ooh, that's where we at now.
That's
That's
where
Yeah,
where
we're
we
at.
at.
Yeah. I think we are living in part three, Charles.
we
Yep,
are.
the big hypocrisy. The kids is blown up, and look at them popping like balloons. Like they talking about everybody dying and all this right now in the world, and this like they popping all of your celebrity balloons, y'all.
They all are puppets anyway.
Yep.
Anyone see RSX the other day, Red Squid, when he put that trailer of Will Smith, man, that movie is just a bunch of programming. When he plays a runaway slave,
I missed it, man. I gotta
yeah,
rewind it.
it's a Will Smith trailer.
Nah,
I
I haven't
forgot.
seen it.
Yeah, that movie's trash. He he was like talk because they show that picture when it's a fame. Well, I would never want a picture like that to be famous, but it shows the back of a slave when it had scars from being whipped,
Mm,
and
I
and
know
I
that's
that
who
picture.
remember that.
and that's who Will Smith's playing. I'm
Oh,
taking y'all.
sheesh.
I'm taking y'all with me to Stop and Shop, but yeah, that's
Let's get it.
crazy. That's crazy that I don't know. I think a lot of these they put that movie out now to rock people back to sleep because their paradigm or their false history is falling apart.
Mm-hmm. What do you do after you get an ass whooping?
I don't know, man.
You go to
Uh,
sleep. You know, like
Go to sleep. Yeah.
yeah,
Go to
true,
that
sleep. I was
true.
gonna say
prime
that,
make you
mind
sleep.
that. Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
you
Fact.
could, yeah, I was gonna say you recoup, but yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, you recoup and try to fight back next time you want a rematch,
Mm-hmm.
unless. But yeah, I get it. It does
No
rock you
doubt,
to
bro.
sleep. That
Hey,
movie.
hey, like it's been a long time coming. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, like when you realize like it ain't even gonna be worth fighting. Just imagine at the end of The Wizard of Oz, right? Everybody should have bum rushed his ass. Left, right.
Correct.
You hear me slap him? You hear me hold on to his foot, Toto? Like, you know,
Oh
because
shit.
you know, look at my opponent, man. This motherfucker twerked, and boy, don't underestimate.
Damn, I don't want to walk up here. I'm turning around. I'll go tomorrow.
What, you got a long line or something like that?
Nah, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about everyone and their mom's gonna be there right now, and I'm gonna be stuck in that store for hours.
Mm.
I'll wait till tomorrow.
I thought you was talking about
'Cause
Dorothy
I
and them at the Wizard of Oz.
was.
Damn, I gotta turn around. I came all the way up here
Yeah.
I
to
was
this
good.
dude.
I wonder if Alexis knows how to. For I don't know what to put on for like a seasoning over the turkey.
I bet she know. Lexus, give us some points. Bro,
Yeah,
he trying to
I
get
need
that
your help.
food done.
People say watch YouTube. I could do that, but I want to know from a women are
Right
good
here.
cooks usually. Yeah.
No doubt. Hey, she might put a whole recipe in the chat. Don't play.
Hey, don't play. Fact. Yeah.
Real talk.
I'm gonna go to the bodega.
I know I ain't cooking. Who you going to the Body Gas bodega?
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's
What is
the
that?
ether.
What's the bodega?
It's a Dominican store. They call them bodegas.
Yeah, and they jam packed with everything you might need in the world.
Yeah, but for more higher price. That's the sucky part.
Okay. Okay. What is that like? How would you call it? Like a Target, or what's the other one you have over there?
Oh,
Target, Walmart,
Walmart. There you
Price
go. Is it like
Chopper.
that? Is bodega like that, or is it different to that?
Smaller. There's like the size of a gas station, but there's no gas.
Okay. Okay. Is that the name that it originally is, or is it you like the people give it that name?
Oh, the people give it that name.
Yeah. And the product is like more down to earth. They more realer than manufactured Target stores and stuff.
Yeah, I was going to get like a pie. Stop and Shop got a bakery in there. I was going to get a pumpkin pie with some whipped cream and stuff, but I'm too lazy to walk up there now. So I still got to clean the turkey. I've never done this in my life, man. But I'm tired of every year. I'm not going to ask nobody for no food. So.
Yeah, it's real. It's like, don't let the awakening keep you from living your life. It's like, you can still eat the turkey. You can still do what you need to do. You got to live your life, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, I'm going to be going to my people's house, and, you know what I'm saying? I ain't cooking nothing, but.
Let me ask her.
You feel me?
What should I put on the turkey? What type of seasoning? Seasoning on the turkey. What could I put on the turkey?
Turkey?
Yeah.
No.
This is why.
You know,
No seasoning? Oh, she don't have nothing.
Get them herbs out the garden. Season that bad boy up.
Yeah.
Well, I need pepper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pepper, onion, garlic, everything. I'll be putting on that.
Boy, all
This is
that.
why I don't eat meat.
You know,
Oh,
we
pepper's
do.
right here.
We do.
Oh,
So
right here.
I'm gonna just say a lot of stuff.
I'll buy this little thing. Nice.
You know, like I don't even too much eat none of this stuff like that. I never really did. I do like
Telemundo.
I like that dressing with the cranberry sauce. I ain't gonna front, y'all.
Huh? I'm trying to cook my turkey, but I don't know what to put on the turkey to cook it. Oh, they got
When is Thanksgiving for you guys?
tomorrow. Wow, they got cumin. Here's complete seasoning. Sazon completa.
Yeah, you could think of something. You know what I mean? It's how you thinking, or you know what you got on your mind. That's what you gonna cook. Watch.
My roommate tried to say salt and pepper. I'm like, that's bland, man. You need some flavor.
Yeah, not just salt and pepper. Hell no.
Right? I'm like, what is this, prison? And even prison don't have salt and pepper.
Yeah, that's the shit you put on chips. Salt and pepper. Oh my god.
Oh, they got a lot of seasonings here. I didn't see all this. Rosemary, sesame seed, which I don't want none of that.
Yeah,
Red pepper.
Make sure you watch it because you will have all flavors on that motherfucker.
Annatto seed, never heard of it. Baking soda, I ain't cooking crack.
Hey, where you think about it, it's like if you don't pick a specific type of season, you will have the whole year on your food. Like if you just put all seasons without, you know, a specific taste you going for. I hit that bad boy up with some garlic for sure.
Yeah, I might have to go to Stop and Shop just because they got all the seasonings I'll need for the turkey. Shit.
What you gonna put in that motherfucker?
Oh, stuffing. Do it old school. I got sweet potatoes that are and potatoes from the ground, like real organic stuff. I don't make that instant potatoes that's no good for you. But what else do I got? The turkey, the stuffing. I don't want no corn or nothing. There's nothing healthy about corn.
Not today.
Just the basics. Just the basics. And I was gonna get a couple pies, some whipped cream, and maybe some ice cream.
Oh man, you gotta get you some, like cherry pie, some sweet potato or whatnot. Yeah, that corn will fuck somebody up, or that's what they say.
I'll get that.
Corn. Is that what you meant? Like, say the corn is tainted or messed up strain?
Yeah, like canned corn is bad, but corn period really isn't good for the body because that's why you poop it out. It doesn't do anything.
You know, hey, look at this correlation. Corn is, you know, our teeth is just like on the row of corn. So I'm thinking like it's a point where corn wasn't so-called bad for us. You know what I mean?
True.
You know, like
if
corn looks
it's
just like little teeth.
If it's grown organic, I see what you're saying. But don't they make that? They make some that I forgot the name of the sugar they make out of the corn. It's corn syrup. Corn syrup. That stuff's like crack cocaine. It's very addicting.
Way before they made cocaine, sugar was there.
Yep. Soda, horrible. It's got all that syrup in it. They say soda rots your guts out. I never knew that.
Acid.
I used to drink a lot of that garbage soda. Now I either drink tea, ginseng, or once in a while I have a glass of soda, but that's once in a while.
It's just like that.
Yeah.
The soda Yoda.
Soda Yoda.
Now I know
Yeah,
why my mom kept me from that soda. That's smart. I used to cry, I
Yeah,
want soda. She'd be like, no.
cause look, it's like where they talk about cancer, right? Cancer is nothing more than like say a flesh eating organism, right? It's a black mass inside of people. You know what I'm saying? That end up with cancer, yet say it's invisible and you can see it everywhere. It's sugar. It's like everything without being conservative with it. You know, it can become cancerous or poisonous.
I could
You
use,
know, you know.
hey,
I'll
hey
use
Charles,
adobo.
you just got a
Go-
subscriber. Sorry, I know that's a bit random, but when I came in, it was 399. Now I see 400. So shouts out to that new subscriber, man. Respect to
Much
you.
love.
Yes,
Much
sir.
love.
Thank you to everybody, man. I reached 400. Ew.
Yes,
Whoop,
sir.
let's get it.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd get that high. 400. Very grateful. I
Right.
remember I
That's
remember
real.
when I had 10 subscribers. And my subscribers go up and down like a roller coaster though. One day I'll have 390, then the next day it's down to 385. 5 people will leave.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all
Yeah.
right.
Hey, it happens. Is say I resonate there because I just start noticing it. You know, I don't really do this for nothing like that. You know, I don't care about the subscriber thing at all. I just hope somebody get it, and I want to know that you got it. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm not doing it, say for selfish reasons or whatnot. But if it's something that you can see, I want you to. I need you to tell me. You know, because I can only see it from where I'm seeing it from. But if I can help people see something that I didn't, that's why I put out what I put out. You know what I mean? That's all I like to literally and say physically know the change where I be putting my energy. Say for the better.
Peace, Alama. I just seen you come in. I'm just gonna put adobo and so it's not so frito. I think adobo and
Much
there's
love,
another
Alma.
seasoning. I got some seasoning I'll put on there, but it's got red 40 in the seasoning. I don't know.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
yep.
It's in everything.
Yep.
This is
Damn.
Toxic Avenger.
Peace, Amma.
We're at
One love,
war in
fam.
so
One love.
many ways. People always say, like in other channels, they'll say, "Oh, the World War. We've been at a world war through our food, our air, through the lies. We've been at war with these people."
That's look at that. That's so real because this is what say Armageddon is. We are in it. We are in a war. You born, it's a war going on here. This is the war field. Like this is not where you come here to go to sleep. Like say you go to sleep. Something's gonna wake your ass up, like, you know, because of the booms is going on in this room. This is where, like, out of nowhere, dynamite goes off, seemingly. You know what I'm saying? Like, see this thunderbolt on this cloud on my avatar? Haven't that
Yeah, I
woke
see it.
y'all up? Tell me it didn't wake y'all up one of them nights.
Facts. Keep going. Keep going.
You know what I'm saying? This where, like, say your skull is the army helmet. And say the army, you got arms, your whole head is an arm. Your legs is an arm. Like all of this is meant for you to say observe and say put your punch where you supposed to put it. Like who fucking up? You know, like say we get here and it be like point them out. Like say if you went and got your mom and dad and somebody was mistreating you or tripping, you feel me? Your parents will show up like, what the fuck going on in here? This is why we born. somebody born is supposed to, you know, like they was stressing Neo in the Matrix being the one. Like we come here to say battle or get this right where people can say do what they need to do. Like you can come here and talk to yourself. Like we talking to each other right now, we talking to ourselves. But it's like the whole thing with say a person controlling the narratives, you know, it's like we get here and now we don't know the say the topic or the mission. Look how long we've been talking, trying to see what the hell, you know, the goal will be. Like, who can I punch? Or like who do I approach that's got us in this confusion like this? Where are they at? I'm telling you, they hiding just like that big roach on the Men in Black. They just like they think like the rat, they think like the roach, they think like all of these creatures that hides in the cuts, and the creatures will see you walking through the woods, but it be eyes everywhere. This is how these monsters think against you. Like the Ninja Turtles looking out the sewer at society. They like, oh, if they see our asses, man, boy, they gonna know something up. Just imagine you see a motherfucking turtle shell turn the corner like a human turtle. Hold on, that's like Frankenstein. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how they talk about white people in the movie? They go investigate the mysterious sounds. That's them damn creatures just calling themselves luminaries.
A lumen.
All of them lumens looking at out the woods at your ass, and it's like you got say just as much right to be in them woods, yet it's like you've been placed in the woods and forced to be scared of the creatures in it. How I get up in New York? You know what I'm saying?
That's where you live, New York?
Nah, I'm just saying, you know, anybody like how like you look up, you be in Times Square, all them lights and all that shit surrounding you like a jungle, but like how the hell I get here? That's what King Kong said when he looked up and they took his ass to New York.
I want to go to Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, shout out. Straight up.
ODB, man. ODB, Brooklyn Zoo.
Oh, dirty boy. Let me light this little weed up.
All the good.
I need to do mine as well. I'm putting my son to sleep in 5 minutes so I can smoke myself to bed. Yeah, boy.
I heard those words.
Oh yeah, it's nighttime over there in London.
Shout out to London, man.
Hell yeah. Except for the wankers. We don't shout them out. The wankers.
Man, that just made me think of this. What was that film? It was so dope. Damn, let me think for 1 second. Oh, hey, it's called Gangs of London.
Yeah.
Have y'all heard of it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's an old school one. That's a classic.
Ooh, they wasn't playing over there. They ain't playing over in London.
Was that the one with the twin brothers?
No, that's the Craze Brothers. That's the Craze Brothers.
They're not twins, I mean. Oh, well, kinda. But that
Not
actor
identical if they were.
No. The actor that played in Venom. He's a good actor, that dude.
Yeah, that's him. Tom Hardy. That's the Craze Brothers.
Yeah.
Oh, Tom about Charles.
Yeah, that was crazy. When he had the hammer.
A serious role.
He's like, I want a good, proper fight. And he had the hammer in his jacket.
Oh, shit.
The way he said it, a proper fight.
Yeah.
Fight Club.
Hey, the original to that, right?
He was
one
the
of the
one
brothers
fighting
was
with
gay.
Venom.
He was gay as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's gay.
Remember when he
Hey,
told the
Charles,
mobster he was gay?
you need to see the original version of that. That's the remake. If you see the original one, then you know where it's coming from.
I'm
Cold,
gonna have to
cold.
check it out.
Which one?
hmm The original one, not the Tom Hardy one. The one before that, the Craze twins.
Oh, okay. I know what you talking about. Yeah, they was off the chain.
Yeah. I walk
Yeah.
my wife or my missus. She walks past the shop. They used to have, tea and toasting every morning because she lives near that. No, sorry, she works near that establishment where they used to have tea and toast every morning. So she walks past the famous cafe where they used to live in, have their food in. A real place, real life place.
Mm-hmm.
Whitechapel, they used to live. Whitechapel.
Mm.
He said, I want a proper fight with some proper gangsters.
That's funny.
Oh, some posture on him. Like, in that movie, the dude he ended up with, like, say his brother was on that other end, like real weird and shit. But he was like he had red hair like Chucky, and his brother had black hair. On the one
Maybe.
I'm talking about, Gangs of London.
London
Yeah,
got some gangsters, boy.
I've seen that
And
one, Mind's Eye, but I think I've only seen it once, and I've seen it a few years back. But that is a good movie. From what I saw, it was a good movie. That one.
yeah, I didn't even finish it. Like, you know what I mean? It's like a series type of movie. I don't know how many episodes, but it's long as a motherfucker.
What's that one with it's them Irish gangsters. It was a series that came out.
Blinders. You talking about Peaky Blinders?
Peaky Blinders, yeah. Them dudes ain't no joke in that movie.
I heard of that.
Yeah.
I might
Peaky
have to get on that
Blinders.
trip again.
Peaky Blinders. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
the Jew, the guy who played the Jew, man, he did a good. Oh, that's the same guy that played in that London, the brothers. He played in man, what movie was that we were just talking about? Venom. He played in Venom. He played in Peaky Blinders. He played the Jew. He did a really good job too, playing that Jew. He was
I'm
kicking
glad you
people's
said that.
ass. Yeah.
Hey, I'm glad you said that because the dude, Tom Hardy, he play a real serious role. Like, all of the films I've seen him in been like,
Well,
say, next to
yeah,
serious. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, what's the one where he had the brass knuckles and he was playing a country boy?
I can't say. I haven't seen that one.
I don't know that one, but have you seen the one when he's playing? Basically, I think he finds out how can I put it? I think his missus is going into labor or something, but he's like a construction worker of some type. But he
I
needs
know
to
what you're
finish his
talking
job.
about, but I
You
didn't
know
see
it,
it.
right?
Yeah, I didn't see
Yeah.
it though.
Yeah, they give him some good roles for these movies, bro. He gets some good movies, man.
Yeah, it was a film. I can't even recall the name because, like, that's how I be with this dude in his movies. Like, I say I'm lucky to remember Mad Max and Venom. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's
Venom.
a film he
Okay.
in on FX, the FX channel. I forget the name of it, but he like do some type of black magic. I remember one scene where he was literally turning shit into gunpowder. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Ain't that some serious shit?
Haha, some serious shit.
Hey, but Mind's Eye, check this out now, right? That same guy we're talking about, right? For some reason, I might be reaching, or sorry, we might be reaching, but hear me out now. They give this guy so many serious roles, right? And the how can I put it? the direction where the stories are heading, it's almost like it's true life events, right? Because check this out. The Craig brothers, right? 2 twin gangsters in London, right? Now, Mad Max, you just said, right? We all know about the reset. Mad Max is based on the reset. You know, when shit happens and, you know, people who survive the reset, right? What's the other one he played in? The other one I mentioned, right, is when he was in his car. Basically, he was a construction worker of some type, and I think his missus was cheating on him, or if someone was cheating within the relationship, but you know, it went sour. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, he's playing another real life character. Like, you know, things happen between relationships, so he's not playing these. Yeah. Now check this out.
Things reaching
You
a
lot just mentioned.
culmination.
Yes, you lot mentioned Venom, right? Now, remember the black goo? Anyone seen the black goo?
The black goop.
The
No.
black goo, yeah. What they're showing
Not
you
yet.
on all these scientific things, they're showing you, bro, the black goo. They're trying to say it's an
Yeah.
intelligent thing.
The Goo Goo
Yeah,
Gaga.
I think it's called that, but they call it
Yeah,
the black
goo.
goo. The black goo, right? They are trying to use it within the scientific community. Like the doctors are saying, within a few years they can use this black goo
It's
to
programmable.
fix the body. Programmable. There you go, bro. So they're putting this guy. So they're putting this guy Tom Hardy in a lot of real life occurrence movies, bro.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? Just now, listen. Be aware of the next movie he plays. I don't know what it is, but I bet you're gonna be like, "Raw, this happened to me not too long ago," or you know, it's real life shit, bro. I swear to God. I
Yeah.
swear to God.
Hey, look at that. Like say the GOOP, like goop. Like could that be say good? Like they calling it the black good, but it program people. Like say a dark thought process that'll control people. You know, people didn't have them dark thoughts or whatnot. Like say GOOP is GOOD.
Yeah. When I said the goo, I mean the G double O. That's what they call it, the black goo. GOO, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're using it within basically what they were trying to say. In a few years, there might not be doctors anymore because this black goo can do exactly what the doctors can do, but even better. The same thing that we were talking about when, you know, I mentioned Amazon. My friend lost his job because he couldn't compete with the machine, bro.
Yeah, you missed that, Mind's Eye.
Oh, he missed it. Yeah, he missed that part. This is
I
like the black goo now.
gotta get right.
I think the black goo might, you know, take the people's jobs away. You know, this might be the new Christ, quote unquote, because it can heal people. The stuff that doctors can't do. It can get into the intricate places that our tools can't reach.
The tight spots.
The tight spots. There you go, bro. You said it. The tight spots, crevices.
Wow, that's. I remember it was a film on the Creep Show. It was some black goop that was getting all of the kids that came and swam in that lake. It was on the Creep Show.
Oh,
if y'all remember that.
I know what you're talking about, and they would get on the boat ramp and they would go in between the cracks.
Yeah, like the Blob.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know if you had the same, like, say, because like where it did affect me, you know what I mean? Like where, and I went over my cousin Marla's house when I was younger, and I remember seeing that. You know what I'm saying? I remember the rooms and all of that stuff. Like, in my city, say like every Saturday they showed, say a scary movie type of, you know what I mean? Say I'm young, so it's real impressionable on me. I'm waiting for Saturday to watch the movie like a child will wait to watch a cartoon in a moment. You feel me? But where I watched the stuff, it did affect me. I remember the stuff to this day, like, you know, just sort of speak, seeing the children dying and shit, the black stuff melting and them screaming for their life and shit. Like it put blackness on my mind. You know what I mean?
Watch this movie. It's called Selfless. Selfless.
Selfless. Okay.
It says God created man, man created immortality. I'll read the back. It says, in this provocative psychological science fiction thriller, an extremely wealthy man. It's played by Ben Kingsley. An extremely wealthy man dying from cancer undergoes a radical medical procedure that transfers his consciousness into the body of a healthy young man, played by Ryan Reynolds. But all is not as it seems when he starts to uncover the mystery of the body's origin and the organization that will kill to protect its cause. So they were taking, I'll just say this, they were taking healthy bodies of soldiers or anyone, and they were taking people who had the money and flipping they had this machine, man, that looked like magnet, it was spinning, and it would transfer their consciousness, kind of like stealing the body, like body snatchers.
Wow, like a wireless phone to charge.
Body
Sort
snatchers.
of. Because if he didn't take these pills, I'll just ruin the movie. If he didn't take these pills, it would he would start, the memory of the person that was dead would come back. You get what I'm saying?
Hold on, Charles. Listen to this part. You see what you just said there, right? Mic check. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, you're good.
Thank you. I was watching this little short film the other day, right? And there's this woman. She had a I think it was a heart transplant, right? And she says most of the time when she's heart transplant, right? And she's heart transplant. And she said sometimes she has dreams and memories in her head that she does not recall. They're not hers. Has anyone seen that before or heard about that?
Say that again. I got up and I thought my cat was scratching the couch. I was about to flip out, but no. So what did you say?
Okay, there's this woman, right? After her surgery, transplant, right? She says she has memories and dreams that she does not recall. They belong to someone else.
I've heard
Have you heard that before?
I've heard that in real life where people get transplants, and they either crave the food that person was eating, or they have thoughts, or they have dreams, like you said, about that, that person. They have like dreams of these people that were their family or whatever. So that makes me think that's happening in real life. That means our body parts are like, our DNA is critical, man.
Hey, Charles, I say it's like every part, you know how, like, say the inside of us is that pink interior, just like your brain is pink. Like if the brain control the body, then it is what it's controlling. You know what I mean? So all the pink parts, like if you connect your pieces to somebody else's pieces, you gonna think like they think, because the pink is the thing, like it's the memory, the muscle, you know.
Imagine having a blood transfusion.
Oh, that's hotter than the pink. You know, that's red. Man, I never, I never had it, so I could just imagine what those who have be thinking and seeing.
You're onto something, Adrian. Adrian's onto something, cause that's, you would think, cause they took that piece out of the body, that's bugged out, man. I don't ever want to get somebody else's body part to me.
I know. It's crazy. When I thought about it, it blew my mind away. I didn't think things like this was capable. Like, it makes me question even things like what they're trying to bring forth now, this thing called Neuralink. I'm going to look very deep into that because I'm making a short documentary, like I said, and Elon Musk, he plays a role in my documentary.
I
So
think.
there's a
Okay.
lot.
My bad. Go ahead, Adrian.
No, you good, bro. You got it. You good.
I was just gonna say, I think they've already figured out how to transfer consciousness over to, because I don't know, man. There's just something about these people that are in so-called power, ruling these lands, man. I just have this gut feeling that they've been here for a long time, and they keep coming back somehow, some way. They're hiding healing, excuse me, healing technology, and probably ways to transfer consciousness. Because either that or they sell a lot of body parts on the black market, like that war that was in the Middle East. They were selling those dead people's like body parts and stuff on the black market. So they could either stay young that way, or they actually have heal. I think they have healing powers, like through vibration and water and all that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and if you ask me, the whole thing with films, right? You know how, like, say a window can be all murky and smirky.
Yeah.
That's film. Like, say if you was looking at the window with all the shit on it, it'd be like you watching a movie, or like looking in a petri dish. You know what I'm saying? The films literally, they are only, say, evidence that, like, say where they talk about Chucky coming through and doing what he doing in the films. Like, that's when the monsters be coming through. Like, say the accounts of the films is, say, either after, say secondhand to what didn't happen, and people don't even know. Like, they tell you the It movie, like that's some type of fucking creature. Like, they showed you that he turned into like a big old bug type of spaceship, just like the roach on Men in Black.
Damn.
The movies tell us when these monsters come back and forth to this place and be fucking with us, say either mentally or physically.
Shit.
I'm telling you, man, it kind of it bugged me out. I thought about the Starship Troopers movie. Like, it was big spiders and all kind of big crab type bugs on there, but that's what the It thing turned into at the end, where they, kind of fought back and it wasn't able to keep its form. Like say that roach put the skin on the dude on Men in Black. Like,
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, like once you say stand your ground, you would get to tearing each, like, say if a person came, so to speak, say to rob a bank, and this motherfucker had on 10 masks and 10 suits up under it, like Jason. Like, you would have to tear each frame off that motherfucker till you get to its pineal gland. You know what I mean? And that's where you take it like it be like a little baby. Like, that motherfucker had on all that armor trying to scare you.
I wonder if since you brought up the third eye, man, I wonder if they were able to like peel back the flesh or cut it open, cut the skull open, and look at what the third eye looks like while the person's alive.
Whoa.
Maybe through some x-rays or some sort of I don't know, but
I had to let that marinate for a second, because you just literally dropped a gem, bro.
Because it shows the so-called Egyptians, which I don't even know. The only problem I have with the Egyptians is, if you ask the Egyptian people, from what I've seen, they don't know nothing about those pyramids. They say we didn't do that. So there's proof that this guy named Divergent has a channel called Divergent, and he showed a video of them building those pyramids in the 1800s, and it shows how they did it with train tracks. It showed the train tracks going to the pyramids, bringing stones. So they're busted.
Oh.
And another problem I have with those pyramids is it shows tanks, helicopters, and all that stuff. Now, what if they're building those pyramids for after the reset, they can show what this world looked like. You know what I mean? There was tanks, helicopters, sort of like
Facts,
a
planes.
yeah, to show the history. They could be like, I don't know.
They
They wouldn't
did.
be
They had all of that.
yeah.
That's
How
what.
about
Hey,
the blimps?
uh-oh. What about the blimps? Because that's like say, you know how we get the parades and all that, as above, so below. Like these people make big ass blimp type attractions. You know, like say it'll be Clifford the Big Red Dog, but it'll have the opposite. You know, the puppet. Say like where they depict us as a puppet. The strings will be coming from say the sky down to us. Yet, like where they do the say the parodies in the parades and stuff, you know how they be the big old balloons be held by string. It's like the opposite puppeteering. You know, what goes up must come down, but like say the underworld, like these people didn't like, yeah, it's where you put the big old balloon character up and you hold it down like a puppeteer make a puppet dance. They doing it, you know, reversed here.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I
Yeah.
see what you're saying.
Just imagine that balloon take everybody up in the sky. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like a blimp, but you know, it ain't a planned blimp. It ain't a blimp.
Adrian brought them up, blimps. Remember you were saying the Empire State Building, they used to attach the blimps and they had a walkway
Yeah,
on the
but you know
tips of
what
these
as well?
buildings.
I think there's something else they're hiding with these blimps, right? Because like keeping in mind micro and macro, right? I feel like if we are living within our eye, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you will get those eye floaters on your eye. Has
Yeah,
anyone
I
ever
wanted
get them
to
eye floaters?
yeah, I wanted to bring that up earlier, but I didn't know what to call them. That's a good thing. Eye floaters, yep.
Cool. Now, what I'm starting to see is there's been a few videos of this, right? People showing eye like these blimp type of things, right? But they're way up in the sky, towards more like the quote unquote firmament, but they look like they were on the moon, right? It looks like they were on the moon. I'm not sure if you lot have seen it, but I've got a video that someone sent me. I've got it. I might be able to show you a bit later or something, but they look like a blimp, right? It looks
That's
like a blimp,
interesting.
but it's not a blimp because what would a blimp be doing so high by the moon, right? And these things are casting shadows on the moon. Whatever it is, it's casting shadows, right? There's 3 of them. They fly over the moon crater and they cast shadows. Now, they could either be some type of aircraft or some type, or they could be like those eye
Satellite.
floaters that we see, the eye floaters. They could be the eye floaters because, like I said, it seems like we are living within a giant eye.
I had
And
some
it's
of those.
macro.
Yep.
I've had some of those, Adrian, and I would sun gaze and they go away. Probably the sunlight burns them out or something.
Yeah, yeah, I've had that as well. With those, right? The light reveals it. Every time you turn to a certain degree,
Yeah.
you've lost it, but it's always there. No matter what, it's always there. But the light just hides it and reveals. When you turn to a certain degree, you might lose it. Then you might turn again. Then you might come into your spectrum again. But it's always about your first appearance. Once you catch it within your eyesight, it's there, and you got to focus on it.
Them damn eye buggers. I don't know what to call them, but they're parasite looking.
Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen those as well. Yeah, yeah. Now check this out, Charles. Right? You see what we just mentioned there, right? You got to be in the right conditions of sunlight to see these things, right? This might be true when they talk about light solidifying and being something. You know when they say make something out of nothing, bro.
Yeah, light's solid too.
You understand?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's fascinating when I think about it.
Man, hey, you know when you said like they crack the head open and try to get the pineal gland while it's, you know, so to speak, still alive or lit up.
Yeah, while the person is alive.
Have y'all seen a movie? It's called Doctor Sleep.
Think so.
No.
Oh, I just want to say I thought of that mind's eye because you know in Egyptian they show the side of the head and they have the eye of Ra is really the
Yeah.
side of the brain. But go ahead, my fault.
It get deep because, you know, like say if you watch some of this stuff, like I remember times I wasn't even woke, but I seen wrongdoing through the television. I seen stories where they was like based on a true story. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
it kind of pulled on my heartstrings, like, you know what I mean? It had me pissed off. Like, damn,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like literally heart drop, you know, edge of the seat. Like, cause where I be paying attention, I be like that. Like say I'm real calm, paying attention all up in the box, digging through shit, but something jumping up, it'll make me jump back. Like that's how I be paying attention to whatever I be paying attention to. Like I'm trying to learn here. You know what I mean? So I'm interested in the situation. So like when I see things that happen to people, it kind of make me feel some type of way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
people like we'll let them control us. You know what I'm saying? We'll get to that point, wishing we can do something about it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like if you don't say watch the shit where you got total control of self, you gonna waste your energy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all there?
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. Sorry, I was just muting up, letting you get your spill off, bro.
Yeah,
Definitely.
you know, like the say it's all real based on the true story. The stuff it does affect you. You know what I'm saying? So if you ain't really one that got control over that, it's best you, how I want to say it, like it's best you control yourself. You know what I mean? Because it'll say how you going off.
Hey, you know, just a second ago, right? You lot was mentioning the pineal gland and these things, right? Um, like I said, I've been coming into a lot of info, right? Whether it's true or not, but it's information. And it's like, how can I put this to you lot? Some people look at the pineal gland as like, you know, good and connection to the creator, right? But it's like, how can I put it to you? Some people look at it as the complete opposite. Like we should never have a pineal gland, right? It's almost like a beacon of distress. You're always giving away your location to the quote unquote powers that shouldn't be, right? Just a second ago, Charles, we mentioned Total Recall, right? When he pulled that shit out of his head, his nose,
Yeah.
right? That's
Yeah.
symbolizing like a beacon, like pineal gland,
Wow.
right? Now check this out.
Damn.
Check this out, bro. You see, with the soul, like since growing up, right, I've always, like, my mum tried to push religion onto me, Christianity, when I was younger. And, you know, growing up within the religious system, you hear people talking about, oh, your soul belongs to God, this and that, soul this, soul that. Everything's always good about the soul, they speak, right?
Yeah, they
But
sold it. They sold the
I
soul.
think the soul is like, me personally, I can't speak about the soul because I haven't seen my soul. He don't reveal himself to me. We never chopped it up. So I don't know whether the soul is a good thing or a bad thing, right? But I think the soul, if we have got one and we've got the pineal gland, I think that's still a connection back to the raw, you know, what do you call it? Eye of Ra, right? Ra. And I feel like that, I think the soul is another law system, like soul law system. Soul law system. You're lawing the soul somewhere.
What if
you understand? Because it's still connected. You're still connected to the higher being.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't. You understand? So
What
he
if
knows where you are at all time.
what you brought up the parasite? What if that higher self we think's our higher self is just a parasite trying to tell us what to do?
This is why I said it to you, Charles. Now you're starting to understand it, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I might be reaching, bro, fellas,
Nah,
but
you on point. You on point, bro. You are spot
I
on point like an arrow.
thank you, my brother. Mind's eye. Respect to you, bro. This is why, like, I'm saying the human body, like, how can I put it to you guys? I think it's just another experiment, and they are willing to throw it all away just to, keep it under wraps and go somewhere else with their experiment because the human body is sort of outdated now. It's been around for so long now. Like, I think they've gotten what they need out of the human body. They've done experiments and they know what it's capable of and all these things. But we don't know as the individuals, right? But as scientists and
Mm-hmm.
all these other people, they know what the body's capable of. Now they're saying it's time for an upload, take the mind somewhere else.
Yeah.
They don't
Upgrade.
care about the body anymore. They don't care about the body. They want the mind now, as they're showing you in all
Mm-hmm.
their latest technology that's coming out.
Fact.
Immortality.
Immortality. You said it, brother. You just said it.
Mm.
Immortality. Yes. So with the soul now, I think the soul is another trap, like soul law system. It's a lawing system, right?
Yeah.
With religion. Because when you think of soul, you think of religion. They go hand in hand with each other.
Mm-hmm. I
It's
think
another trap, in my opinion.
look, like say where it can become the trap, like say it's a trip, and the trip is say you bum rushing the hush, like people trying to keep shit on the low all the time or be subliminally slick. Like this would be the change that's not for our better, where we could stay that old human that you just said is outdated. We can remain to be that instead of all of this other shit that'll, say had a human where you would be just like the pineal gland inside of all of these different say characters that you've come to know in this lifetime. You know what I'm saying? Look, remember I asked y'all about Dr. Sleep, that film Dr. Sleep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember you mentioned it. Yes.
That's like say where they put us to sleep, you know what I mean? They crack open our head and take that very thing you say, the pineal gland, you know what I'm saying? And they have put that in say some another vessel, kind of like that movie Get Out, where they was taking the caps off of people and
Mm.
getting their brain, and that's like literally soul lure, like you said. Like
Yeah.
they lured me in, bro. Like I literally went through the thick glass in the TV because I was
Mm,
letting them, play with my emotions where like I can't even do nothing about it. And it's just a story that they telling, say it's the residue of what did already, so to speak, really happened to that person. You know what I mean? So I let them kind of get to my pineal gland where I was being controlled, by something that I couldn't even do nothing about. Like the person already dead and gone, and they telling the story. Look, like say based on a true story is saying boat or boats,
mm,
and that's like where a boat sails, and that's like a lure.
yeah.
That's like a lure. You know how you could put something on the end of a line and like roll it, just like fishing.
Yeah.
Like
Just like
you would
fishing.
lure them in. That's how
Yeah.
they did me with the TV because it was a situation I couldn't do nothing about. You know, so like that's where I learned to kind of fall back because yeah, you would wonder how you can get pulled into something that's say penetratable, go through the wall or into the TV because they get you through the mental. So that's deep,
Mm,
Dr. Sleep, y'all. You said you seen it, Charles, right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not
You
positive, but I'm pretty sure I did.
Man, it's like say it's a continuation from the old film The Shining. Remember with Jack Nicholson?
Yeah, I got to check that out, man, for sure.
Bro,
Later on.
yeah, you gonna see it like they show these say matured adults chasing down children and basically cracking their pineal gland and breathing it up.
Wow.
Like they was looming over the child like it was their turn to hit the weed bong or some shit. At the same time, they was killing the baby.
Peace to
Damn.
Dean, Kendall, and Jamie's Madhouse. Peace.
Oh yeah, Dino Spramoni, that's my man. And peace to
Respect,
Jamie,
y'all.
man. Much love, Jamie. Much
Yeah,
love.
they was jumping over this child while they was stabbing the baby up, and they was all breathing his breath as he exhaled, screaming and stuff. And like say, if I didn't know better myself, they would have got me then. I would have been pissed off, and it still kind of made me feel some type of way. But it's like, this is what they telling you, and what you gonna do about it? You know what I'm saying? That's what this is like. Where, like say if I was to try to promote something like stopping the bullying, you know what I mean? Like say a place where a lot of violence goes on. If I put up a sign somewhere and say no violence here, this is where you're gonna catch all the violence. Like I'm creating the zone for violence.
Damn, that's facts. Keep going.
Real talk, the bullying zone is saying the bullying is on, like the opposite of off. Like
You
you
know
can
what?
meet me at the park.
Yes, you're not wrong, bro. You're not. Oh, damn, you're not wrong because
Let's get it.
it's always double talking with these people sometimes, right? And they make up the school rules, the academic system, and you got to remember where the bullying comes into play. Bullying normally comes into play from the school industry. That's where the bully thing started, really. When you go to school, the bullying. So
Yeah.
these things is made up in their foundations, in their industries. So yeah, you got a point there, man's eye. I feel you.
Man, real talk. Look, like a lot of us then lost our children due to the school. Because
There you
like we
go.
said earlier, where we was talking about like say the animal instinct or how we meet our woman and we don't really gotta do all of this talking that they done made us start doing. Now we a bougie ass man that's, so to speak, got sweet nothings to say in our ear. You know what I mean? Instead of like everything we could have said would have spoke for itself when she seen us. And we wouldn't have never seen each other till after the age 18.
Fucking hell. Excuse my friend. Excuse me. Bloody
Dude,
cat. Just, yeah.
peace, bro.
Ugh.
Glad
Dino
to see you,
Spramoni,
man.
peace.
There you go, and I'm just going to have a wash. I
Let's
just
get
got
it,
out of
man.
bed, guys. You're looking at
Yeah.
the OG who's just got out of bed.
That's
He's
right.
in
We get
New
through it.
Zealand. New Zealand, right?
Yeah, I slept in today. I didn't have any work, so I just fucking laid in bed.
Why
Didn't
not?
bother
get
getting out.
That's
Hey,
what we.
Dean, you're looking like the BFG since you got out of bed, bro. The big friendly giant.
Glad to see you, man. Much love to
or
everybody.
Glad to
or
see you.
or the
Hey, much
wizard.
love to all you guys, bro. I just, you know what? You, my day is made. My day is made just being with you guys. Do you know that? That's how powerful this stuff is for me. Is that I'm just so uplifted by you guys. That's true. Hang on a minute. I'm just gonna have a wash.
Cool, Dino. No problem. That's my
He,
man,
remi-
Dino
he
Spramoni.
reminds me of the wizard on Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Not in a
Yeah.
negative way, Dean.
Hey, look, I get a lot of comments around the town, people talking to me, and You know, I mean, I catch people's eye. I know I do. You can't bloody walk around looking like me and not catch people's eye. But you know, I can engage in some fucking amazing conversations because of it. You know.
Yes.
And that to me is the beauty. Every day I'll have a conversation, excuse me, with somebody in a shop or you know, and I won't actually drop the flat earth thing. I won't go hard on them, but I'll just bring up certain little points that most everyday people have on their minds anyway. And most of it, we can always, just about always find somebody who knows that they are restricted, that they have been oppressed in some way, you know? And that's so easy to find. You know, people are there, they're out there, they're feeling this fucking shit that the world's laying on them, you know? Excuse me, and I haven't done my hair. And and that's that is a real big thing. You know, this oppression, we can actually pick up on other people's oppressed feelings just by looking at them. You know?
Is it hereditary?
What do you mean?
Kind of like, you know, like kind of like watercolor painting, like how one paint color will bleed to the next.
No way. I don't even believe that. I don't believe that. I believe that no, I don't have color in my head. You know, I'm colorblind, as the saying goes.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, you know how the colors are mixed. Like, say if a person, you know, what is it? Empathy. You know, say a person that have empathy. I think it's like, you know how when we was toddlers or little babies, say one baby start crying, the next baby may start crying. You know,
I feel
that's
that's
all I
cheating.
was saying.
Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, I call that shedding. Actually, is because you know, that's my word for it. Because women.
Okay.
Hold on, Dean. Sorry, Dino. Let me just correct mind's eye a little bit, brother. You know, when you mentioned that hereditary thing, that means within family, like, is it passed down genetically?
Yeah,
there you go, bro.
I meant to say like say cross seed.
Oh, I see what you get. I see what you're saying. Yes, I think so. My mother, I would say most of my most of my empathy side of me has come from my mother. But I can't say that's totally, because my father's, even though he was a hard man, I mean, he had to be, you know. He was old enough to go to war, only just by a year. And, you know, his dedication was just the same, because his father had died in the First World War, and he thought, well, bugger it, the only way we're going to change this world is to get out there and die for it. And that's what the bloody big, you know, that's a hell of a lot of empathy when you think about it, when people in times past would put their life, I mean, literally, put their bloody life on the line for whatever.
That's right.
Yeah. Nowadays, not many people put their lives on the line. Sorry?
I said, I don't make them like that no more, huh?
Yeah, well, yes, we do. Yes, we do. Because I'll tell you what, you know, you can test yourself. If you want to, you can test yourself. You can just go and grab yourself a sleeping bag, some camping gear, and head out to the scrub on your own, and take what you think you need to survive 2 days, and you go out there and camp for 2 days. And I tell you, you will find out all the things that you should have taken, but you will also find out how bloody versatile you are at adapting when the things you haven't got and you need, right?
Mm.
That's crazy. Hey, speaking about adaptation, right? Anyone
Yeah.
seen that old footage of one of those Rockefeller guys, right? He goes on like an expedition to one of those remote islands and he encounters the people who live there, right? And then
Yeah.
the party that he came there with, right? They all go back to the USA, but he doesn't. Apparently, he's missing. And then there's been another footage that's re-emerged of the same tribe, right, doing their everyday chores, going in the boat, doing stuff. But someone's filmed them with a white person living amongst them, like a tribe man, and it looks so much like this Rockefeller man who went missing back in the day. Anyone seen that?
Right.
Wow.
No, I haven't.
I haven't.
Yeah, that's creepy, bro. So I mean, if a Rockefeller guy can go back to the quote unquote jungle, right, there must be something within the biosphere of the jungle that, you know, is beneficial to us, because the ancient tribes, like we spoke about earlier, the pygmies, and we spoke about their ancestors, they said they were smaller than them. They didn't live in cities, they lived within the jungles, the habitats, the bushes and these things. So I mean,
Yeah.
like what that guy said, mud fossils, if we was living amongst, you know, the giants, the giant serpent or whatever, could there be nutrients on there that we need? And we're not getting any nutrients. We're not getting any nutrients from the city.
Well, I thought, you know, this could get really deep, actually, Adrian, because I kind of go with Rogers Mud Fossil University, and his speculation that the Earth we stand on is actually just the bodies of other living creatures. Yeah. You know, I mean, I have been in a car and I've driven with different people, and you're going along and hello, a mountain range will come up in the distance and you'll start making out different forms in the mountain. You know what I mean? The mountains, you can almost see bloody a woman's face or a man's face, or a man's body lying down, or a woman's body lying down with a breast sticking up, you know? Yeah, there's a lot more to this realm than we can just, buddy, you know,
A good old
try
booby.
and yeah,
Definitely.
a big old booby just sticking up on the mountainside there.
Yeah.
But you
I
know,
mean,
who's to say? I mean, I kind of get where Roger's going with that, because he shows different parts of the body, but
Yep.
he's quite clever. He shows different parts of the body which he can align to these bloody rocks he's now finding. But but they look like body parts when he
But-
points them out.
Dino, hear this now, right? Since Roger has pointed that out to me, I swear to God, he showed it to us on a map, right? Now,
Yes.
He
what
showed
he's
a
showing
dragon
you-
too.
yeah, he showed it on a map, right? Oh yeah, I've seen the dragon one. I want to get into that one after. The little dragon that is, yeah, okay, cool. But first of all, what I'm trying to say is he showed us on a map, right? And the map that he showed us on, it's a bigger Earth map. This is what people not understanding. It's a big Earth map, right? Now, he showed us that. Now, I've come across footage from, I think it's the SpaceX, right? They show you in one of their footage a petrified. It looks like a petrified dragon of some type, right? I've got the footage. I don't know how I know how I come across it. It fell into my lap when I was scouring the internet. Because sometimes these people put out things, but because you don't know what you're looking at, it goes over your head. But since Roger opened my eyes that day, I know what I'm looking at now. And I think I found the beast that Roger's talking about. I swear to God. I found the beast, bro. I can see.
I love you, Adrian. You're bloody awesome, man. You're bloody awesome.
I can.
Excuse
Yeah.
me.
Let me try and find it now. Hold on. I'm gonna try and find it for you guys. Then we can screen share.
Man, I appreciate y'all.
Yeah. But hey, hey, you guys give me bloody youth. You know, I get excited, and I get youthful. What is with that?
Somebody tried to come up, but I pressed it and they were gone.
Oh, okay. Hey, thank you very much, Charles, for having the stream. Thank you very much.
Anytime. I know you're 6 hours behind.
I just so love being with you guys. You know, it's bloody best part of my day. I actually wake up and I bloody go straight to YouTube, and I'm looking for people that are having a live that I can get amongst.
Same here.
We've been chopping it up for what? A good long time, man. I think time flies when we're chopping up. We're building on all sorts of subjects.
I know, and you know what? Last night, when you dropped out, you said something about that bastard keeps fucking ringing me or something. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what it was. And then you dropped out, and I couldn't hear any more of you. I was really enjoying the conversation, but I kind of felt like, oh yeah, you'll be coming back on, and I'll be bloody fast asleep for sure. Look at that. I was right.
Mm-hmm. Hey, does anyone know about these small white potatoes? They got like a white skin over them. I don't even know if I should peel these to make mashed potatoes, but I'm going to do it anyway. You know that little baby...
I tell you what, the biggest thing people do, Charles, is they take that peel off. And do you know there's more nutrients in a bloody potato peel?
I knew it. I knew it. You're right. I've heard that before. I'm not going to peel them then.
Yep, don't peel them. Eat the bloody skins, mate. They're bloody good for you.
What about I got, hold on, I'll show you what it is. I don't know if it's a sweet potato or if it's I'll put my camera on. Show you these right here.
What am I doing?
I think, wait, where am I going here? This way. I think these are sweet potatoes.
I can't, I'm in the show.
Let me see, I'll put my whole screen on. Solo layout, boom.
Ah, yep, sweet potato.
Should I peel these?
Uh-oh.
How should I cook those?
Really, you can peel them. Only because I mean, you don't have to. This is one thing that, Charles, that we are scripted into believing that peeling, you know, and it's only to get rid of dirt. But you know what? I eat more bloody dirt. Most people eat more dirt than they realise. You know, like if in the old days they didn't have time to clean the bloody food like we do today, then they weren't so thinking about cleanliness. And you know, you could pick up a bloody carrot out of the ground, give it a bit of a rub under your arm on your bloody clothes, and then start eating it. You know.
Facts. Lady Shea Butter. Much love, Lady Shay. Much love to the chat.
I wonder if the oven. I don't know. I'm trying to do it. It's my first so-called. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but it's my first time where I'm going to do a turkey, and I've never done a turkey. I'm going to try to figure it out.
Okay, well, I'll give you some hints, okay? First, don't ever wet the bird. Don't ever wet the bird with water, okay?
No, don't wash it.
Don't wash it. Do not wash your bird. In fact, don't ever wash any meat. When you do that, it changes the way it cooks and everything, okay?
Okay.
That artificial. What's in that water?
Oh,
yeah, that
you're
water.
right. You're right.
What's in the fucking water, right? Yeah, cool. Thank
You
you
ever
very
use
much.
chicken broth? Chicken
Yeah,
broth for like a base?
Yes.
Right.
And make yourself some stuffing. Make yourself a
Yeah.
stuffing.
I have some of that too.
That's the one thing I love. And like say we eat every day, so really like don't let them corner the concept. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah.
like they want to treat us like we children. And thank them, you know, like we are thanking them for giving us trash because we are all in one big recycle bin.
See, these are the
Love you,
the
brother. That was
potatoes.
good.
Look at Dean. These are the potatoes. Them little ones.
Ah, beautiful. Man, I love them
Yeah.
boiled. Mm.
Them are steamed
Yeah.
good.
You could put them in the oven.
You could bake them like that, yep, and their skins.
Not a bad
But the
idea.
thing is, the first thing you've got to look at is with a spud, when you wash the spud, a new potato will have that really white skin, right? Now that, I can tell you a little bit about this. A new potato is dug when the plant is still green, okay?
Yeah.
And so it's not it's not a keeping potato. If you want to keep potatoes and make them last longer, you've got to let the tops die off on the plant. That's how they get keepers, right? In potatoes. And so what happens with the bloody production industry? They want to harvest their potatoes early. So what do? They go through and spray the whole bloody crop with Roundup, kill off all the tops, and then they tell us they're bloody aged potatoes. Right?
Yep. You're going to take what they give us.
And we got to take exactly what they give us. But, I mean, we're just starting to grow our own potatoes here now. I hate buying spuds when I know what the bloody shit they're up to. But
No doubt, yep.
I'm trying to think what to do first.
Well, the idea was to get your meat on first, right? Because that's the longest to cook.
Well, I was gonna get the sweet potatoes and the potatoes all done tonight, and and get the turkey ready to just pop it in at like 3 in the morning. But
Yep.
I don't know how to clean. I don't know how to clean the bird. I just started to do everything too. I'm running late.
What's in the bird? What's in the bird?
I'll show you. I haven't opened it yet, but I'm about to. It just thawed out. I don't know if you could see.
Yep, I can see it. Okay. Yep.
That's a fat bird.
It is a fat bird. What's the weight on that, Charles?
Let's see. Doesn't say. That's odd. Yeah, there's no, unless I'm looking in the wrong place. Hold on. Let me lift it up. Okay, it's in the back.
I ain't even fronting. I ain't eating no turkey.
No,
I just don't like its texture and all that.
I like the inside part. I don't like the fleshy part.
I feel.
Damn, man, there's no weight on this thing? That's crazy. Because it says 8 to 12 pounds, 2.5 to 3 hours. Yeah, this thing don't have no marking on it or nothing. What's going on
So
here?
so basically, it's saying it's between 2 and 8 pounds. Basically.
It's pissing me off that it doesn't say nothing.
Okay. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. Don't let that get over you.
Shit. Yeah, they probably ripped the tag off. That's why.
Get your bloody bird out of that plastic for a starter.
Yeah. It's like a little frozen on the other end, but that's all right because it has to stay out anyway. Hold on.
I've done a lot of, not say a lot of turkeys. I've cooked a few turkeys in my time. Christmas dinner type turkeys. I usually put them on, at least 3 hours before I want to have a meal.
I'm gonna open it up. I think usually it's already separated all the guts. Put the phone down. I'm gonna put you on.
I had a bit of a bloody a moment yesterday. I was listening to a podcast, and my sound, I was really weird, man. It was my sound just getting lower and lower and lower, and I was picking my phone up, having to listen to it without holding it against me.
You real clear over here.
Yeah, yeah. It was just amazing. I've turned my sound up now, but it was amazing that these bastards can turn my bloody phone down. Well, I'm bloody sure they can. Like Vodafone is the network provider that we get our bloody internet from and our stuff. And I'm sure that they can manipulate the settings in your phone.
Mm-hmm. That's say weather control totally. That's the like
the bird's out.
The control of the mind, that's the true weather that they control.
Oh, for sure, I know that, but I mean,
Yeah,
like,
I'm just agreeing with you.
Yeah, fully.
Hey, Dean.
What?
It's still frozen a little bit, but shoot. It's got like this plastic thing where you lift it up. Should I cut that out?
Yeah. Take any of the plastic out of it. You should have a little bag in the back of it with its neck and kidneys and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's still frozen.
Okay, well, actually, have you got an aluminium plate or something like that? Have you got anything aluminium?
What's that? Aluminum?
Like a fry pan or something,
A what?
A fry pan.
Yeah.
If you get aluminium fry pans and turn them upside down, aluminium or whatever you like to call it, actually defrosts food faster than anything else. How's that?
Oh, it's like, I mean, it's pretty much defrosted, but yeah, you're right. I should have had it up. Well, there's still ice. It's like the inside's a little frozen.
Yeah, well, that'll happen. If you leave it to air out for a little while, it'll only take about half an hour, and that should just about just dissipate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it ain't gonna ruin the meat if I leave it out uncovered or nothing.
No, as long as the flies can't get on it.
I mean, it'll be cooked by tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning anyway, so it can't get that bad.
Adrian
No,
said he backstage.
no. Have you got a fridge, dude?
You hear me, Charles?
Yeah.
Adrian said he backstage,
Okay.
so he looking for us. Let that door open.
Who's backstage?
Yeah.
Someone's backstage.
I don't know how
I
long
just
it's
don't-
been since he said it.
What'd you say? Put it in the fridge?
Yes, put it in the fridge. Take it out of the bag, put it on a
Yep.
plate, and just put a light tea towel or a bit of cloth over it and put it in the fridge. Okay?
All right.
You know, one thing I think about Thanksgiving, like say, it's like catching all of the stuff that fall, you know, in the fall time, and we thank it for giving it, you know, where say everything falls from the stems and get the peeling from the plants. Like it's up to us to pick that stuff up and thank nature for dropping it, you know, and we eat it up and make
You're on point, bro.
yeah. We make the best of it, you know what I'm saying? And we return it to the earth after we eat it. Yet it's like that concept is Scrooge giving us poison food and asking us to thank him. It's crazy.
It is fucking crazy, mate.
It is. It's, you know, because it's more than, you know, say it's like the crumbs off the table. It's a disrespectful act if you ask me, because it's like where the say nature harvests itself. You know, the times they speak for themselves, they'll tell us all what they doing.
What do you season your turkey with, Dean?
What, bro?
Salt, pepper.
Sorry?
For the season of turkey, you use butter first?
Yeah, butter in there. You got to get that butter.
You got to have butter, man. It's got to be
Just
real butter.
Just a little bit, if not a lot.
Salt and
without
pepper,
butter.
seasonings, mixed spice. Sorry, not mixed. Mixed herbs. Mixed herbs, salt and pepper. These are the things you want to put in your stuffing, because the stuffing will emulate out from itself out into the bird. Okay.
True. Flavor. Oh shit! I gotta dump some of this water out. Hold on.
Other stuff.
I put too much water.
Speaking of stuffing, I'm about to jump down here for like 10, 20 minutes. I got to make a store run real quick. I'm going to be in the chat though, and I'm going to let my phone charge up. That's why I'm jumping down.
I hear you. Good talking to you, bro.
Right back at you, man. I ain't going nowhere. I think I got some more, you know, post up time. As long as the stream can go, I'll be here.
I love you, guy.
Reflection. Big facts. I think Adrian back there again. He back again. This a fresh text.
Damn.
Hey, Charles,
I think
can you
he
hear
banging
that?
on the door.
No, sorry. I had to, what, Adrian's back there?
Yep.
Yeah, he is. I see. My bad, Adrian. I had to dump some water. I was about to overflow. Because I only
That's
got
right.
one pot. Because Chuck's poor. Nah, I'm joking. But I got one pot. So I got to do the potatoes once, and then I got to do the sweet potatoes afterwards. It's crazy, man. But I ain't gonna give up.
You can cook your sweet potatoes and your potatoes together.
The pot ain't big enough though.
Okay.
I'm trying
I'll
to
tell
think
you
if I
what,
need
though.
all these.
I'll tell you what. I would roast your sweet potatoes with the turkey.
That's not a bad idea. I might do that. I got onions too to put for the onion. I mean for the onions for the onion. Onions for the whatchamacallit.
Stuffing.
Yeah, stuffing.
Fully,
Yeah,
you know, like onions, shallots, those sorts of things. There's your flavour, you know.
Yeah.
Mixed herbs, definitely mixed herbs. Salt and pepper. I mean, some people like a little bit of chili chucked in, you know. It all depends whether you like a hot flavour or a cold, you know, like a spicy flavour or not. Breadcrumbs, lots of breadcrumbs, and what else do you use, love? An egg. Yes, an egg. An egg to mix it all together, to keep it moist so it doesn't dry out.
I'm cheap. I got that stuffing that's in a box. That's what I'm using.
Oh, okay. No worries, bro.
I would love to make homemade everything, but I'm not that skilled in the kitchen.
Well,
Even
I'll tell
though
you what, Charles. I'll tell you what, Charles. If we can join up one day, maybe Maureen can help you, and she can like do a preparation in front of you, so you can see what she does.
Yeah.
Maureen's a qualified cook. She's
Your
done her
wife?
time as a cook, and she's more than that. She puts love in her food, you know.
Your wife?
It blesses me every day.
That's your wife?
That's my wife. Yeah.
Man, you're a lucky man. All the women that I went out with, except for one, and we didn't work out. We were like two magnets, and just wouldn't connect. You know, the opposite ends of magnets. But she could cook, but it wasn't worth staying with her because of the cooking. So, but
Yeah,
all the other women I ever had can't cook.
Maureen and I clashed too, bro. But I tell you what, we are a lot alike. We're a lot alike because we both want the same things. We both know that the fucking world is a big issue and a big problem, and we're both truthers, which is, I mean,
good.
I call that a gift. Really, I call it a gift that I have been given.
It is.
To have a partner who understands me and I understand her, and we're both on the same page most of the time. And that's pretty bloody amazing, you know.
Yeah, I agree, Dean. It's always good to have a counter partner who's always on a good vibration. Sometimes, right, I find myself speaking less to my partner, but we still complete each other.
Yeah, that's the one thing that happens, isn't it? Because, you know, I mean, I know your bloody head must be just as full as mine is, and some days I get up in the morning and I feel like I've actually been sorting out bloody files all night, you know. Been to filing cabinet.
Yeah, I hear you there, bro. I hear you there, definitely.
Mine dropped out.
It's like I was saying earlier to these guys. I went to sleep one day kind of angry, and when I woke up, I had so much information in my head. It just came to me in my dream, right? It's like it was sorting itself out in arrangements. And I remember Singularity, he mentioned something about information will come to you and just because some people don't understand it, to them it could be dark information, but to you it's an enlightenment, because everything isn't meant for everyone. If something comes into your lap, that means you're supposed to understand it. It's falling into your path for a reason, right? Whether it's darkness or goodness, it's falling into your reason. It's falling into your path for a reason. So, like they say, eat the meat, spit out the bones, right? So
Yeah.
that's what you do with. That's what you do with it.
True.
Yeah, I bloody oath. I mean, absolutely. You know, Sean Sean TV put it like this. You know, it's like we take the information, we mull it over in our minds, because actually, you know, it's just amazing about the information. It comes in a flow. It's like once you open it up, the whole thing just starts falling out into your lap. I know, it's bloody uncanny. You know, like you can actually, like for me, I'm at the moment I am working on separating the world from the consciousness as the construct that rules my mind, right? And it doesn't rule my mind, but I'm saying well, it probably does. I don't know. I mean, how the hell can we even know anything when none of history is true, when none of the shit that we are told has any bloody relevance to our lives? You know, most of it is just misdirection and misleading mind traps. And people struggle with insanity. I can understand why. People struggle with bloody wanting to commit suicide. I can understand why. You know, I mean, it's not like it's a mystery when we know that in ourselves we too are bloody have mixed emotions, have our empathy can rise and fall in a moment, you know. We can just go up and down. It's just, you know, up and down like a bloody yo-yo sometimes.
Hey, can I say something? Since you mentioned, was it suicide you mentioned?
Yeah.
You see, with that, right? That's always like puzzled me with suicide now, right? Because I mean, I would die for my children, right? I would die for my children, but I wouldn't commit suicide for my children, right? Now,
It's a bit different though, isn't it?
now, hear me out, right? Say like if I was sick, right? I think most cure to sickness is happiness, right? To a certain degree, right? Happiness. And it's like, if I was kind of quote unquote sick, having suicide thoughts, right? I would like to be around my loved ones that can cure me, you know, be happy at every moment in my life, right? So with the suicide thing now, that's almost like a different part of you, the dark side, right? Quote unquote. But what if it wasn't the dark side, really? It was the parasitic thing living inside you, taking over you. Because we was, just before you jumped on, Dean, we was talking about parasites and how they affect people, right?
Yeah,
Now,
I caught a bit of it.
Okay. I'm not sure whether there is any cases of suicide in the 1500s or whenever. I'm gonna have to check that out, but I haven't really heard much about suicides back in those days. With the parasite thing now, I feel like most people that, you know, have those type of thoughts, suicidal thoughts and stuff, there's a history of them like talking to themselves, you know, doing crazy things, talking to themselves, replying back to themselves and stuff. Could that be the parasitical thing revealing itself to them, you know, because we've already seen it in the animal kingdom. They have parasitical things living inside of them, and when they die, they try to escape, and then they will turn into fungi or something like this, like a miniature tree. They will turn into fungi as they try to leave the body, right? So, I mean,
Like the two are correlated. Without one, the other doesn't exist.
so to speak, yeah, so to speak. So I mean, even with this thing soul that we was talking about earlier, I mean, the soul could be the serpent itself, you know, disguised as consciousness, quote unquote.
Yeah, well, I've thought about that myself too. Yeah.
Because I mean, we do have these parasitic things inside of us.
We have this duality. There's no doubt about it, Adrian. You know, there's no doubt about that in my mind. That we are like this dual. I don't know, person, dual being, and we can either swing ourselves and allow one being. It's like a schizophrenic, you know. We can allow our it's I don't know. It's just like allow that other side to come through. Is that what you're meaning?
That's exactly what I mean. I mean, look at even the pygmy people in the bush, right? They're like the oldest inhabitants of this world. I mean, quote unquote. Do you think any of them go through suicide thoughts? Do you think any of them would, you know, or do you think it's only the city boys that go through suicidal thoughts?
I think it's only because we've been bloody scripted and enslaved myself, because I think actually suicide is an escape mechanism. So you're only trying to escape from something if you're trying to commit suicide, yeah?
Yeah, you're definitely trying to escape from something, but what is it, Dean? Like, check this out. One of my old girlfriends, right?
To me, okay, you're saying about the pygmies, and I'm right on board with that, and I'm also on board with them being in a place of non-scripted mind control for a start, because they're not living in this fucking infrastructure world that we live in, you and I live in. You know, when you live in the bush, you don't have that fucking 5G, 4G fucking power, a lot of Li-Fi power wires, fucking radiative waves of every bloody imaginable kind going around you, you know?
Definitely. I mean, even check this out. I remember one of my old girlfriends, ex-girlfriends, right? She's got 4 children, but she's committed suicide. This was 3 years ago. Now, just last week, one of my friend's friend, he committed suicide as well, and he's got like 5 children and 1 on the way.
Oh my!
Tied himself, hanged himself, just like my ex-bird for many years ago. She hanged herself. So it's like, I mean, it's crazy. I know it's crazy, but I like to get into these topics because I really want to find out what is going on. Because
I know.
like I said,
I mean, we have to find answers for this for sure.
If these people are in amongst good company, right? Because they got children, they got good company around them. You know, they are with their partners, they love each other, but they're still committing suicide. What are they escaping from? What are they escaping from if they're happy?
We're escaping from the blackness that envelopes them whenever they're alone, whenever they're on their own, whenever they don't have their children asking and they don't have to adhere or be involved with anyone else, if they've just got that alone time. And I think you will find most of us know what this means, and we have our own alone time where we don't participate with our family, and we go inward, and I know this happens with myself. So I'm saying that this alone time when we spend by ourselves can be manipulated, I think, too.
Yeah, hey, listen, Dean, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Dean, can you?
yeah.
My God, my.
You're good.
Your microphone's off, London. Adrian. Yeah. Oh, it's going through, on and off, on and off, on and off. It's on. Off.
Okay, is it on now?
Yeah.
All right, give me 5 minutes. I'll be back. Give me 5 minutes, but keep this topic in mind because I want to build on this, bro. You just said something
Yeah,
a
no
second
worries.
ago, and it triggered something in my head. I'll be back 2 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah. You there, Charles?
Yeah, I'm here.
How you going with that bird, bro?
I got it on the table. I didn't put it in the fridge because the fridge is pretty like cold, and I just want it to defrost quicker.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So
no, true. Yeah. Now, while you're doing that, while it's defrosting, it needs to be out, but just keep it covered.
yeah, I put a bag over it.
Yeah, and yeah, just leave that, and then, I mean, if you're going to prepare, like I was talking about doing your kumras, roasting them. Do you have pumpkin?
No.
That's
I
all
was
right.
gonna get.
The
I
thing
never
with
eat. I
carry
never
on.
ate pumpkin. I never had.
Yeah.
It sounds good though. I bet you it's really good for the body.
Oh, bloody yes, man. I love pumpkin. There's so many dishes you can make out of a pumpkin.
I love pumpkin pie.
Oh,
Or
you're a man.
sweet
You kill
potato
me.
pie is good too.
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna go pick one up, a pumpkin, apple, or I'm gonna get 2 pies, but I don't know, from the bakery
Oh,
at this grocery store.
another way of keeping your turkey really juicy and not drying out is to put like an apple or a peach. Especially a peach is really good to put inside. Yeah.
I got Macintosh apples.
Yep. Just put some pieces of apple through your into the bird, like when you're stuffing and that, and it really helps to retain the moisture.
Perfect. I'm gonna do that. Man, I don't know if I want to cook the sweet potatoes because I know if I'm gonna mash them up, I have to peel them. But I know the skin has a lot of minerals that your body needs too. Because they're roots. You ever eat yucca? It's a root.
Yeah.
A root.
Yep.
Yucca is real good. I love that stuff.
We don't have a lot over here because it's an ornamental, really. It's not something that grows naturally.
Like those pigs that live in the woods, the wild boars, they eat a lot of roots, and those they're meat. People say like meat that's not grown on the farm, like game, is so much more healthier for you because they're not injected with all that garbage, and they eat natural stuff, and the roots they eat makes their meat tender and just filled with stuff your body could use.
And when they're on, and in New Zealand, when they're on what we call pig fern, which is actually just a fern that grows, it's a ground cover type thing, but the root system of that is so nutritious, and it has a flavor, and it gives the pork, the meat, a flavor, and when the animal's been feeding on it, right?
Wow. I just hope I don't screw all this up.
I tell you, nothing is a screw up, bro. It's just a learning curve, eh?
True. How would I know when the potatoes are done? They split, right? Don't the potatoes split open?
Yeah, you just actually poke them with a knife, and if they're cooked, they'll start to open. Yeah.
True. Okay. So I got the potatoes going.
And you can base your whole bird. You can make a base up too while you're cooking it. You know, like a buttery mix, with lots of salt, with lots of condiments like salt and pepper and stuff. And if you mix that all together and use it like a base, you can get little like a little basting brush or something, and just brush the bird every now and again so it doesn't dry out too much, you know? I'm gonna have to go and get me herbs soon.
Yeah, I was thinking, Dean, I got to get cranberry sauce. I'm gonna go. I was going to the store now, but it was so damn packed. I turned around and went home. I said, "Screw this."
I'm the same, bro. If there's a lineup, I'll just turn around and walk straight out. I'll bugger that shit.
I think it'll come out good. I ain't gonna give up so fast. I just wish I had 2 big pots and I could cook both of them at the same time. Let me see.
Have you got
one
any old
pot.
baked bean tins?
No.
Yeah.
Maybe I could
I
bake
tell you
them
what-
now. Bake the sweet potatoes would probably be better baked, nice and soft.
Yeah, yeah. And
Do you
then
cut
when
them?
you do it like that, you can just wash the sweet potato, and then just cut it up like it is. You don't have to skin it that way. Okay.
I don't know what I want to do yet, but I'll figure something out. So I'm trying to get everything ready so I could just heat it up tomorrow. I've never done this ever. When my uncle was alive growing up in the late 80s, early 90s, he did all the cooking. My uncle was a master at all that. He would cook a ham and a freaking turkey because all the family would come over. My mom, my aunt, my grandfather. And
that's real special, bro.
But once my mom passed, I just felt as though, because my mom and my uncle passed like the same week.
Oh, bro. Condolences to you, bro.
This is 20 years ago.
I know, but it's still.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's still real. It's still real in our hearts, and that's the main thing, eh?
And I used to hate going to people's houses for the holidays and seeing all their family and everyone hugging each other. It would just be depressing, man. It's like, fuck. I'd be jealous, put it that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I figured this year, I don't want to go to no one's house, and I'm going to cook myself a huge meal.
Good on you, bro. Good on you.
I spent a lot of money at the store. Adrian!
Your speaker's
Yo.
off, Adrian. Oh,
Yeah, I'm back.
I'll be back. I'll be back to kill you wankers.
Wankers. God, yeah.
I love that word, man. I'm hooked. You fucking wankers.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna call people out here. I'm like, you're a fucking wanker. But I won't use the accent.
Yeah, you gotta do it with the accent. You gotta do it with the accent, bro. You have to. That's hilarious. Yeah.
I gotta practice a little better.
Damn, that was funny. That was hella funny. Oh man. Oh
I
yes.
got. You guys
Hey,
ever seen
Charles, do me a favor,
heaters?
bro.
Hold on. You ever seen a heater that looks like this, man? Old school ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Things
yeah, yeah.
suck. They're
They're old
good,
school,
but my
bro.
landlord controls the damn things from the basement. They heat up by water.
Mm.
But what
Oh,
were you gonna say, Adrian? My bad.
I was gonna say, quickly give me a screen share if you can. I wanna
Let me see.
show you a few things if it's
What do I
possible.
click? Okay. Let me figure out brand.
Mhm.
Is this how I do it? Because I clicked on your thing and it doesn't say anything about a screen share. Oh, we got
Okay.
background music. Huh. Awesome. But we got banners, comments. Yeah, I click on yours and it says remove from stream, solo layout. Let me
Oh,
see. I put you on
yeah.
solo layout, and then all it got is mute or edit mic settings. Let me look down here.
Okay. No
Hold on.
biggie. No biggie if you can't.
I swear I seen that, man. There has to be a way. There has to be. Guess.
I think I might give you a little sneak preview, maybe 5 minutes or something of my of my little documentary.
Oh man, this is crazy. Damn. This is gonna bother me now.
Hey, no biggie if you can't, bro. I think Renegade's the man for that anyway. He would know what to do.
Settings. Guests.
Time for a pint.
A pint.
A pint.
That's what. Oh, pipe, yeah.
Time for
Bit
a
of
pint,
Peaky
bro.
Blinders.
Wake and bake. I got a bake, bro.
Vape. Ah.
It says automatically add shared screens. So I think you could do it, man. Share. It says automatically add shared screens / videos to stream.
Yeah, but that's probably on your end. It's not coming up on mine. I think it would say. I think it might say something like co-host or something like that.
Hmm.
Does it? Can it see? Can you see anything to see with co-host or? I think that's how it works. Co-host.
I probably got to pay for that extra settings. I'm gonna pay for it
Gotcha. Yeah, possibly
when
right.
I get
You
my
might be right
paycheck.
there.
I'm gonna pay the $20 to do it because it's worth it. I like this.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
you
I
guys,
feel you.
so are you guys hooked and with your channels? Are you like paid up membership like with YouTube? They say you're like
No,
trial
I'm shadow.
three
I'm
months.
shadow banned. I'm actually
Okay.
shadow banned from YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, what's this thing coming out of his butt? The turkey.
What?
It's like folded down here. It's like this
Damn.
skin flap near its butt.
Damn.
Yeah, it's
Bits of
opening
fat.
up.
Bits of fat.
Damn.
It's a
Might be a
what?
parasite coming out. A
Oh,
parasite.
don't say that. No, that's the other end of the. Is that where you don't stuff it through the butt, right?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. You stuff it
Yeah.
through the butt.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, that's not in the front
Yeah.
of the turkey. Oh, I don't want to molest this thing.
Oh shit.
Imagine
Hey, I'm
fisting that turkey For real? That's gross.
Turkey probably loves it. Turkey loves it. It's playing dead, but it loves it for real.
Imagine that shit woke up.
Imagine you woke up and it was on your fist.
Oh man. If that shit woke up, bro, I would never eat. I wouldn't eat any animals anymore, bro. That would be it. I would retire from that.
That's crazy. You just woke up one day and it was on your fist and it said, "Hello, Charles. Where are we going today?"
Chucky, fist me.
Fist me. That's crazy.
Oh shit.
You wake up in the morning, yo, and that shit has got its butt in the air spread, waiting for you. With some,
Spread eagle. Spread eagle.
Yeah.
That's the definition.
with some primer lube.
Eagle.
Lube me up,
Spread
Chucky.
Chucky. Who the fuck's Chucky? That's hilarious. Damn. That's hilarious.
Laughing is good for the soul, man.
Oh, absolutely, guys.
Definite.
Hey, see this little thing I found the other day.
Peace pipe.
Yeah, with a little crystal on the front. Somebody's made it out of
That's
bamboo. And it's funny because we moved here, and I've been finding heaps of stuff that tells me there's been growers here before. And it's funny because I was in the shed doing a bit of a clean out, and I reached into this box and I felt these different things and I couldn't really see. And I pulled this and there, look, I pulled up a bloody pipe hidden in this box in the shed. It's a bloody beauty.
Hey, how do I make my camera flip that other way?
Oh man, these guys are back.
I want to show you lot something, but
you got to shoot. I don't know how to do it in this program, but I know how to do it on the phone itself. Damn it, he booted himself off. He'll come back.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy, I must go out and feed the bloody chickens. We've got chickens here, Charles. We've got 9. We've got 9 chickens, and at the moment we're getting about 4 eggs a day. And I'll tell you what, we can't keep up. I mean, the fridge is always full of eggs. And we give a lot of eggs away. When I go into town to do my job, I usually go and see a few people after I've done my work, and I drop eggs off and other stuff that we've got surplus of, you know. And yeah, I you know, Charles, man, if I could, you know, if I could find a way to bring people like you, I got so many mates overseas that tell me that they're trapped in the city and they can't move and they can't get out and they got nowhere to go and things like that. And you know, like, my empathy is so great that I would feel like, man, I wish I had a way to bring everybody that wanted to my space, you know?
I would never come back to the States.
You wouldn't have to. You wouldn't have to, Charles. I tell you, if I could find a way to bring what I call family here, that would be the most amazing thing, because you know, we're so spread out across the face of the earth, and yet there are so many of us like-minded people, all bloody reaching out to bring this thing together. And it's like, you know, I mean, I suppose bringing it together for me has always been like face to face, and the internet is doing that in a lot of ways. We are face to face, but you know, like the physicality of being face to face right next to a brother is a lot different than just like this kind of communication. You know what I mean?
And he's back.
How we doing, guys? Let me
Very well.
Can you lot see this?
Yep. No, go down. Here, look. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, ow, ow.
I will be exposing the fact that Kanye West, Elon Musk, and James Turrell are very much aware that we live on the moon. Let's go.
On the moon. I'll mute up. Is that better, Adrian?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good, bro.
Go a little. Oh, man. You had it perfect. Go out a little bit.
Ah.
Oh, what happened? So, there you go. But managed to reach a creator on the moon. A crater on the moon. That was the start of NASA.
Well. Look who we got here. The man of the moment, Kanye West. This guy's been in the media for all the wrong reasons. Running around
Kanye
from place
Chest.
to place, camera to camera, losing deals, losing his mind, or so it may seem. One thing he seems to not have lost is time. Yes, folks, this guy has time to sit down and chop it up with the paparazzi while letting he knows how he feels about the Jewish community. Yes, him and Kyrie Irving have both had the door slammed shut on them for major brands in the sports sector, right down to the fashion department, and the list goes on. Right now, they have suspended the athlete till further notice, and Kanye West has been silenced on major platforms through social media. Gentlemen, I give you the two bears, the college dropout. Now would be a good time to call on your friend Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Look up Elon Musk's
a little
name
sneak
backwards.
preview.
Look up Illuminati backwards. It brings you to the CIA website.
Wow.
Yeah,
Crazy.
Illuminati backwards, yep. Look up my name backwards, Charles. It brings you to a character in Star Wars. That's his name. Charles backwards.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
Hey, what did you think of that little snippet I played you, look, guys?
It's not enough. I need
Yeah.
more. I was getting into it, man, and then it ended.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. like I said, it's work in progress, man. It's coming on. It's coming on. I'm trying
Why,
to
that
bring
was the
something
end?
different. No, that was just that was how much I'm willing to share at the moment.
Ah,
You understand?
Fair enough. I understand where you're going, Kenya, Adrian. You know, I do. And I mean, you know, you can't give out too much when you're working on something, otherwise somebody's going to come in and blow the bloody thing to shit and take it out of context. Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
yeah. You know somebody's probably watching this, recording me, trying to chop it
Yeah.
up and make up stuff.
That's it.
Like,
Exactly.
what's his name? Renegade! I wonder where Renegade is, man.
He's probably chilling with Atlas.
I know, he hasn't come through. We've been going almost 8 hours. He hasn't come by once. I'm surprised. He's like,
Yeah.
fuck that cracker Chuck.
I think I sent you one too. Did I send you that video about the babies, the incubator
Yes.
babies?
Yes. Thank you.
Mm.
Yeah, that's deep. I mean, I've always thought about that as well because, like, look, they're showing you in front of our faces, right, how certain civilizations started, right? They was the creators of these babies. Now, these babies have gone on to produce families. Now, whether they know their history or not, but the history that we've seen for these babies was incubator babies. They were products of you know, display systems and incubator style. Now, they probably grew up around their handlers and got told a narrative behind them and got told to go and spread that information out. Now, where are these people today? Who are they? What, you know, where are their family trees?
They're a bunch of wankers.
Bunch of wankers.
That's
But
crazy.
this is what
though,
I'm trying to
Adrian.
say. That could have been a part of from the reset. They might have kept a few embryos after the reset. It's like I was talking about with Noah's Ark. It might
That's
not have been
scary.
how it
Thank
was.
you very much. I was only wanting to get into this bloody subject very much. Thank you, Adrian. Because you know, like the beginning of the Bible always, I think it starts with, let us create man in our image and replenish the earth.
Thank you. Now we're talking, Dino. This is the point I'm trying to make. We got made in someone else's image. Like I said, the original inhabitants of this place were the much smaller people, the pygmy. Now, whoever came
that's
along.
interesting. And can I break a moment? That's very interesting, Adrian, because in folklore, early folklore New Zealand history, like the folklore of the Maori people, they talk about a tribe of people called the Patupaerehe. And the Patupaerehe were white-skinned pygmies.
Wow. I need that info. That's going to go well on my documentary. Please find that info,
Okay,
bro.
well, I'm going to send you some photos and some
Thank
stuff as much as I could glean out of New Zealand history before they've fucking gone through, Adrian, and changed all of that. You can't even find the pictures that I have kept. And some of them have even been robbed off my photos by the bloody internet or whatever. But, you know, yeah. So I mean, I've been talking to a lot of people in New Zealand about it, and they fucking call me crazy because they say that New Zealand Maori are the oldest nationality that's ever lived here. Well, you know, I mean, that is script in itself, especially when I've got these pictures where this guy has gone into these little caves that are carved out of pumice, and the height of them is that of a dwarf. The whole doorway and everything is built for a small person. None of it is built for a giant, you know, or even our size.
Yeah. I feel you. Because you know what's crazy about that, right? Like I was saying to Charles earlier and Mind's Eye. Shout out to Mind's Eye. I was saying I came across some information, right? And the pygmy people were saying their ancestors were much smaller than them, right? So that led me down the fairy road with the fairies and stuff, right? Because I was doing some research, right? And I was thinking, you know, the place where we live on, which is the earth, right? And majority is soil, right? So when I went into the
Yes.
etymology, but I know these people, Dean, you with these folks, right? You have to mirror with what they're saying. So I went and spelled it backwards and it gave me lois. Soil gave me lois, right? And when I looked it up, it was ancient dwelling of fairy mounds, right? So
That's what
when I
they
looked
call
it up,
these people in New Zealand. That's what they call them, the fairy people. Isn't
there
that
you go,
interesting?
bro. Interesting, very, bro.
Fucking
So when I
hey.
looked it up, right, I was like, wow, this is blowing my mind right now. Like, I never really thought things could get much smaller than the pygmy people, right? So whether it's true or not, the Celtic people have an ancient nobility on this, right? They speak about the fairy people. It's deep within their culture, right?
Yes.
So when I started to look at the ring fort, it was like enclosed dwelling for ancient people, right? And then I came across a book, and on the front cover of the book, it had like a pit, right? And in this pit, it was like a brick pit, and in the bottom of the pit was a giant serpent, but on the serpent was these little tiny people riding it, right? And at the top of the pit was like these people with bow and arrows, like they was aiming towards the bottom of the pit, like they want to kill the people, or they was keeping guard, who knows, but their intentions was keep guard or shoot. But the book was in Arabic, right? So my missus' father, he's Arabic, so I sent him the copy and I asked him to translate it. Man, oh man, the shit that was said in it was like, wow, wow. Yeah, it was crazy. That's all I want to say, bro. It's crazy, and it
No,
cross
yeah,
references
I
what I've
like
been
it. I
looking at.
like it. That is amazing. You know, you just hit on another little thing there too. That you know, like with the fairy people, with the New Zealand representative, I've got a picture. It was a New Zealand stamp, and it came out fucking years ago. But this stamp shows the fairy people, the Patu Paerehe people of ancient New Zealand. It's fucking amazing, man. It's just the connection that you're talking about here, and just knowing that they existed here too in New Zealand is. And another interesting thing too is that the women had a muko. You know, the Maori women get the muko tattooed on the chin, and it's in the culture, the Maori culture, it is a sign that that woman, that is a mother or an elderly mother who is a protector of children, right? And small people, I'm thinking on the same lines. So the Patu Paerehe people, the woman apparently had this too on their chin. And not only them, but also the Egyptian women had the same type of tattoo on their chin, and it meant the same kind of thing.
Yeah, that's deep. That's deep, man. Like I said, and in this book, right, that my Mrs. father sent back over, they was talking about vaults of heaven opening up, right, and the whole humanity being wiped out through worms, right? They were talking about worms, parasites being dropped in on humanity, everybody being wiped out. Now, this is kind of going back to what I was trying to get at you with the people having
The
suicidal thoughts, you
duality,
know.
yes. Yep.
Yeah, like, have we already been infested with parasites, right? To the point where we can't even fathom it, because history shows you that history's happened already. Like, you know, the events when you
Nothing
go
new under
into
the
the
sun.
ancient
Yep.
scriptures, nothing new under the sun, basically. Yeah, nothing new under the sun. Right? It's deep, man, because even when you look at the yin and yang sign, right? You might not agree with me, but the research that I've been going into, that means we've been infiltrated already, bro.
Well, I had this sort of thing come to me that we've already lived this life, and this is like a memory of it. Like we're going, like we're being shown our lives in a sort of like a deja vu kind of a way.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, even with the deja vu, like, I really think that's I don't know, to a certain extent, it could be like something may have happened to you, like you may have died or something, right? But when you had the deja vu, you can never go on and tell me what you did after the deja vu. When you realize you've had a deja vu, if I say to you, okay, what happens next? You won't be able to tell me what happens next. Something's happened to you before. You may have died, who knows, but you've realized something went wrong, so you've gone back and you've rewritten your page again. You understand? And then you've only written it up to there because you haven't lived beyond that, because you probably died or something happened to you, but you can't remember. You know?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, I'm still trying to, I suppose it's accept certain concepts, I guess. Because to say that, for start, to say that this is all just a replay in a kind of way, is a bit of a queer sort of a statement anyway.
Yeah. Well,
You know,
this
I
is
mean,
the thing. Do you know what I
the
believe
thing
in
is,
now, right? If we're having deja vus, that means we've definitely been reincarnated.
yes.
You understand? We've definitely been
Yes,
reincarnated without even knowing.
Yes, I kind of feel like I know that I've been here before, and I kind of know that
I bet everyone.
that I could either return here or not. That's another thing too. You know, like, could we, in our awareness and come to fruition of knowing our not say knowing, but
All right.
yeah, I suppose it has to be. You have to have an understanding. If you don't have an understanding of what you're thinking about, of what you're learning about, then you can't overstand on it, can you? And so when I'm talking about reincarnation, for me, you know, like I think, you know, people talk about, oh fuck, I'm not coming back here. Like you hear singularity, he says, right, you know, this is the end of it. It's my last time here. I'm out. I'm not coming back. And so where are you going? Is my question. That's what I asked him. Where are you going?
Yeah, I mean, what I think it is, if it's a simulation. Oh God. Sorry, you got it, bro.
What I try and say is, in this frame of mind, what we're talking about here, is that when you look at everything, if you take the world out of all this and all the script and all that other stuff, and if you were to put just a pygmy, like we were talking about, a little pygmy on the earth, and when he died, where would he die? He'd die on the earth, and his mind would be with the earth. So therefore, when he reincarnated, he would come back to where he knows. And it's the same here, I think, in this time where we are not as pygmies, but we are scripted to believe that when you die, you go somewhere else. And I think that's the fallacy. We're scripted we're taught to believe that we go somewhere else. But is there somewhere else? And what is that somewhere else if you were to go there?
I don't know. I mean, that is a very good question. That is a very good question. Where is the other place? Yeah, where is it? I mean, what is it? What
And this
is
is
it
where
more
I
than this?
keep coming
Yeah.
back. You look at the earth, Adrian. We've got these giant things. We've got, like you were talking about with Roger, and you wanted to go to this subject, is the dragon on the Google Maps that you can find. And I've seen that dragon. If you have a look at it, you can actually see it spewing shit on a fish. And you can see that fish in the landscape. So, whether that's
do you know
a Google... Yep.
Let me say this, right? I know exactly what you're saying, right? Because we don't know anything other than what we've been shown, right? So I can't really put a place in my head where I'm going to be safe, where I know people like me can exist, because anything I try to think of is coming from a reality which I've been in. You understand? And even if I try to think of something like a world tomorrow, you know, like a futuristic world where everything's brilliant, it's still coming from a thought pattern where they've showed me something.
Yes,
I
I
can't
understand.
think of anything other. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Fully, I
So
do. I fully
maybe,
understand, bro.
maybe
I
I
got
don't
booted
know.
out again.
Maybe okay, Charles, you're good, bro. You're good, bro. Maybe the darkness is what we know, because even a few nights ago, right, it's happened a few times. Every time I close my eyes, right, for some reason I can see that pattern, you know, the eye of Horus in my eye. Like it's in my mind when I close my eye. For some reason I can see a pattern of it, and when I open my eyes,
This pattern that
it's
you can see now, can you describe that pattern you see? Because the pattern I see when I close my eyes is like it's almost like a checkerboard, but made up of
Keep chopping it
holes.
up. I'll be right back. I got to go put these potatoes on. Sorry.
cool.
No worries, Charles. The checkerboard, it's like a checkerboard, but it's almost what's that other word that I'm trying to figure out? Like a filigree pattern, like you'd see in let's say projected geometry, where there are like a build of a mound, and then it drops into a hole. A build of a mound, it drops into a
Okay,
hole. A
yeah,
build of a mound.
yeah. I know what you're saying. Like a chart, like a sort of like a geography chart, like up and down.
Like a chart, but it's almost
Yeah.
like an artistic sort of a thing, almost checkerboard in nature.
Okay.
So it's got like that wherever there's a build, it's whiter, and wherever there's a hole, it's dark. Right?
Okay. That's like a mountaintop with snow on it.
But it also looks exactly like the pattern that you would see, no, not say exactly, but sort of like the patterns you see in the vibrations of water and sand, you know, like the frequency patterns.
Yeah. I hear you. So you're
So
you're
that's the
saying
kind
you're
of image I get, and I can do that. I can actually I'll take my bloody glasses off right now, and if I press my eyes and then wait for, there it is. It's already coming there. It's just amazing. And I just wonder how I could ever get to put it on paper or to materialize it so I could share it and show it to others.
Like I said, I saw the Eye of Horus or the Eye of Ra, whatever it was, in the darkness of my mind, right? But before that, I think I even said it before on Ian's channel before. I was asking questions while I was going to sleep, like who am I? Who am I? What am I? And it's like something inside me was almost like trying to fight me from asking questions. It was almost kind of scary, but I was still asking the question. But then I stopped because I had my son next to me and I didn't want to go the full length because I had my son next to me sleeping. So I thought, no, I'm not going to do it tonight. But I had a funny sensation inside of me when I was asking, who am I? Who am I? What's my name? What's my real name? What am I? Something was fighting inside me, bro. I could feel something.
I'm going to move away from here. The bloody birds. Excuse me. The bloody birds buggering up the conversation, but I'm having to move. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, no, I was saying in the stillness of the night, right? When I was going to sleep, I was in almost a sleep state, but I was conscious enough to ask questions before I was fully asleep. I was asking questions like, who am I? Who am I? What am I? Who are you? I was asking these questions, but in my mind, right? And something was trying to fight me from asking these questions. And I was trying to ask the questions still, but I could feel something. So I said, no, I'm not going to do it tonight because my son was sleeping next to me. Right. So if my son wasn't there sleeping next to me, I would have kept on answering the questions. Who am I? Because something was trying to stop me from within answering me these questions. I could feel it. Something was trying to stop me. I don't know what it was, but something was trying to stop me. And it felt weird at first, but I was not scared because the fear left me by then. I was trying to ask, who am I? Who are you? Who are you?
You're no longer at the point of fear. Now you're at the point of knowing, because you don't need to fear something that you can't see. Or I mean, it's not say can't see, but you can't know it. If you don't know it's there, you can't know it, can you?
That's it.
Yeah, and I know what you're talking about. And you know, sometimes I do that. I go to bed at night with questions, and I'll keep asking those questions. I really want to talk about this subject because I think we actually have a power to project, but we've lost our, not say ability, we just lost our knowing of our ability, right? And
Hold
what
on,
I
one
mean
second.
by that,
Hold on, Dean, hold on. Hey, Charles, just in case if you're still there, I think mine's I might drop in again, so just be aware. I think he might pop up. Keep going, Dean.
So when I'm talking about this projection, so I'll exemplify in this way. Maureen, myself, and Diane, her sister, we've been pretty close for the last, well, since we moved here to Masterton. And actually Diane was the lady that found us the house, our first house in Masterton. And we have, since we've been living there, projecting in our minds, you know, and we talk about it often, is we want a house in the country. We want a big house in the country. We want a lot of area in the country. And, you know, we want it for the rest of our lives. And, you know, people say, oh, man, you got to work hard to get that kind of money, to get that kind of stuff. And I've never let that kind of thinking get in my way. So I've always believed that it's always been out there, that I don't say I've known that I believed it. I just had this inner knowing that there was always something out there. And so when Maureen and myself and Diane have been thinking, we even talk about it when we were together, about getting a house in the country, about moving to the country. Well, Diane, she came up with a paper and bang, there's this bloody ad for a house in the country. There were some little tricky moments to it, sure. I mean, like the guy says, well, yes, I've got a house up for rent, but I'm going to put it up for sale. If it sells, that's it. If it doesn't, you can have it. And, we were looking at each other and we were going, we're getting that house, whatever. This is our house. No way is this house going to get sold. It didn't get sold, and here we are, Adrian. And the amazing thing about this, Adrian, is it's a big property. It's a lovely old cottage that was built in the probably later 40s, early 50s. And it's on a big section of land. The guy that owns the farm that this house is on is the son of the father that probably helped build this house. And we've got it until we die. And to me, that is proof that the power of projection really does work. And that it was times by 3 gave it even more power. But you imagine, and this is what I always like to say, is that if we could imagine how we all, in our own ways, are projecting the future.
Yeah, definitely. To some degree, yeah, I definitely agree with that. We are predicting our path, our future. Because, like, you can get up in the morning and say, look, I want to be an electrician. So you can take the path to being an electrician,
But I was going to go a step further and say, is it predetermined? Is it pre-scripted already in our life journey?
Exactly. Even that part of it, right? Even that part of it, yeah. Everything. I mean, it's a big construct. I mean, how do we know what we're really thinking is our own thoughts? It could be scripted out, like you said.
So that's when you were talking about how you're asking these questions, and I think it's when we concentrate our mind on these questions, when we concentrate our mind on the projection of where we intend to go. It's the intention of the projection that begins a journey. It's like the effort is the medium, and all we've got to do is get the projection out,
Definitely, because check this out. When I got incarcerated, I said to myself, look, I need this, that, and this, and that. When I came out from incarceration, everything what I wanted or asked for, I received it, and I've got it now until this day. And that is self-manifestation.
Yes.
You understand? So I do believe in that side of it, definitely.
So there you go. I mean, and you did that in a place of solitude, not surrounded by, but you were surrounded by lots of other people, but they were all doing the same sorts of things.
Yeah.
And it's in that solitude moment when it's not when you're actually verbally connected with, or even emotionally connected with anyone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's it. You're right. I asked when I was by myself. When I was asking for these things, it wasn't a still of the moment thing.
which is kind of true. And when you talk about some of the things the Bible says, when they say that when you talk to the source, that you should do it alone in a closet, not out in the public.
In a dark place. I mean, that would make sense. I mean, I don't know about the closet, but the dark place, I think they're referring to the mind, like behind closed doors.
My
The
bad,
mind,
my
when you
God.
close your eyes. You understand?
Uh-oh. I didn't even
Uh-oh.
realize I was you
Yeah, I
brought me up.
decided, Dean, to cut it up. And that was the hardest vegetable I ever cut in my life, was that sweet potato, man.
That's why they're so good at roasting.
But when I looked up how to do it, it said if you put it in the oven, it takes 80% of the vitamins out of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that
So I was like, let me boil
sweet
it.
potato solid.
Yeah,
It
true.
still
No,
tastes
that's
good.
true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Still tastes good.
You will wonder why they still that color orange, or that how the powers that so-called be, like they stress that orange color, don't they?
Don't they?
That's that power.
Mm.
Yeah,
They
mine's
say,
right.
look, they say carrots help your eyes maintain clear vision. And that's just like say that's the carotid artery. Like say
I'll just mash it up and
the claw. The claw, like say the carrots, literally, that's why they call that in the diamond, the carrots in a diamond, because your clear vision, that orange is the power ray. Like you will see through everything who thought it was covering
up
or hiding.
My end.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
you literally have
froze
X-ray
up,
vision.
man. It was weird.
Hold on, Charles. You cutting up, Charles. You borging up, Charles.
You borging.
You still there? You with us?
Charles.
Hey, he said that was the toughest thing to cut up that sweet potato.
That's crazy. Hey, mind's eye, when you were saying your little spiel there, right? My mind was going into since you mentioned the carrot, right? My mind went into the Bugs Bunny and the hunter chasing after him. That's crazy. Just a few things you say, the mind will start drifting places, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's good though, because that's what we want. This is how we build, bro.
That's right. Hey, look, Bugs Bunny. Look, they poured Bugs Bunny into the sarcophagus with Imhotep. Remember the Mummy movie?
Damn.
Because Bugs Bunny is bugs.
What the fuck?
Bunny,
It's trying
and
to
he goes
boot me
down the
out,
rabbit
guys.
hole.
Mm-hmm.
You heard?
You're much better,
Say
Charles.
that one more was.
It's trying to boot me out. The freaking StreamYard, it said it ain't responding, but I said ignore that. Hopefully it don't boot us out.
Okay.
Because it kept freezing. That never happens to me.
Yeah, the devil's a lie. Like, look, that is deep, because like where things freeze up, like you see the glitches in the Matrix, the devil plays sleep, but it be the one, like say people with their back turned in the bed, and you will open the door and say, hey man, you hungry or whatnot? And like say if this person don't respond, that's the person playing dead. It's like how they talk about the possum be faking dead?
Yeah.
Assume the position, the possum. Assume the possum, say
Woo. I see you.
the
I see
possum.
you.
I'm trying to say
Yeah, I see
the
you.
position is
You're in the
the
possum
possum playing
position.
dead. Yeah, the devil's a lie. Like you catch them freeze, they will be still. Like say a Android, the battery went dead
Like
on it.
the rabbit, bro. That's exactly what happens. Yeah, man, the rabbit will freeze.
I said it. It's the rabbit. Bugs Bunny.
The
Been hunted by
police.
Elmer Fudd.
Freeze.
Hold
Freeze,
ice.
wabbit. Freeze, wabbit.
And look, like where it freeze, like say that's literally why the ears on the rabbit erects. It's like them are two poles, and that's where you grab it.
Grab the silly wabbit.
You grab that rabbit. It's not running from death like a human who's been taught to fear life. Like the rabbit eventually give up and get in your belly. Like it'll allow you to eat it.
My foot.
Damn. That's crazy.
Man.
Think of all them carrots the rabbit eat. You gonna see clearer when you eat Bugs Bunny.
Damn.
Don't scare him to death. Don't troll him.
They say carrots are good for your vision.
Facts. So if you eat a rabbit, it's like, you know, and you respect what you eat. It ain't like you just slaughtering stuff and eating stuff. Like you gotta bless the food. Like it'll lay before you, like it'll sacrifice itself and live on through you. But if you eating tainted or scared to death food, then you gonna be living dead.
Like meat.
Fucking get you on that. I get you, mind's eye. Totally.
Respect, man, because y'all just made me say it with what y'all was saying. I've been listening.
Yeah, when you eat meat and you slice the animal's neck.
This is the power. This is the power of the truth, bro. Because it just comes out of your mouth, and you don't even have to think about it. It just rolls out, bro.
When you slice the animal's neck, all that fear and all that whatchamacallit, fear and looking for the other word. There you go. Goes into the meat, and we eat that. We become that food for thought. Take it in, let it digest, and you become that.
Yeah, that's why I stay away from all that stuff.
I eat meat, but I tell you what, when I haven't actually killed an animal for a while now. But when I used to, like I used to go hunting and that, and you know, I'd always, I mean, I've always been a hunter that goes by the one-shot kill, you know, and
lay it right out.
And so when you do that, when you're stalking an animal out in the wild, this is a big difference between farm animals and wild animals because they have no restrictions. They don't have fences or control. So they're just out there doing their shit, right?
And they're more healthy.
When you come along, if you're a good hunter and a good stalker, they will not even know that they have died, right?
How about and also we talked about earlier, Dean, the wild animals aren't injected with anything and they're more free, they got more muscle, they eat healthier food that isn't tainted with GMO. And
if you go at the right times of the year, you can get them when they're feeding on different plants and roots, and you can get them for the flavor, right?
That wild boars, they said, is better than any bacon you'll buy in the store. And it's healthier
I
for
eat
you.
wild boar all the time. I eat wild deer all the time. We don't buy that much meat from the supermarket or anything, and if we do, it's because we need a bit of an iron boost in our diet. But and we've run out of wild caught meat, right? But I've got at the moment a friend of mine tuned up with half a venison the other day, and it's been hanging for 14 days in a chiller. So it'll be well cured. I call ready to eat, because if you longer you hang meat, the softer it gets. Of course, it's starting to break down, but there's a method in that, and it's easier for the body to digest as well. But going back to where I was talking about before, when I hunt, and I've always hunted alone, I always used to go by the one-shot kill method. And my father taught me that. I think I was about 8 years of age. He gave me the 22, and he gave me 5 shots. He said, you can come home with 1 rabbit and 4 slugs, or 4 rabbits and 1 slug. But he said they got to be a 1-shot kill. And I've always lived by that. I very rarely had to shoot an animal more than once. And that's only because maybe something happened that changed the atmosphere, or changed the situation. The energy, yeah. But really, that's how I've done it. And I believe by doing that, the animal it's got no fear in there. It's got no anxiety. It's just a natural animal out there living its life, and its body. Like I always say to it before you even kill it, you're coming home with me. Like you're going to nourish our household, and even when I get water, I'll go out to the bush and get water from a spring rather than go and bloody get tap water. And I will say to the water that that you're going to heal my body, that this water is going to hydrate me. And I speak to it like it hears me,
That's right. Hey, this is a mission. You see this?
Well,
y'all see
that structure. That's when you purposely structure something, and that's
on purpose.
Something I was talking to Adrian about before. So it's about our purpose. It's our mental purpose. When we purpose something, he was talking about how he wanted to ask Adrian. You were talking about how you were going to ask questions. It was a purposed action. Yeah.
Correct.
Agree.
Correct. I was saying. Sorry, Dean, you got it, bro. You got it.
No, so this is where we really, I think we can actually shift things around. Is because we do have this power to project through purpose. Yeah.
Yeah. Like say it's right now the very thing that you're proposing. Like it's what you bring with you to the table, like, and you doing it on purpose right now, Dean. Like, I'm doing the same thing. You know how they say we can't eat with food in our mouth? Yet where we eat the food, that's the truest conversation that allow us to get to tomorrow. Just like we'll talk, say, and we do it every day, with the family, what we gonna eat. We'll ask each other, what we gonna eat today, y'all? If it ain't just yourself, where you will make your own meal, we'll be like, we'll talk about what we gonna eat. That's what every day is stemming on. And if you there, you bring that to the table. What you can offer, like it'll be the dish. Like say if you like pasta, you could bring that to the table because that's you. You know what I mean? Like, and I bring what I bring, and where we eat at the table. Like Charles preparing his meal right now. That'll be the truest conversation.
Perfect example. Yeah.
Yeah, because the truest talking is with the food in our mouth. You know how it be quiet around that dinner table, and sometimes we be like, man, everybody quiet. That'll be the person that messed up the conversation. Because you literally spoke like say if your food would have flew in somebody's face out of your mouth, or like you would have kind of ticked somebody off or set somebody off. So yeah, that's how I feel about what we doing. It's true to the recipe. Look, recipe.
Bro.
You know how your mama
fire, bro. Fire.
You know how moms woke us up with that recipe? Like you literally smell it out your bed. Your little baby nose. And you was resting. Recipe, like it wake us up. I'm seeing that little cartoon floating to the scent. You know how they show it in cartoons?
Yes.
Man, that's something else.
That's like the skunk. You remember the skunk used to follow the smell, it used to float in the air, the skunk.
Yeah, yeah.
Pepe
And
Le Pew.
I come to realize them things, they smell like our arms potent like 100 times just potent musk, or 1,000. But they smell so strong with the smell of musk.
Yeah.
Talk about the musky or the musket. You know, like say the
Musket.
musky.
You could come up, Soama.
Ooh, Elon Musk.
Musket.
Musket.
You feel me? Like the mustache. Hey, I'm growing my mustache and all of that. Right? I'm trying to put my head in the clouds just like Dean. Like I see Dean's beard. See, because these other ones, like they cut their face where like they be matured men, but they cut their face where it's no hair, right? That's a baby face. So like say where they meet up at the bars and they be all clean cut, they put the mustache, that's the beard foam. Beard is beard. And they literally gossip, like gossip. Like a lot of people get over or they live with they drown they wrongdoings in things like liquor, and they say laugh about it and speak the truth amongst those who they do the wrong with at the bar. Gossip. They'll talk
And
about
then they
how
get barred afterwards. They get barred.
Yeah. Let's get it. Y'all just made me snap a cord.
Do you use that word over there as well, bod, for not
Once
going
they
into a
got
club,
licked,
right?
once they got licked.
When they
Okay.
they kick you out, you get barred.
Okay.
Banned,
Okay.
barred.
Yeah. I thought it was just the UK that used that term, bod. Okay.
Much love, So Armor in the building.
Much love. Love you long time, sister.
Much love. Much love.
We here.
Salutes to the chat. Love and peace. Yeah, really enjoying this today.
Same here, man. Like look, the elongated mustache, like say that's the elders, like say the wisdom, like you literally the silver surfer right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like how your hair, like my grandma's hair turned silver before my eyes, like, you know what I mean? And her eyes, I don't know if it was cataracts, but it was like her brown eyes turned blue.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Total wisdom, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. I hear you, bro, because I went through it like leaving Australia, New Zealand, and going to Australia, because I actually came to a point. I was really hard into methamphetamine. I was liquored out all the time. I was just no care, no responsibility, right? And I got to the point where it was like, fuck, I'd rather be dead, or what the fuck can I do? And then a friend of mine who I hadn't seen in years turned up from Australia, and he said, and he happened to be visiting me and talking to me, and he said, why don't you come over to Aussie, Dean, and do a little bit of work for me on my place? And I just let that sort of like turn around in my head for a few days or a few weeks. And then that's it. I just made a bloody spur decision. Yeah, this is what I need. And I bought a one-way ticket to Australia, and that was it. I just I dive in at the deep end. I don't matter what I'm going to hit, where I'm going. Yep.
Hey,
No, I
hey,
just
I
dove in.
say you was ready. It was things you needed to know.
But that's when my hair started changing. That's when my hair started changing. I mean, my hair started going white.
Yeah, look, hey, the Ghost Rider. Like you just made me think of how, like, my mind is real vivid, so like I'll be all over the place. You know what I mean? But like where you just said
Imagination
that.
problem. Yep, yep.
Hey, look, I look at like, say the skeleton within us. That's the true us. You know, like that's really the white meat. You feel me?
The bone,
Like,
the nuts and bolts, so to speak.
The bones are like,
the
I don't know.
eggshell.
Don't they pick up vibration through the bones?
Yeah. Funny. Look, the funny
Like a
bone.
tuning fork? No, the tuning fork makes the sound.
That's what we are. We just like a tuning fork. You know, like the referee can put both them hands up.
Oh shit! You remember Mind's Eye in the cartoons when they would pluck on the rib cage like a
Guitar.
yeah, or like a harp. They would pluck the rib
Mm.
cage in them old school cartoons with like Bugs Bunny and they would play
Yep.
tunes on the
It'll make the
skeletons.
noise like.
Yeah, they would
Fat.
use this. Damn, I'm gonna look for that cartoon.
Hey, I really think like say the that's the hard evidence of us. Where the flesh would be the software and stuff. Yet the white meat, that's really, if you ask me, I look at it, that's the white bone, that's the white man. You know what I'm saying? It's like the bone is the structure, that's the
frame.
Yeah, like say
Well,
the
not the
sperm.
frame, but I know.
Yeah, exactly, bro. It's just like that. Like say
Like a car.
the milky substance that's the DNA or sperm.
Yeah.
That's how.
Why does it glow in the black light? Sperm glows in the black light.
Facts. Oh, and that's like I look at that like, kaleidoscope. That's when, like, say the invisible becomes tangible, just like remember how
blood
was.
Doesn't blood do that too? Don't it light up? But that's already visible. I'm just saying.
It's the very thing that's gonna stand out like the sore thumb. Like, say if you bleed, it ain't really about the body that the blood is on. It's the blood that'll show the body. Like, remember how Hollow Man was invisible and like they was doing that, like something got spilled on him, like paint, some white paint, but he was like, holographic. You know what I mean? This is the same thing, like, because people don't really want to see you live here. It's like everybody want to see you die. You hear me? And a lot of it happens in public with, say, violent acts, and people be bloody, covered in blood, and it ain't about the body, the flesh, but the blood that's covering it. That's what people see.
I also think, in the Bible where it talks about, like, there's a part in the Bible, it says if when you go to hell, you're gonna have torment for infinity. And there's that one where they talk about putting a hook into your eyeball and out your cheek, and it rips your face off, and it'll keep doing it over and over. Well, everything you do wrong in life eats at your consciousness, and that reminds me of that, because it'll repeat every day when you wake up. It's like starting over and over and over. You create your own hell.
Wow.
Like, so when soldiers go to war, I just finished up real quick. When soldiers go to war, they kill people. Well, they even say the souls go into their dreams and haunt them.
Wow. That's you just got me to see it a little clearer. Like, so the mental pain is literally like you trying to take somebody through a cut that's within how you think. Like like say, you know, where you express that pain is just like if you know how we was younger, we would show our parents the scar. They look at it
Yeah.
like, oh, they inspect it. It's like where you know, the mentally, spiritually scratched or scarred.
It's like
That's
the
what.
regret.
Wow.
The
And that's
regret eats
Hellraiser.
at you. Yeah.
You know how
Yeah.
they be ripping that skin off. That shit was so creepy because remember we brought that up say like on the weekends they showed the scary movies. I don't know if they did it in y'all states, but it was like the movies like Critters. Remember that old movie Critters with the little balls? They was like fur balls with a lot of teeth and they had little red eyes.
Mm-mm.
And they are turning like they could sit up and look like you would see they four limbs like us, but they are fold up and they are turn into little fur balls. They showed
I
that movie every Saturday.
don't
Like,
remember that.
look, hey, if you check it, it's real weird because it's
That's
like,
predictive programming, isn't it? Eh?
Yep, they had two people that was human, like, and they kind of chased these creatures to this planet, just like they show, you know, the Predator, how they made that the film where it met the aliens, Predator versus Alien, and they told the story like the Predator threw the aliens to this planet to come here and hunt them. That's how the humans was chasing the little critter balls. Like they
Right.
literally had 3D projected heads where it was no face on their head. Like, but they'll come here and they face a mimic people. Like, say the first person they seen, that's who they face turned into. But other than that, it was just like a ball of dough on a person's body. That's the
That's
same
it.
concept as the Predator, you know, versus Alien.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can find that quote because sometimes the stuff I've done in the past eats at my consciousness, man, and the pain or the mistakes I've made is so great. It reminds me of that verse in the Bible where, you know, because they said that pain, you're gonna feel that pain like never before, and that's kind of like creating your own hell. All this, that's your consequence for screwing up, man. That shit eats at you all the time, and you know that pain for the mistakes I've made. Some of that pain is worse than any pain I've felt physically.
Facts. Sound like paint too.
Paint.
You know, like say, it kind of startles us from say if it was real cold, but say if it was room temperature water and it splashed on you, it really wouldn't affect you like that because say it's room temperature and depending on the situation, you know what I mean? Cause like where we share the pain, that's kind of what I was saying with the how water coloring it bleeds into the next color, but it'll still make the picture that you're trying to form. You know, water painting, watercoloring.
Yes, yes.
That's what we do where we try to paint our picture. We literally splash it. Look at that, splash shit. Splash shit. We splash it. You know what I mean? And it'll touch other people. It'll touch other people. Like say how that bus, the metro, go down the main street, and it might splash a puddle of water on you. You know what I'm saying? Like that'll piss you off if you want to take it that way. But it's like, you know, the bus ain't mean no harm. You know, the puddle on the ground is just that. It's a puddle on the ground. But where we share our pain with or our paintings with each other is just like that. You know how they be eating cheese at the museum talking about that painting that might just be some splacker, like a gorilla that threw some mud at the canvas. What y'all think about that? They be eating grapes and cheese, talking about they, you know, high dollar people.
You know what I'm saying? But we all can do this
Yeah,
because a picture's worth like 1,000 words and shit.
exactly.
What you
Yeah.
think, Dean? Charles?
My bad. I'm trying to find that thing in Revelations. I don't know.
Okay, that's cool.
My bad. I'm listening though.
Interpretation is
Paint is only a T on the end of pain, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
And so basically,
That's just like the T with the planet, right? They just put the T on the end of it. The T is very powerful in certain
yeah,
things.
the T is very powerful here. Yes.
This is
The
why the
plane with a
Thor's
net.
hammer.
It's a
Yeah,
plane with
even
a
with the
net.
Thor's hammer, the T is powerful to them in certain things.
Yes. Yeah. So that T, well, we could probably look into that, because you know, lots of people probably looking at us and having questions about where we're going with this, and I'm a little bit lost now, a bit stuck.
Listen to this. This is bugged out. I never knew this is in Revelations 17. It said, I saw an angel standing in the sun, and he cried out with a loud voice and said to all the birds that fly in the mid-heaven, come here, be gathered together to the great evening meal of God, that you may eat the fleshy parts of kings and fleshy parts of military commanders, and the fleshy parts of strong men, and the fleshy parts of horses, and of those seated upon them. Damn.
Dang.
Those are them big birds, and I wouldn't want to be around for that.
Well, you know, going back a little bit here to the earlier conversation about, you know, you were talking about being like a parasite on a dragon, right? And
Oh yeah.
if I could just push this a little bit further, like you look at, say, the movie Avatar, and they're riding these creatures that, you know, and they're connected to them by some, there's a tail to something that they connect with, their tail onto something, you know?
Yeah, he's cooking. He's cooking. Keep going.
And so we could say that this is really us. We're not really tapping into. We're not tapping into the creature or we're not tapping into the source
I know what
or
you're
something.
saying.
You know?
I know exactly what you're saying, Dean. This is why, like earlier on, right, when I was saying the parasitic thing, right, it comes out of the dead corpse of the bird, whether it's the caterpillar or the ladybug, whatever it is, right? It always comes out, but it comes out as a stalk, like a tree form, right? Now, if we're talking macro size, you know, if something's coming out of the thing that we're living on, that could be like, you know, the tree of life as we're looking at it, or one of the tree of lives, because if we're living in a thing, a few parasites might try to come out of it. So it's got a few tree of lives everywhere on each plane of existence on this beast. There probably is a few tree of life that's been cut down, meaning the fungus or something like this, right? Because it's fungi that's growing out. So if we're looking at it on a miniature scale, it's fungi, but to us, it's some type of a big tree. But on the outside looking in, it's a big piece of fungi.
Woo!
You understand?
Hey, and then look at this. What, like, say, take the first letters off the phrase "tree of life." What you get? You get toll, and that's what the bell does. And that's say toll is tall, and the tree is like it's a bell when you hit it. You know how they or say where people be hunting, say the gun ring, and all the birds flock out the trees. Everything living in the trees scatter. You know, it's like a literal nature bell where it's not an accident where you hit the tree and make it ring. You know, you expose the rings in the tree. You know, and that's just like, say, the land that it's on, where the flat earth is centered, and it's like a you know, the cross. We are in the cross. We literally inside the cross. Like the tree grows up and it's got horizontal rings in it, but it's a bell. It's all types of bells. You know, the maple trees, oak. And we live in them trees. Like, you got to think like the little creatures that's in those trees.
That's it. There's fungi within the tree. There's civilizations within the trees. There's a microscopic world within the trees. This is what people don't understand. Wherever there's organisms growing, there's life within it, and then life within that. That's why the germ theory starts to get blown out the window. You understand? And I'm starting to really think like we could be much smaller than what we've been told.
Yeah, and so like
they show you in the movies.
So on that note, what can we make of these giant, possible giant figures? And like we got the Tartarians, so mud flood, and we got these 14-foot doors, for example. They were built for a tall person when we know taller people existed. So have we come from a very minute place and are moving through this like
unimaginable dimension?
Let me put it this way, Dino. Let me put it this way. We spoke about, look at this. You see how you mentioned giant doorways and all these things? I totally agree with you. I've seen it as well, right? But then we also mentioned the incubator babies. We've possibly been moved around this quote unquote Earth crater to a different location and brought forth a new civilization. You know, it's easy to do. It's easy to do when you control the children. This
is where I was talking about those. Oh, sorry, Gary.
Go ahead,
Carry on, Charles. I was just saying, like projection. You know, like we can project, right? And so we've almost, I would say, we've scripted our minds into these different realities. They have, or something has scripted our minds into these different realities, where we've actually grown ourselves over time in stature, even with each you could say cycle of a reset. You know, like, I mean, we know that the mud floods, so like, okay, so any of us have looked into the mud flood, for example, can see that like some kind of event has happened. And I don't know if I shared that video of John Levi's. I'm sure I talked to you about it, Charles, where they're showing you can see where something like an explosion of some sort or some kind of destructive process has actually melted the bricks.
Yeah, he was showing that. And he said it can't be a one of them like brick ovens. He said that whatever melted that was way hotter than a brick oven.
Of course. And so this is where I'm going. about plasma event. Let's a little build on this a little bit. We got the Paradise Fires, right? And those Paradise Fires, there were houses that were hit by something that completely turned them to dust, yet the grass and the trees and everything around them was still intact, like it hadn't even touched it.
Direct
And
energy weapon.
a direct energy weapon, thank you. And so then you can look at say, I mean, I got hold of a video was sent to me more or less within minutes of the Tongan eruption, right? And that Tongan eruption, oh man, I would say it was like explosives had been set in the bottom of the bloody volcano, and some kind of plasma came down from the sky and hit it and just blew it out. And I shared a thing on Messenger to a couple of friends of mine, and the sea floor apparently for kilometers around the what they call the subjection zone has laid waste, like the whole thing blew out sideways under the water. And to me, I mean, I could hear like a series of like cluster bombs going off when they showed the video.
Yeah, if you slow that video down, something flew over that and quick, dropped something and bounced.
Exactly, Charles. And so I am proposing that these resets are not actually, oh, fucking hell, I can't even explain it properly, but these resets are like a shift of our reality. Like they can
a glitch, like a
glitch or something. They can actually target a particular place and do this. And at the moment, I feel like the Tongan eruption, Paradise Fires, and the Twin Towers, all three of them have that same mix in them, where something has just dematerialized whatever that it hit, you know. And I think these are like experiments to see how they can affect what's going on now. And I believe that whoever did it before, those people died. Maybe the technology was lost, like the moon and landing sort of thing. And now they're trying to find and manipulate these things by further experiments. Yeah,
that's deep.
What about a particle accelerator?
Oh man, you getting real small now. Hey, that's where it's at though. Micro to particle.
Because that will turn. I watched this guy use something where he bent a steel beam with frequencies. I forgot what channel it was on YouTube.
Yeah.
This is years ago.
Let me speak on that after you. Let me speak on that after you.
It just like sped up or heat. I don't know what it was. It was this frequency thing he was using. And it bent the steel like it was plastic. I was like in shock.
Cool.
Yeah.
I've seen something similar. Right? Check this out. I've seen a guy sitting in his car, right? His work van. It was a white van, right? He sat in the car. He turned on the music, right? He had like a high speaker, subwoofer, however you call it. When he hit a certain tune on this music, right, his car window and the glass started to wobble like water. It started to liquefy. It was wobbling. The glass and the car door was moving like water. I swear to God, I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
I've never seen glass do that, bro. Just by music, he turned it up so loud. it started
Frequency.
flowing like water. Yeah,
Well,
crazy.
you
that
know, you do know that glass is made out of crystal or crystalline,
sand.
which is actually just sand. And when you know, we know that sand can be vibrated into different shapes. Yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying though. Like
definitely. Yeah,
if you
So
could
yeah.
tap,
maybe that frequency was just like liquefying that medium glass back into its original form.
And
if you
the frame of the door, remember? It was the door and the glass.
you
Oh,
could tap
okay.
It was
you could
crazy,
tap
bro. I
into
couldn't
the
believe it.
frequency, tap into the object's frequency, man. You could probably change it any which way, liquefy it, change the
Mm.
shape.
Yeah, that's
That
deep, man.
that would be the ultimate weapon, like in that Marvel movie, the guy with the fist with the stones. He made turn people to dust. Remember that they disappeared.
Yeah, but check this out though, Charles, right? I know it might be a reach again, but when I saw that for myself, right, I started thinking more on the lines of biblical stuff like Moses and the staff, how it turned into a snake. Did he use some type of sound or something to make something seem like it was a snake to deceive people? Because the old days is all about deception.
Or the
You
snake could have
understand?
symbolized energy coming from the staff.
Either
You
one,
could
but
you could definitely say that Moses' days was a days of war, because people
yeah,
were using any kind of means to
that's it.
have power over others. Yeah.
That's it. And as we know, this realm goes by frequency, sound. That's always the winner. You know, you can create things, you can destroy things, you can manipulate things, like I'm saying.
There you go.
So
There you go. Create, destroy, and manipulate. All three.
They said if they could get your DNA, they could tap it to your frequency.
mm,
And that bothers
like
me because any convicted felon in the U.S., no matter what your crime is, if you're a felon, they get your DNA.
I know that. I mean, I used to donate blood, Charles.
Man,
told
even when you
you.
go to hospital, they take your blood, and they got it there. So, yeah, they probably got everyone's freaking DNA. Go ahead. Sorry, man. I
When
didn't mean to cut you off.
no, you good,
Oh,
bro. When you put it that way, bro, every little hospital or place where you're giving blood in these places, they're all little Noah's Arks. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah.
All little Noah's Arks, bro. Keep that in
That's
mind.
deep.
That's deep. Yeah.
yep, totally.
Those are frauds. Noah's frauds. They're not real
No.
arcs. They're stolen
Yeah.
DNA. They tricked
Stolen.
us
Oh, deep, bro.
because if
I
they
got
told us
I
what they
got
were going to do with
goosebumps
it,
on that one.
nobody would give it up. Or maybe not
Mhm,
nobody, but 99% would be like, hell no.
mhm.
Facts. Hey, when's the last time y'all really watched say the Terminator account?
2 years ago.
Been a
Like
while.
say from the old one all the way up to now?
Oh no, I only watched
I
I don't know how many I've seen. I think I seen the first one, the second one. How many is there?
man, it's at least 10 of them.
Damn.
Damn.
Or it's
Yeah,
seemingly at least 8. You know what I'm saying? They've
I'll
been
be
compiling and just
At
piling up
least
like the
8.
Predator movies.
Damn, he said at least 8.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I've
At
got a
least
build.
8. Yep.
I've got a build coming and Predator features on the bill. So be ready for that,
yeah, when
fellas.
that robot,
Okay,
man,
man.
it turns to
Put your
liquid.
link in the chat.
I don't know how to do that stuff, bro. I'm on my
I
phone,
don't
and
know how
to
to
be
do it
honest,
either.
all this stuff is new to me. I've just bought my laptop. I've got my
The link to your channel.
software that
Tell
I'm
them,
using.
Charles, how to do it. It's easy. Charles can tell you.
You want the link to your channel?
Yep,
Yeah,
or
how
he
do I
can
do
do
that?
it for you. Yep.
Yeah, I'll drop
Thank
it.
you. Thank you
I
very
gotta go to
much.
YouTube.
So I can sub to y'all, everyone's channel. I think I'm only connected with Charles right now. Know what I'm saying?
I don't actually. I'm not that bloody proficient on my channel, and I'm not doing much.
I'll put
Um,
Adrian's link in my at the end. I'll put it in the whatchamacallit, the
Description.
Okay.
no, the
Shit.
I could do that too. I should do that. I should put yours, Mind's Eye. Everyone who always comes up here, I'll put their link in the description every time I upload a video.
All right, let's
So
get it.
so
Thank
people
you very
can
much, Charles. I'll go to the description afterwards and see if I'm subscribed to you.
Like I use like if your channel was like if you had any content on it, and say I didn't have connection with you, like say I didn't have your personal number, like I'll go to YouTube and I'll leave a message on your comment board and ask you to
Thank you very
contact
much.
me or
Yeah,
things of that
I
nature.
really appreciate that. Charles
you
was
got to get
Charles did that.
Telegram,
Right.
I'm on
Telegram.
Telegraph. I'm on Telegram. I mean, yeah.
Telegram's good, Mind's Eye. It's like it's probably not foolproof private, but it's way more private than YouTube, and
Could
More direct.
could we possibly get a group going, you guys? You know, on Telegram.
Yeah, I'm all for it. I
Yeah.
create something to come on through. But
because you could have meetings like this where it's not
Yeah.
live and we could talk about whatever.
And that's right. That's right. And then we can bring stuff to the table and really make a build that blows the bloody ball out of the park. So to speak.
Yeah.
That's a
Make
good
it count.
strategy. Good strategy.
That's real talk. I'm about to say binge watch the Terminator with a couple
Okay.
of family members. I'm gonna start that up probably tonight and go through Thanksgiving with it.
That would be good too in Telegram, because then you could share those videos and we could actually watch them and then we can be like ready for even better builds, you know.
That's right. Like, hey, what y'all think about that? Because I've been talking about the Terminator, myself, and it's like if you say got that one and see what they saying on that, like you can really do the everything. It's literally everything. That's where like you could see something. I'll be tying up something that's totally on the whole other side of the situation. But it all coincides where
Yeah, bro.
But
You know,
even
what
with
y'all
that
think?
one, even with the Terminator, right? It's got a message in it. If you look closely, right, it's showing you this machine came from the future, right? It's showing you came from the future to delete someone. Okay. Now, when you go into the next part of Terminators now, they have to go into the they have to do the time traveling now to correct something. It's not the machine doing it now, it's them. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
After the
And
Great War or something,
that
it's
always,
them.
those
Right.
little things they
Now-
call bots.
Hold on.
Is it bot? Oh, sorry.
1 second. Now, even when they show you in another movie that they brought out, I think it's called The Tomorrow War, when they have to go back to fight a war as well, right? But
you said Tomorrow War?
The Tomorrow's War, yeah.
Okay.
Have you seen that one where they get drafted? Half of humanity or a certain part of humanity get drafted by some people that come to the future or the past, rather. They come back to the past to get them to fight a tomorrow's war, meaning for the future. It's it's deep. I know it sounds crazy, but it's deep.
Yeah, I haven't seen it actually.
I haven't
keep it
either.
in mind, though.
That would be great. That'd be a great post on a Telegram group chat, and we can just have a look at it, and then we can all give our own.
Oh yeah, that's We gonna
Mm-hmm.
do that. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Cause like say where it gets more intricate, like cause it's all about say controlling your own mind. Cause I don't say myself anymore. I'm through with the thinking part. Like I'ma just say what I know. And that's
Yeah.
what that's what we've been doing, but it's the thinking part that allows it allows cracks inside of our solid our solid facts, because you already know what you thinking. If
Yeah.
I'm making any sense.
You are making great sense because I find myself. I said this to Maureen last night. Somebody asked me a question about my post on Facebook,
Uh-huh.
and I didn't have to think about my answer at all. I just started writing to, like just answering them, and the
Going in, huh?
conversation just came out of me because it came from a place of knowing. That's the inner stand that we have to begin with, I think.
Mm-hmm. It's like knowing is nothing. You can't touch the thoughts or what we call in thoughts. It's like until you manifest what you talking about. You know what I mean? It's more or
Yeah.
less like it's kind of like being real potent. I don't know why. Like right now, weed is coming to my mind. Marijuana. You know what I'm saying? It's like being potent, like kind of the manifest part. Like say how you may talk, because I don't want to say thinking. How you may talk, but then look, thinking is where a scent is thinking. Let's say stinking, right? It's only your point of view where say it stinks to you. You know what I mean?
Mm. Yeah, like a
'Cause-
quick thought. It's a quick
yeah.
thought that comes in, and sometimes it's fucking trash. You just drop kick the bloody thing out again.
Because everything don't stink bad like shit. Like say you burn it and enjoy an incense, or how we talked about the food, the scent.
Yes. Yep.
So like let's not look at the stinking part where it's totally negative, or like it's like damn, I know I ain't living where the Grinch is, like you might have maggots in the bowl somewhere, or it might stink bad everywhere inside the Grinch's cave. Yeah, the thinking part is like, yeah, we'll manifest that, but we can't touch it, just like stink. I ain't touching no shit. Like it's like you don't want to touch it. You already, woo, y'all got me
You're
going,
already
man.
smelling it.
Hey, that's do you know another way how you can look at that, right? You can look at that like, whether it's the dark source. Some people don't really want to take in the dark source, but sometimes you can take it in and take the information what you need from it. It might stink to some people, but there's some source gems within the stink. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Some stuff smell good. Like you'll want to grab that warm loaf of bread, or that warm pie your mama made you, or your auntie made you. You know what I'm saying? Like things like that. Thinking ain't say totally negative, because I have said that to people in my life. Like, say, damn, it's just like that's the restroom. That's a shitty room. It's supposed to stink, but it's like, are you really saying it stink, or you just sitting there smelling it, complaining? Like you want to talk about how that shit smell? You know what I mean? Because it
Hey,
don't
bro,
really stink.
I'll tell you something that just fits with this, but it's funny. But like a mother or a wife will know whether her food is good by the bloody smell of her husband's or her children's shit. Yeah.
Yeah, some
Whoa.
truth to that. there's some truth to that. I mean, even, you know, at the baby stage, the mother would know, you know, at a certain age by the poop, and you know what is good, what's coming out, if it's good, certain color. So there is some truth to that.
Yeah. I mean, I can smell myself some days, and I'll think, oh, you know, geez, what the hell have you been eating? Or the other days you go, ooh, that must have been a bloody good meal.
Mm. That's it.
Yeah. So, getting back to thinking.
Let's get it.
Eh?
You got it, Dean.
You know, that was where I was going before, with those quick little thoughts that come into our head. You know, they I don't know where they come from sometimes, but I was extending that to like the internet, when we have like these little control bots in the internet, and they're like they work on triggers, and they're set up in probably on even YouTube, Messenger, and all that. And so when people are having conversations, for example, you know, like if the police are looking for a terrorist, they can tap into the internet in certain key areas, and they'll listen to the conversation because they're picking up on key words, right? So we have the same thing going on now with the internet, and we have these little bots that run around, and they're designed totally to pick up on trigger words or trigger sentences, or trigger pictures, everything. You know, everything's a trigger, and their control mechanisms. So you know, we come back to this control factor again. You know, we're always looking at things, but we always are governed in a way by some kind of control factor. Oh, I'll run out. Am I most of my voice on?
No,
Yeah,
you're there, bro.
yeah, my fault. I done jumped in the kitchen.
No worries.
We talking about them scents and stuff. I'm in the kitchen, y'all.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
good.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, people can get caught. I mean, I can get caught up myself when a little bot will come in and tell me on Facebook that I've breached community standards or something. You know.
Yeah.
So
But look at that now, Dean, right? These bots, they're coming from a source, right? They're not just made up. They're coming from a source, and then they can multiply. I'm sure that's how they do the mirror, right? When people wanna buy you know, certain things, they can do the bot where it mirrors it, and they can buy hundreds at one time. But they're coming from a source, right?
coming from one original source. Okay, yeah.
They're coming from an original source. You understand? The
Yeah.
internet came from a source. Everything comes from a source. So even with the body now, I think it's some type of technology that has a source, probably connected or disconnected. That's why there's a lot of turmoil at the moment. You understand? I think the connection.
Yeah, but I think you're right. You know, I've been watching some Ashan TV, and this balancing of our chakra, and just even the foods we eat, the way we eat, so that our mind isn't disrupted, or our gut isn't, because we have a gut brain as well as a mind brain or a heart brain. I call it.
Hey, shout out to CMTV. Facts.
Sorry?
That's real talk, yup. I think like say I'm kind of responding to where you was,
Yeah.
speaking on the thoughts and all of that. Like say it stirs up from everything, like say just daydreaming or just being able to look, like say where we be so-called thinking in our mind is really like everything that you see, that's everything that you know. We are literally a product of the environment. Say where you used to looking at everything that you normally seeing. Like you would say go into daydreaming and be looking through all of this stuff. You know?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I know what that daydream's like too. Yes, because I mean, I often find myself there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Hey,
let me tell you
literally,
this, bro.
we be
That
feeding off
daydream,
stardust.
hey, man's eye, that daydream, that is so sweet when I feel that, right? Sometimes I don't even want to be disturbed when I'm in a daydream. I'm like, why the hell
Mm-hmm.
you, what's wrong, man? Like, leave me alone. I'm having a daydream, man. Chill out. You understand?
Hey, literally, like say where and that where you would be in that type of zone, wouldn't it look like you some type of high? Or
Yeah.
you know how people say you just puff you a joint a couple times. Like I ain't exaggerating, but you look, sometimes you have to snap out of the daydream. Like, oh yeah, what's going on? You know, it's like that's the very thing with you being potent. I'm kind of trying to tie it to where remember we was just talking about the weed and the scent. You know what I'm saying? Look, the weed
You're
get you
trying to.
bumpy.
You're showing our potency.
Yeah. Yo, like say how certain individuals think, how you think, it can get me high. Like say your scent or like if you see what I'm saying, I'm trying to
I
find the
do. I
word
do. I
for it.
feel you, bro. I feel you.
That's why
I
I
feel
think I
you
was
as well.
thinking about weed and shit, or like potent in the scent, because there's messages in everything we doing
Yeah. Yeah.
It's more of like the knowing, like not so, like for instance, right?
here. Okay.
Say like if you want to go live, right, and you've told somebody you're gonna go live in half hour, just knowing that they're gonna be there listening to you is like that feeling, the knowing, like not knowing whether they're gonna show up or not is a daunting feeling, but knowing it's gonna happen, it's like, yeah, I can make a move now, I can plan shit out because the knowing is great.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I'm trying to put it together. Look, like say every single thing that we keep coming up with, like I'm calling it stardust. Like we living off of stardust, because like say the thoughts is like right now I'm standing in my kitchen and I'm kind of looking right past the coffee maker. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you just opened up something for me. Wow.
Hey, speak on it. Speak on it. Let's go.
Like we see stars, like falling stars coming through the atmosphere. They call them meteorites, meteor showers, that sort of stuff. But what if this is coming from source, coming to us?
Mm-hmm. Literally.
Literally.
You just made me see the rain cloud though. Like, you know what I
That's a
mean?
good
Like
thought.
rain bring clouds bring water type of stuff. Is that what you saying? That like all of the things that say because rain will fall like a meteor.
Yes. Everything that comes down from above, like rain, it's beneficial. Stardust, if we could say that was thoughts that shifted our reality. They are benefit. They are things of benefit. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're looking at things that come down from above as being beneficial.
Yes.
So
yeah.
Source gives us everything from above.
Not necessarily Not
Okay,
necessarily.
not
I
necessarily,
mean,
but okay,
yeah, yeah.
but
You know what I mean?
whatever that,
Yeah.
that is coming down from above is coming from source.
Right. That's what I think. You know, like it don't rain like every day on the same spot. You know what I
You
mean?
don't get meteor showers in the same spot every day either.
Yeah. So it is a sin. Ascension, like you gotta notice it, huh?
Yeah.
That'll be descension and ascension.
Ooh, that's fire, bro. Man, I gotta go out and chaff some more chug on that.
But check this
Yeah.
out though, right? I mean, even with the rain theory now, right? Because they didn't even speak of rain only till the vapor canopy came. I mean, left rather. It was just a vapor canopy there, right?
But
But
it's
then
still
now,
water.
water vapor,
It's still
yeah.
water coming down. It's water. So what? I mean, it's still
But hold
things
on,
coming
hold
down.
on, hold on, hold
Sorry.
on,
Sorry,
hold on.
bro.
Let me go. It's okay, bro. Because check this out now, right? If we're talking about things coming down, right? If it's natural for things to come down and plenish the earth, why do they say it never rains in the desert or certain places never get to see rain, right? If nature's supposed to be raining everywhere, you understand? Like the desert.
Yeah, but that's where I think, you know, like we've pushed aside our job. You know, like if you were talking the scriptures and it says in the beginning, you know, we created rah rah rah, and then we were given the job to look after this place, right? And
No, but hold
so
on. Let me go. I ain't finished yet. Let me finish. The only thing you get in the desert, right, is the mildew. You get the mildew that comes, right? Like the vapor. That's still ancient to the desert, but
the mist.
that's how the animals live. They get the mist, the vapor, right? But they don't get the rain. I don't think the powers that be or shouldn't be, I don't think they've got a reason to make it rain over there because it's death over there. They want people to die over there. They're probably hiding something over there. So they've got no reason to let it rain over there. They're controlling where it rains, right? Because they're terraforming the land. They don't want no trees over there, so they don't let it rain over there. Wherever they're trying to
Terrible.
hide, they're letting it rain because that's where their population is. There's no population in the desert, so they won't let it rain over there. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do understand what you're saying. I do understand this. I mean, I've looked into the terraforming, and I think that they're definitely terraformed just about every bloody land, continent, even if land itself wasn't terraformed in some ambiguous way. But you know, like, well, for example, there's that video I sent about the melted bricks that John Levi was doing. He was showing Utah in America, right? And Utah is Judah, and all these mountains that apparently Moses stood on was showing the lands of were the lands of Moab and all these places exist in the United States, you know. And there was an ocean between the land of Utah and California, you know. And so he was sort of insinuating that, like I would say, that these buildings have been melted and have become the features of land. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that, definitely. In some cases, anyway, definitely. You can see it in some cases.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, guy. I didn't even know the mic was on.
But the interesting part I got of that was that there was water between the land of Utah and the land of California. And so that obviously there's been some amounts of terraforming at different times when it hasn't been recorded in history. Like it might have been a reset from another time, and that history just didn't come into this reset time, you know? I mean, you know, like we can only say with this, with the set that we are living in now, where everything that's here, every script, every picture, every glyph, every scene, every scene, it's all part of this set only. And that there are many sets, but we can only look at the set that we are given to look at, right?
The sitcom.
And so the when you look at they talk about the resets, I see them as just a whole line. Oh shit! I have to get out of the weather. A whole line of these just sets. They're settings. They're like a scene, and that we are like experiencing this one. And maybe in a generation when we reincarnated before, we experienced another different set, a different setting, right? And so for me, I see I am going with it that we are going through all these series of different sets that have all these predetermined arrangements for the set, right?
Right.
So it's like could we have set that movie up to begin with? Could we have been the ones who set that into to set it? And like, well, this is what going back to the deja vu, where we feel like we've been here before, and because we chose to do this.
I don't know, Dink, because like I said, if we're going by who, would we say the pygmy?
Okay, so maybe we didn't set it up. Maybe there is something else setting these things up.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Because I can't imagine, like, you know, ancient dwellers like pygmies and other people creating time machines and shit. Do you understand? There has to have been something even outside of their realm that introduced something to this crater. No.
Yeah.
I don't think technology's always been in this
understand what he's
crater.
talking about, because I mean, I do believe there's the duality. I understand this, that there is more than just one. Yeah, it's hard to explain.
I say everything is, you know what I mean?
Everything?
Yeah, because like it's hard. Like just imagine if you could really show people, you know, it'd be like you would have to get in my belly, literally like the food we eat, in order for me to show you how I think. Because it's like it's really impossible for us to tell each other that. I think that's why they always talk about the shush, you know, the shush symbol. It's like you damned if you do and you damned if you don't. You know what I mean? Like right now we getting along, but we are arguing. You know what I'm saying? Like they call fighting. You know, they confuse us with fighting and stuff. Where like say fighting is just how you see a fire flickering, you know, at the top it disconnect and turn into heat that you can't see.
but it be flickering like say fingertips, like they make us fight like a fire look. You know, it'd be crackling and popping and burning
Well,
away
even
whatever it's burning on. Dean?
of course. So carry on.
Okay, it's like they make us do the fighting thing where we literally be fighting each other instead of it. I think it's like where they call it fighting is more like a dance. And I thought of that. I think when you put that video up, Charles, and they was doing the kung fu.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think I left it in your comment. You know what I mean? It's really a dance where they done turned it into fighting. But it's
I
like,
did see your comment. I did see your comment on that. Yes, I remember that.
yeah, you know, so it's like whether you took a punch, like say somebody punched you and it hurt you, you still absorb that energy. Like say where it could have been like they was doing in that video Charles put up, that old school kung fu. That's what we doing, but they done made us start crashing our fists into each other, breaking teeth. Like it's supposed to be like when you step this way, I could put my foot right behind your foot. Like we could move like you know how a centipede got all them legs on it and they wave after each other. That's how we could move down the street just walking. Like we could literally splash and jump off each other's shoulder, acrobating
Yeah.
like you know how water is splash coming down a road, if it was a big amount of it, you would see it hitting the trees and all that. That's how we could come. But we be fighting each other. You know, like they done turned it into Mario where you throwing turtle shells at the next person car because he done got in front of you. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's it. I think then you're right, like you're applying that to where we are right now, because we with conjecture we're actually testing each other's footing, aren't we?
Dang. You know how they show like say a whole bunch of people walking around a big stair column or say a mound, like say it's going around it. I'm kind of seeing it.
Like those
Go
sheep on that that thing in China.
Keep going.
Yeah, in China apparently there's a video out on the bloody on the internet, on the world news and where these sheep have been going around in a circle for days on end, and they're just going round and round. And what's making them do that? The ones that ain't are just watching, and the ones that aren't are just watching.
What do I got to do with the turkey, Dean? When I clean it out, I don't wash nothing, right? I got everything done.
Maureen's here now. I'm just listening, and she's listening.
Yeah,
So she's
you wash that shit out, bro. Once you
Okay.
clean it out, you wash it out thoroughly. You get in there and you pull out all that shit. You wash it out, wash it inside out, and then you prepare it with seasoning.
I don't usually all I used to do was just get a cloth and clean the inside out, not to actually put water through it.
Okay.
With some lemon as well. My mum used to clean it with some lemon. That's what my mum used to do.
And then just butter it, season it, and put chicken broth to baste it, right?
Yep. Sounds good to me.
Perfect.
That's right.
I'm gonna give it a shot. It's my first time, so I'm nervous. I can't
Peace and
screw this
love
up.
to everybody.
Well, you can help him, darling, because you're a cook and you have you made a stuffing for it?
Yeah, I just did that. I just finished that. I did the potatoes and the sweet potatoes already. And yeah, I just finished the stuffing.
Been busy.
Excuse me.
So you're going to roast the sweet potatoes with the turkey? Now he's gonna boil
I
them.
boiled them already.
Okay, yeah,
I got
all
a couple left. I'm gonna roast them though with it. I'm gonna try that.
Yeah,
I'd left a
well,
couple on the side.
put them in about half an hour, 3/4 of an hour before the actual meat is ready to come out. Otherwise, you'll burn your veggies.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. I
Not
appreciate
a
the
problem.
feedback.
You do not want to burn them.
No way. How long do you usually baste the turkey? Just when you open it and it's dry?
Yeah, well, I used to baste mine nearly, every half an hour or so, just to put moisture over it.
Okay.
I mean, have you got a covered meat dish or an open meat dish?
I put it in one of them aluminum pans. It has no cover. Oh, I gotta cover it. That's right. I gotta go buy some aluminum foil or something. Shoot.
I was just gonna say, if you put some aluminum foil over it, it'll actually should stop it from drying out. And all
I
you
forgot.
do is lift it,
All you do is lift the aluminum
baste it,
off, give it a baste, and then put it
pop
back
it back
down.
on so it's sweating itself as well as roasting.
Okay. I remember my uncle doing that. So yeah, okay. Awesome.
My mum used to roll them in brown paper.
Wow.
Because back in the day, there were never oven bags
Or foil
dishes
or anything like
foil.
that. So they use brown paper bags.
Mum used to roll her in the old shopping bags from way back and then tie it onto it, and in the oven it would go.
So should I butter it now and season it and then put it in the fridge, or should I wait for the morning to do all that?
No, you can season it now because while it's in the fridge, your seasoning and all that's going through it.
Okay.
And chuck a couple of garlic cloves in it if you like garlic.
I have to get some. I didn't think of that. That's smart. I was gonna put some onions in the I put some chopped onions in the stuffing.
That's the one. Yep. Just some people like a clove of garlic shoved in it somewhere and it just fuses through. Oh, it's nice.
Garlic's real good.
You can actually get like your knife and poke a hole into the breast.
Under the skin.
Under the skin, just under the skin a bit. And then get your garlic and just shove it in there.
And a little blob of butter.
And a little blob of butter with it. And it'll just go right through the meat.
I don't want to confuse you too much.
I appreciate you guys helping me out. I needed good feedback. Dean said you're a chef, like you've been cooking for a long time, so
yeah.
Bloody good at it too, she is, I tell you.
Some of that good food.
We're having venison stew tonight.
ooh,
Oh.
deer meat. That stuff's good.
Oh, it's beautiful.
They sell
Yeah, it was
venison in where I live, but it's illegal. You gotta go you gotta ask them on the side for it in some places.
Okay.
It's illegal to collect rainwater over here in some states. It's insane.
Oh, wow. We live on rainwater.
Yeah, it's bloody sad actually. That's what I was saying earlier, Charles, is about like how I wish I could just pull people from all over the place to here, so they don't have to bloody go through all that shit, you know.
Yeah.
I got a new T-shirt I'm gonna sell. It's gonna have American flag and it's gonna say freedom, and in the back it's gonna say free to do as you're told.
Yeah, good on you. I'll tell you one thing. I don't use the internet for banking. I don't have a PayPal account or those sorts of things. I've never been a person to do online banking even, you know. I mean, I still go to the bank and get my cash out, you know. Yeah, I try not to even use digital stuff for my my buying process.
I do. Not all the time though. I like cash, but people have no idea what they're getting into, man. Once this digital system is implemented, we're screwed, and people don't even see it.
I know. People are trying to get me to buy Bitcoin and bloody cryptocurrency and all this shit, and I say to them, no, well, look, I wish you all the best with that, and I hope it works out for you.
Right back at
But I don't have any faith in that bloody in
Me
them
neither.
being able to
They're
drop
gonna
out
say,
your whole bloody income, your whole bloody savings and everything, and just fucking just from a slip of some glitch in the matrix or in the internet or something, you know.
they'll say you don't want to get the jab. Boop! There goes your money. It's turned off.
Yep. Yeah. Well, we're not going to. Our household hasn't been jabbed. Hasn't been sick either. We haven't been sick.
Me neither.
That's right.
That
I
whole
don't
thing
know
was
what
fraud.
that is.
All them people fell for it, man. And I kind of still feel bad for them a little bit, but they should have listened to Chuck and everyone else. All my friends, nobody listened to me. All I got was, what do you know? You don't got a degree. You're not a doctor. I'm like, I do a lot of reading and listening.
Exactly. Just like say the doctors and all of them.
Carry on, Mind's Eye.
Yeah, like say everybody with the player hater degree or the PhD, they're not better or no better than you.
That's right. They know
You
better
know,
and they know. Yeah.
like the odds have no choice but to read. I don't like that little saying they be talking where they say if you want to hide something from a black person, put it in a book. That's so untrue. That ain't the case. You know what I mean? It's like I could take a book and beat somebody with it. I think Charles Manson said that. You know what I'm saying? It's like say the book where you would beat somebody with it, like say if it was a brick or an inanimate object, you can beat them mentally with the book, but it's say the book is you. Like you are the very book that people would try to rip apart. You know what I'm saying? Like your eyes have no choice but to read. It's just you can't see. Like it's tough when they blind us. Like everybody's been blinded.
Man, I need to get sound effects so I could have dropped a bomb on that.
Hey,
Yeah.
facts, man. Because look, it's like the book will knock you out. It's like say if you manifested your own book, that is your book. Can't nobody else look in it and say what you saying. Like you will have to manifest your own book. Look, you will be knocked out reading somebody else's book. And that's like where you will be knocked out if you was all up in somebody's face disrespecting them, just like you do a book. You know, people would tear the books up and do all of that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? But that's the same thing that goes on with the flesh, the person that makes books. And it's in the word, be okay. Like you'll be knocked out, KO.
Ding ding ding.
You know, the
Ding,
earth's
ding,
a
ding.
book. The earth is literally a book, and your eyes stay reading it, so you can obtain everything that'll go into that very book. That's why they erasing the world where you can't see nothing but barren land.
That's a fact.
Barred land.
They say it's overpopulated, but I could drive 6 hours and not damn near see nobody.
Yeah.
Maybe not even a bird.
Oh my.
Facts, bro.
Yeah, that is fact. Not even a
Hey,
bird.
hold on. Speaking of what you just said there, right? Not even seeing a bird. Has anybody seen that guy who claims to be stuck in 2027?
Uh-oh, talk about it.
Well, okay. There's a guy, right? He goes by the name of Javier, and he claims to be stuck in 2027. He's on Twitter and everything. He's got social medias, and he's putting up posts or videos of him walking around. Basically, the story behind it goes like this. He woke up from an unconscious state in a hospital and nobody was around him. So he went out of the hospital room and nobody was in the hospital ward. So he went downstairs, nobody was there. So he's gone back into the room. He's found some clothes and phone, and he's gone downstairs to the main room. Nobody's in the building. He's gone outside. Nobody's outside. So he starts to jump on social media, and he's showing people like, yo, what's going on? Like, what's happening? Where is everybody? So everyone's hitting him back like, this is a prank, man. What are you doing? He's like, no, where is everyone? Like, I'm here for real. There's no one around. I woke up in the hospital. No one's in the streets. There's no one here. So they're like, prove it, right? So they're telling him to go places now. They're like, go to back in the hospital. So he's gone back into the hospital. He's showing people. They're like, okay, go to the library. Go to the library. No one there. He goes to police stations. No one's there. Fire stations. No one's there, right? So then afterwards, people was like, nah, man, it's a trick you're doing. We don't believe you. He's like, it's for real. They say, okay, why don't you go to Barcelona? There's always people in Barcelona. He gets in the car and drives to Barcelona. There's nobody even on the journey. There's no one when he gets to Barcelona, right?
Whoa.
So everyone's like, what's going on? What's happening? So he goes into one of them booths and he's like, in his language, what date and time is it, Google? And it says what date and time it is in Spanish, but they're saying 2027. Oh, da, 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 da. So it's like, wow, hold on. So everyone's trying to debunk him now, but no one can debunk him, right? So then he comes across a bunker, right? He comes across a bunker and then he finds some paperwork, right? And within the paperwork, it says stuff like, Hernandez, do not be alarmed. You've been stuck in a time loop. You are from 2027. We're trying to get you to back to 2021, but something happened. Do not be alarmed. Something like no one exists, so no one can hurt you. Like no one's in the world of him, bro. I swear to God, bro.
Damn,
that's a bummer.
Renegade's seen it as well. Renegade's seen it as well, bro. I don't know whether it's true or fake, but it's been presented and I've seen it myself, and no one can debunk it. So I don't know whether it's real or fake, but it's there.
Wow, that
Swear to God.
Hey, that is deep. That's, say, like, if you can fathom it, like this place is so, you know how a diamond has all them facets on it or whatnot, what have you. That's what it's like. It's so many, like, say, oh, I forgot to mention, and somebody could just say, nothing. You feel me? Because it's like the psychedelic part of our existence is, if you can fathom that up, you know what I mean? Like, say that come across your mind, like even if dude was say pulling a prank or not, that mentioning is real. Like say this is the stuff that keeps the imagination going like it goes. If you see what I'm saying, because like I'm literally I'm talking right now because you just talked. Like
Yes,
I'm going off of say the bunker. you know, like debunking is like putting something to sleep. You know what I mean? So like within that, that's like the dream that's dimensions, if you see what I'm saying. Everything that we could come up with, that's a possibility. Like earlier was being said, well, was like, you know, say the good, the bad, all of this stuff that anybody could end up going through. All of those possibilities is on the table right now.
Mm-hmm.
You
But
know
you
what I mean?
know,
So it's a possibility, like, you know, that could be true. What you
of
just brought up.
course, I feel you, bro. And this is why another reason why I'm thinking it could be true, because it might be another reach. But hear this out. If this guy is saying, right, he isn't existing in a world where there's nobody there, right? Maybe this could be the reasons why they do things like ghost cities to throw you off the fact, you know, that somebody could be trapped in a world somewhere where there's no one existing. So let's throw up a ghost city just to cover our facts, and we can, you know, probably say something about it. Say, no, man, it's a ghost city. It's a prank or something. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. I wasn't even gonna say it, but you said it. You know what
Man,
I'm saying? You saying it
I
now.
I'd be kind of happy. I'd be driving any car I want, living in any mansion I want. But how would you?
Tell me, y'all ain't, man. What's that movie called? The Last Man on Earth. They make movies about that. That's crazy,
Wow.
y'all.
It's crazy. It's
Remember, like the
crazy.
dude was walking around the whole city just
Yeah.
doing whatever he wanted to do. Wasn't nobody there but him. Real talk. He was running around doing like sleeping and sitting on roofs, like he had free reign to do whatever without, you know, anybody stopping him or shit, let alone just watching him.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Because
That's
some
deep.
people tried to debunk him and they spent like a few hours just trying to edit out one person, right? Now to do the whole world, bro, on a moving thing, he's moving as well. He's not giving you video shots or nothing. He's moving. It's live footage. You understand?
Yeah,
and
boy.
to do that, that's amazing if you got that type of technology to do that shit, to upload and edit and all that shit. Like, but it's crazy. It's very crazy.
Yeah, man. You gave me a thought, like, cause like where everything is, like, you know, like that's what the movies is made of. All of that. Like say, tonight, everybody, you know, everybody gonna lay down. You can go downtown and be running around like it ain't really much out there but you. You know what I mean? Say at the same time, you know, you supposed to be asleep, but this is how you know, this stuff comes about. Like you can do it on levels where it'll seem like it's happening now. You know what I'm saying? But you will make people see what you see. That's crazy, bro. Cause you just like y'all getting me real hype and shit, man. And it's like say where a person can bring forward their imagination, it's just like that. It's kind of like they said how Moses split the sea. You know what I mean? Like, hold up, like where people bring you a show or anything like that, you didn't even ask for it. They
It's
gonna
a
try to
fact.
show you something like a magic trick, or like, you know, like say the earth is the stage. And you can set that shit up, like say everybody will be out your way, like you were saying, people will try to debunk the brother that was walking around the town. And even so, he could have been in one of them ghost cities, like you said. Got power and all that. Like it'd be weird too, because I know y'all see them vacant structures or homes and stuff throughout the city. The lights is always on, but they'll turn your shit off fast. You're like, man, this building right up the street been
Yo.
empty for 10 years plus, and that light is always on. Right up
Hey,
over
hold
there.
on. Speaking about buildings and lights being on, right? Oh my God. Has anybody
Mhm.
seen that footage on the internet, right? It's off.
Oh,
Go on,
someone's
Charles.
back.
What's up?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Dean's
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Dean!
I dropped. I'm sorry, guys. I bloody touched the wrong button and backed out of the shit. You know.
You know, we felt you missing.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna end the live at 10 hours. We're at 9:36.
Yeah.
Oh, that's something.
Yeah. That's a long one, bro.
Wow,
Me and Mind's
that's
Eye.
powerful, bro.
Me and Mind's Eye started at what? It was like 12:30.
Boy, hey, you
Yep.
had got me, because, you know what I'm saying? I said, man, let me go up here and word up with my bro.
But I love it. I love that you guys do, bro. You know.
I appreciate
Me
it,
too.
man.
I appreciate it.
This is the truth. Like, it ain't really too much that we gonna say this, you know, gonna be stupid. Not because I ain't come
Yeah.
out here to say embarrass myself or look moon people. I ain't come out here for no shit show or
Moon
you know to
people.
show out, or you know how they say people just be talking.
No,
Yeah.
no wankers here. I'm gonna put a thing on the
No
you know that goes
motherfucking
across
wank.
the screen. I'm gonna put no wankers allowed
A banner.
on the
Gangs
banner.
of London in this motherfucker.
Hey.
I love that
Hey.
word, wanker. That word's
You're
awesome.
fucking wanker.
What else do they
Fucking
say in London? Like
Who's the wanker?
they say
They
stuff like
they'll get your ass. They'll cuss you bad.
piss off. Why don't you just piss off?
yeah.
Yeah. Pissed off.
And
Piss
then,
off,
then
wanker.
eat a couple peanuts with some beer on your ass.
They use those big mugs over there too, man. Them giant beer mugs. Oh man, you crack
Yeah.
one of them. Boom.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Yeah. Yeah. They are big mugs too. Those buggers. I mean, a handle was do you have handles, Adrian?
Or my tea mug,
Yeah,
yeah.
like your pint is called a handle, is it?
Wow, you
Handle,
played
yeah.
football? You played
Pint
football?
glass. Soccer. No, I used to play soccer.
Soccer, football, it's the same difference. No, actually
Yeah.
it's not. You're right. Because
No,
football
no.
that they play
No,
over
it's
there is different.
No, it's football, but I said soccer, so you would understand. But you're right, it is football.
Yeah.
But I said soccer, so you would understand.
What's that
Mhm.
sport that they play over there, but their football is different?
Rugby. They call it rugby.
Rugby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hey, I used to love that rugby game. I'll fuck them up. Look,
That's
say the
crazy, right?
football over here is like hands and feet.
Yeah, and that's like rugby over here.
Yeah,
So
mate. Yeah,
it's
that's the real
confusing when
talk.
people say, "Do you play football?" And they're like, "I play." I say, "Yeah," and then if it's not, the football that they're used to, they're like, "No, that's soccer." I'm like, "No, to you, like that's soccer. My football is my football. I use my foot. I don't use my hand, so it's called football.
That's
You
right.
guys use your hand and feet, but you still call it football.
Right.
It should
So
be.
they
You
call it. Look,
understand?
it's like the as above, so below type of thing, where like say where y'all play the soccer over there, it's like we over here playing with all fours like animals. Like you know what I
Yeah.
mean? It
Good
really
on.
don't matter about the balance and the true technique to the sport. You know, where you control that ball with your literal feet. Like even though as above, so below with the hands and feet, it's like it's not a true training about the game here. You know, the players might start fighting quicker than people that play literal football. Cause it'd be like the football person just karate kick your ass. You wouldn't see it coming.
Yeah, they be
They
doing that
don't
stuff.
get down like that. I mean, they'll fight, you know what I'm saying? But over here, the whole stadium, like,
Damn.
That's crazy.
Chaos.
Hey, true, true or false? Do they let the hockey people fight?
You say what?
Do they let the hockey players fight?
Oh yeah. You would swear it was
Yeah.
Jake.
Oh,
You would
shit.
swear it was Jason on that ice. And like damn, y'all let the Jason character up in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know how Jason be like? Imagine Jason just
Yeah.
slid up in the hockey league with him. They
Yeah.
don't know it's him.
Ah,
man.
shit. Yeah,
He knocking everybody in half, straight up blood on the ice.
that's crazy. That's
And we
crazy.
so dumb over here to take us a while to realize, man, that's fucking Jason. Like that's like you hear me? Like imagine if somebody really took up on that dude's persona and got the slaying motherfucker. Like the people of this world so slow, like we wouldn't realize it's really a motherfucker that's doing what Jason be doing. You know, oh, they fighting on the ice. Look at him. He slammed one of them dudes up against the glass. They face be totally dead. You will
Yeah,
get in.
Get the face
yeah,
plant on the glass.
Yeah, why they pick that? They pick see how they make our sports carnal like that, Charles. They make our sports carnal. Like, yeah, you can fight, bite. I remember a movie, The Last Boy Scout. The coach told him, "Hey man, you better get your ass in the end zone. Shit, he said, you do whatever the fuck you need to do to get to the end zone." Man, he's shooting down all the people on the damn football field. He get to the other end. Hey, look, boom! I didn't score, coach. Like it's Mortal Kombat over here. It's not really true competition like a dance where the people will give the
Yeah,
people a show.
that's where I find so like American Gridiron is like a real battle compared to say English football where it's a game of skill. Yeah,
That's right. Hey, look at this. You take take the R out of sports and you get spots.
spots.
That's all it is. Like we throwing trash away professionally. And some people, you know how like say the children be like, "Oh, I
Spotlight.
wanted to
Yeah,
hunting." Say that one more time.
spotlight.
Boom. Yep. The kids will be fighting because say little sister want to ball up the paper and throw it away for mom. Damn, we throwing trash away, sis. It be like that. Everybody want
Yeah,
that. You know how some people don't even pick up the trash unless they can show off or act like they better than somebody while they picking up the trash. They wouldn't pick it up if wasn't nobody around.
yeah, that's sad, eh? You know,
Crazy,
I got
man.
I got a big beef against that. I mean, I do, I suppose, make an example of people in some ways. I guess I could say I was doing that. But you know, like when somebody like walking past a bin, they just throw their rubbish at it, and it doesn't actually go in the bin, but they don't care because they didn't even watch it, you know. And I'll just be coming past, and I'll just pick the bloody thing up and drop it in, because that I just carry on what the intention was. But I'm not doing it to. I'm not really doing it to get my spotlight, so to speak, but more to show my actions. We can all do this. It's easy,
That's real. It's like where you step into the spotlight and you ain't really say it ain't your time, then it's gonna burn you away from the person whom who ready for that light.
You know, because if you like say, look at that. What they call it, human spontaneous combustion. You know? Look
Yeah.
up and we be in a situation like melting because they say the spotlight is like you gotta be patient for your time to shine or your time to get in that light. It will
Hey, but this is,
pressurize you.
you see, even with that human combustion thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I think that's happened a few times back in the olden days, they were saying. And I think Roger at Mud Fossils had a little quick spill on that as well, right? But there was a guy, he was showing you a little experiment and he was showing you the chemical reactions that trigger things within your body. And at a certain degree within your body, it will cause combustion, right? So from the inside out, you could burn up. But I think like if this was happening back in the old days to people, maybe they didn't know so much about the body back then. You understand?
Yeah.
They were probably
Yeah.
serving things over the counter that they shouldn't have. But when they realized what they were doing, they probably stopped serving things now over the counter or certain things. You understand?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, like say,
Yeah,
you know,
true.
if
Good.
one
Good. Yeah.
oh, could we tie it to say regurgitation, you know, because that's like, you know, like where you see somebody like, oh, I'm about to puke, they be like about to explode.
I
Like,
I could tie this to something because actually there's something amazing I learned was that
let's get it.
you know, like when we die, well, when the natural world dies, it doesn't all die in one place, you know. Like they die randomly across wherever they are. But we take the human world now. You know, we've got cemeteries, and these cemeteries are just actually packed with bodies. And they say that in certain places in the where you try and grow trees and things like that in graveyards, they don't do so well because they're poisoned. And it's like the culmination of such a mass amount of rotting corpses or whatever can it's like a big pot that's like melting and it's just too rancid or too potent for anything to establish itself in.
Like like they say a volcano does. Cause I heard volcanoes is nothing more than earth shit, like earth mounds, so to speak, pushed up. You know what I mean? And it's material collected. Like on the hot spots where lava flow, that's what, you know, it's like all of this sediment. You know what I mean? It might be bolts and stuff that didn't hit the seabed and got grinded, you know. It's a whole
Yes.
bunch of stuff in that lava.
Of course, exactly. I mean, you know, exactly. That's right. So, you know, world wars. You know, gee, I even know that in
That's
lots of
deep,
countries, even New Zealand, where the American Army bought their war machines over here, and there were like whole what do you call it, battalion of Jeeps, for example, that they couldn't be bothered wasting their money on taking back home, so they just drop them in the ocean. You know?
Wow.
Yeah, happened all across every country. American bloody machinery is in the bloody tide at the bottom of the bloody harbour. You know?
Crikey, mate.
Wow, that it's like say so. That's all of that hot red lava. You know how, like, say at the steel mill, like that's
Yeah,
what it
that's
is.
a
It's a
tough
whole bunch
job.
of material.
Missing the tree root.
That's a tough one.
I'm sorry to say that, but yeah, it's bloody you know, even in Australia, buddy, the bombing of Darwin, what they call the bombing of Darwin. I don't know if anybody has looked into the bombing of Darwin, right? But that happened in the Second World War when Pearl Harbor got attacked, apparently, you know, and
They got attacked by our own government. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah. Carry on. I know that's what happened. But anyway, so in 2011, I was living in Darwin at the time, and Obama came over. He was the buddy president at the time, and he came over, and he'd come over for the commemorations of the bombing of Darwin. But it was for the American ships. He was commemorating the American ships that went down in the harbor. And the thing is that not only that, I mean, fuck, the military was so strong, guys, that I just come out of work. I didn't even know this was happening, right? And so I just come out of work, and I was walking to catch the bus to go back home. And next thing, this bloody military police guy comes up, and they just stand where you. He's putting a gun at me, and he stand where you are. Don't move. And I wonder what the fuck was going on. What the fuck? And then I see military police everywhere, and people are being held by fucking military police to stand still and not move.
Whoa.
And then this bloody limousine with bloody Obama goes past. And then he says, as you were, and walks off. It's like, fucking hell, what the fuck? But I didn't even know it was Obama at the time until I got home. And, but, you know, the whole thing was a mind awakening process for me as well, because, you know, this was a dual setup. There was a dual, that was like a red flag for something else what was happening. And you know that there was 10,000 Marines set up across the top of Australia when Obama went there, and that he set these 10,000 Marines up right across the top end of Australia from the western, what they call the western state, to Queensland, which is right, you know, across the top end of Australia. There are these military bases with 10,000 Marines stationed there at all times, which means that there are people that are not stationed there, you know, having their break. And you've got to think that's a hell of a lot of personnel just to place across the top end of Australia.
Hell yeah, it is.
And what the hell for?
Right.
You know?
And
what
they
the hell for?
show off. Like say the very gullible, it's about the youth. You know, like say where the mature, like it'll be harder for them to say impress you with their royalties and loyalties. You know, like otherwise, like what's the need for all of this? Like they be showing off. Like
royal.
You know, yep, perpetuating. It's like say the big gangster or the mob bosses, they come through and they sort of speak try to impress, look, mainly the women, but they you know, say if the women don't take two, it get ugly. You know, like that's kind of what you just made me see where you, because like what is the reason for all of this showboating if it ain't to say subliminally recruit or make people fall into some type of ideology on how they gonna move? It's like a selfish spread out, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're
that's
saying.
you
It's
just
like
made me
painting a
see.
picture.
I got a
Painting
rock,
that
bro.
picture. But it's the picture's already. It doesn't take the action of the picture. It just takes the picture itself to set the action in motion. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey guys, I'm about to jump off, right? Let me extend my hand to you fellas, man. Much love, man.
Yeah,
Respect, bro.
likewise, received. Yeah, and given too.
No doubt. Hey, mainly giving.
Mainly given.
Respect.
Yes.
Respect.
Yes.
Hey Charles, we're gonna chop it up, man. Much love, Charles. Take care, bro.
You make sure
Much
you
love to
stay
you,
up.
Adrian, and
Much
to
love,
your
Dino.
wife and children too, bro.
Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Take care, brothers.
No doubt, man. Like look where all of this I'm about to roll up a blunt, but
Just that
it's
way.
like that I'm chilling in the potency right now. You know, so I'm about to roll up a incense stick and see what else we can come up with.
Good on you, bro.
Where you at? Was
Where you at, Charles? I had. That's what I did before. That's how I dropped out.
I'm right here.
Mine's ID.
I'm listening.
Okay.
okay? We just making sure you good.
I dropped out before because I thought, bugger it, I don't bloody need a slash. So I hit the bloody microphone so I wouldn't be heard. And at the same time, the bloody thing cut the bloody video and dropped me out. Yeah. But yeah,
Oh,
we all need to relieve ourselves now and again. Yeah.
I'm thinking. I guess I'm thinking about it because I'm looking at it right now. It's like this, like the marijuana thing. You know how
Yes.
they say it's a demon and all of that stuff. Like they say it's the gateway drug and all of that.
They say that about alcohol mostly. Yeah, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's,
That too.
it's sort of culminated into the whole thing, drugs and whatever. Yep.
I think about it like say where the marijuana, right?
Yeah.
It literally looked like little green gems. You know how they talk about the green screen and the smoke screen.
Yeah.
That marijuana literally it like say if you gotta know what you're dealing with, opposed to where we don't really know what the marijuana does to where it interacts with the body and stuff.
Yes.
People like where they want you to be confused with it, they call it a demon. They call it things that's negative. Yet it's like if you really know it like they built the whole world with him.
Well, I
Marijuana
don't get too much negativity out of it. So I don't, for me, when people say that to me is just their mental understanding of it. But most people who say those things have never really tried them. And that old saying, don't knock it until you try it. That really resonates with me because I know people that struggle with mental problems that say like schizophrenia, and if it wasn't for the use of what we're talking about here, they probably wouldn't be with us now because they would have given up on themselves years ago.
Right.
Hey,
Exactly.
Dean, you and me could debunk the globe because you're supposed to be below the globe. You're in New Zealand near Australia, and I'm up in Connecticut now. If we both went outside at the same time and seen the moon, that blows the globe right out of their heliocentric theory.
Yeah. I would do that because we've got a cloudy day. We've had rain intermittently and hail, and we've got a bit of sun at the moment, but it's mostly cloud. And I know that the cloud is covering that area where the moon should be. So
what is it? 1 o'clock in the afternoon over there, or 12?
Just on two.
I got it's 6:11.
And where are you at, Mind's Eye?
I'm in Kansas City. I'm in
Kansas
KC Mo.
City.
I'm in the
That's
Midwest.
central. That's perfect.
Yeah, I'm in the belly button of America, bro. Yep.
That's perfect. Not I got West, Central, because Native's in Michigan, and you're in KC, so that's Central. I got the East Coast covered. I need someone from
Mhm.
South America. I mean, we could go all out, but like I said, me and Dean could debunk it, just him and me. But I want to do a big experiment with a bunch of people.
Okay, we can do that. Yep, I'm in the middle of the map, literally.
Because if it's cloudy in Michigan, we got you in KC. So, because you know somewhere is going to be cloudy when we do this experiment.
Mm-hmm. I'm Midwest.
People have done this experiment, but I've never seen no video proof. So I want to do my own anyway.
And that you actually have a room of people that are all over, and these guys could actually probably do some shit with this.
We can. We're going to debunk that phony heliocentric model filled with helium.
Yo.
Like,
Oh, he dropped off.
if you ask me, like,
He's been filled up with
I done
helium.
so debunked it myself.
That's a good one.
You know what I mean? Because, like it's just like, say, the brain sits in the head. You know what I mean?
Kind of
Like,
floats in the liquid, though, right? The brain doesn't it float in like
yeah,
this?
yep. And it deal with the see-through, like it deal with the untangible, untouchable, like, you know, like you see all of the stuff flying through the sky, yet we got that sun and moon.
Wow.
It's like we live in the crystal skull. Where the land is, that's the flat earth. Like, say, just like your tongue sit flat in your mouth, but that's another brain. Like, your tongue is a brain.
You don't get no bogeys?
No.
No, I'd be dipping. What did I do?
Literally a brain, bro. And like say where the mind thinks about the food, the tongue eat the food. Like where we eat the food, the tongue is thinking about the food. Like, you know, it touch all over and taste the food. You know, say the eyes analyze it. You know, before it all go down to the organs and stuff. But that's what I look at the earth like, dealing with, say kind of like a crystal skull, and skull is school. But like, I look at it just like a chakra. You know how they talk about the crown chakra, with the skull and all of that, and the cup sitting on it and all that.
Yeah.
That's us. That's what we in. Just like say like a bug. Like if a bug can get in your eye, that'll be just like it sitting on top. Like say a mosquito submerged in the liquid in your eye, right? That's like, say, if a bird was flattened on the top of the earth, like the whole crystal skull. You know what I mean? Because your eye is horizontal, but you know that's a flat bed in your eye. You know, and that's like the flat earth. Like the flat eye is right under that clear gelatin. That's the dome of your eye.
What if the third eye was really an eyeball, man? Imagine that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, now I'm curious what it looks like. The peanut brain. They say it looks like a pine cone.
I was just about to say, man, if I had my camera on and was writing what I'm saying, like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna start doing that more. I didn't eased up on it. I used to keep my camera on, you know, kind of drawing what I'm saying, wiggling them lines.
Well, yo, Mind's Eye, I'm about to drop off because I'm tired as shit. And I gotta finish getting some stuff ready. But I'm gonna go live tomorrow. You probably be with your family and stuff, no? Yeah?
You already know.
Well, I'll probably go live anyway, see who's around. Maybe some people who jump on if they have free time.
No doubt. Even if I'm still, you know, active and doing things here, I'll still tap in if I can.
I appreciate you coming through. You know, you're always welcome here, man, to build.
Right back at
Be
you, bro.
dropping gems.
Appreciate it, man. Okay, I'm a drop on down to the chat and let you seal up the live.
All right, Mind's Eye, man. Peace.
Much love.
Peace out, everybody. Thanks for coming through. We went 10 hours strong today, man. Thanks, Mind's Eye, Adrian, Dean. What am I forgetting? Jay Phillips came through, came up earlier. Am I forgetting anybody? Nope. And everyone in the chat who came through, man, I highly appreciate it. Salute to everybody. Peace out. And if you're cooking tomorrow, eat that good food, man. Peace.